Oh, Peter Post first in the house. Wow. It's picking a bit cold this morning, Peter. 3.5 Celsius. Whoa. It's the time to make a coffee. Why am I trying to turn that gas on? I want to turn this gas off. The coffee is made. How are you, Peter? Did you sleep? Or are you still up from the nights? It is cold. 3.6. It's cold. You know, I'm not cold, right? What it is, yeah, I'm looking very snuggled. Yeah, snuggy, snuggle, comfortable. Yeah, I got a friggin' a neck scarf, my hat, my hoodie, and my poncho, and a pair of trackies, and my boots, and 2 pairs of socks. So I'm feeling quite cozy. I'm not feeling the cold. But if I was to go back an hour when I first got up and I woke up naked, when I came outside to go for my first pee-pee, it was cold. That's why I got wrapped up. So Peter's well slept. Good stuff. Hey Peter, I wanted to ask you about your puppy dog. How is she, man? Yeah, how is she? You never came back and told us the outcome, and I've been a little bit curious and considerate for you, hoping for the best. I tell you what, though, Peter, um, I shook more than 3 times. I was fucking trembling from start to finish. I'm vibrating like a vibrator. How I imagine a vibrator vibrates. I've never turned a vibrator on, so I don't really know how they vibrate. But yeah, I was vibrating like a fucking vibrator. It was that cold. Yeah. I mean, even now it's getting colder. It says 3.2. Yeah, 3.2. It was 3.5 fucking half hour ago. Unbelievable. See? 3.2. 37.9 Fahrenheit. 3.3. Hey, brilliant. She all better. She all better, and it's costed you £90. Fucking vets, eh? It's a business, isn't it? Pure business. The medical industry, from start to finish. Business. Shame. Remember, like hundreds of years ago, animals used to be slaves to man. Hmm? And now, man is slave to animal. Animal used to work for man. And now, man works for the animal. Crazy shit. My animals are all right. Me Grizzles there. Hi, Grizzles. Todo bien, Grizzles. And then there's Captain Jack and the Pussycat. An upside down world. Japers. Japers. That's the reasoning we have. Because we live in an upside down world. I remember when growing up. Oh, I remember early days of my growing up. People used to say Australia was the upside down. Yeah. And then some people would say things like the Irish or the back to front. I don't think so. I don't think so. From the Australians that I've met, they seem to be on the level. Yeah. And the Irish I've met and know very well are more down to earth and grounded than many others that I've recognized. Mm. Don't know if you was watching the live stream last night, Peter Pope, but we had a guest up on panel yesterday. By God, did that one wake me up. Mm. And just as I was starting to snooze and get comfortable, It reminded for a lot of people, they're uncomfortable with a lot of things. For me, I'm quite happy falling asleep on panel. For me, showing that I'm comfortable and content, and people don't like to see things like that. So what you learn then is just as I'm about going to sleep and I'm being woken up, maybe they're like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Huh? It's like being woken up from sleep. We had a man or individual there a couple of weeks ago trying to say that he can justify giving a woman a black eye because he was asleep when he did it. Hmm? Yes, yes, Cleveland, brother. Good to see you. To see you so good. Hello, my darling. Captain Jack's just woke up. There's our Captain Jack. Very handsome. Oh, no way. New Zealand's flooded. Oh, shite. Summer rains. Holy shit. 4 days in a row. Fucking hell, man. What's going on with the world? Shit. I bet there's been some right damage then. Is there, Cleveland? Are you all right though, Cleveland? Are you good and dry? Are you protected from the from the rains? Cleaning out the slums and saving the children. It's flooding on hills. I know what happens here in Spain. Yeah, like get flash floods where it takes out whole villages. It happened here where I sit. It happened here about 14, 15 years ago. So you have dry surfaces and the rain pounds down and runs down in torrents. It doesn't have a time to penetrate the ground. As it's coming down in the force, it cutting. Boom, 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 boom. But it's not like that. It's more like a drill. It's more like an angle grinder. When it's raining, it's like an angle grinder. Constant cutting. And so with them, what happens is whole ledges, whole fucking areas of a mountain, a hill, just gets cut into. Boom, landslides, erosions, big boulders, big trees, that sort of shit. Cars and buses are nothing. They get eaten by the rivers. They get eaten by the floods. Hmm? They get moved miles and miles without turning the engine on. They float like boats. Some sink. Some live in these flood-prone areas. For me, I don't know. Interesting times are coming. I've never really seen a bad storm on land. I've seen these storms out at sea. And I'm telling you now, having the water disappearing from underneath your boat and then coming back up to meet your boat, and you're miles and miles away from land, you're like 100 miles away from land, and you got the sea disappearing, and then it coming back in big fucking waves. I've been there. I've experienced that. I've experienced land storms when trees get knocked over. But I ain't never seen a car move from a storm. Flippin' heck, Cleveland. Are you for real? Train tracks and bridges washed out to sea, twisted like spaghetti. Fucking hell, man. I'd be out filming that shit. Do you get me? I'd be out with me rollerblades, rolling them fucking train tracks. Way, spaghetti twisters. Yeah, man. All the way out to sea. Fucking hell, man. That's crazy shit, that is. That's crazy to think about. You know, that's sort of things that I've seen on movies for why I don't like movies. Things that I've seen on the news for why I don't like the news. To fill my head up with the miseries that other people go through just makes me miserable. So I shut off from the misery that's around the world, and I find happy days and happiness. Some of us got to be happy for those that can't be. Some of us have got to suffer for those that haven't suffered. Now you know the boat in life as well, Cleveland, eh? What about you, Peter? Have you ever seen any storms like what Cleveland's describing? For me, when I see these hurricane and tornado chasers or these enthusiast surfers, you know, they wait around for these big tidal waves. You know, like they only come around once a year. Um, I think that some of them people are proper like cool, and that's the sort of thing that I'd like to be doing. When I was a youth, when I was a youth, I wanted to be a stuntman. Yeah, and I wanted to chase storms and things like that. So I've got two cats visiting me already, and I've got a dog visiting me. Look, there she is. Hello, skinny ass. And look at this cat. Hmm? There's our captain. There's our grizzles. There's another pussy cat. Oh, Cleveland, bro. You'll find this with a lot of entertainers. A lot of people, they've got the entertaining love. And but you see, it's too overwhelming for them. A lot of people demand to be acknowledged as a what do you call it, as professional, talented entertainers, and because they're not as appreciated as they expected, you'll find a lot of entertainers have got the blues. They get a taste of the fame, and it has the opposite effect on people. Now, one of the first things that I remembered about this entertainment business, yeah, and entertainers suffering, mental sufferings. Remember Home Alone? Remember the actor that starred in Home Alone, the main actor, Macaulay Culkins? I remember after learning that his head was so fucked, hmm, that he couldn't do no more movies. He couldn't get in front of the camera no more. He couldn't leave his apartment. And I think the same happened to Edward Furlong from the Terminator movies. Same happened to Britney Spears. So recognizing with these entertainers that their heads are fucked, a lot of them. When they were confirmed with Whitney Houston's and footballers like Gaza just totally getting inebriated, I ask myself, is that the life that I want? Really? To be around so many head fucked individuals, drug dependent, inebriated individuals? Like that Downey Jr. fella, outcasted because of his freaking hobbies, sniffing the marching powder. But yet, isn't that what climbed him to the top of Hollywood? I mean, like, how else did somebody get so famous? Huh? Remember the Harry Potter movies or the Harry Potter filming set? And they says everywhere we're covered in cocaine. They was all sniffing cocaine. But hang on a minute. Harry Potter was full of kids. That was a kids movie. Or at least it was kids starring in the movie. After watching Harry Potter movies, they're not very child friendly, really, in my opinion. Been different if it was animated. You know, they animated Harry Potter's. That'd been a lot different. But this film version of Harry Potter stuff, that wasn't made for kids. Definitely not. And to recognize that so many adults allegedly coked up around so many kids just for the Potter movies. I'd say to every one of those actors, directors, catering staffs, and everybody else attached to it, get the fuck off my planet. Now, how many of those kids that starred in Harry Potter movie are cokeheads, psychiatric cases, alcoholics? Who's responsible for that? The parents or the people that introduced them to it? I remember upsetting both my sons when I said, "You smokes weed?" "Yeah, Dad." "Who the fuck gave you your first joint?" because I'd like to string them up. Hey, here comes somebody now. We have a guest, a very honorable guest, joining us all the way from New Zealand. Yo, Marmalade Warrior.
I just wanted to hear you say it. I wanted to sound like I knew you were going to say it. But yeah, how's it going, buddy? You right?
Yes,
Is it cold there? Because we got fucking rain here, and you got blue sky behind you. That's wrong. What the hell's going on? You're on the other side of the world.
You got
West
summer,
had the sun.
and I got winter. It's your summer, my winter. I got the sunshine, you got the rain. What the fuck's going on, bro?
Yeah, we got floods. We got more than we got 4 days of shit. Right. this is worrying because it did this last year. It was really bad. You probably heard about that. It was a big flood, and then about 2 weeks later, a fucking huge cyclone flood, even worse. Took out all the apples in Hawke Bay. There was like fucking a whole area, like it's a massive area, like just apples all the way down the road, just apples strewn everywhere, just apples. The whole orchard just got washed away. They make wine in the Hawke's Bay, you see. So they got fucked. Yeah, they got washed away.
Fucking hell, yeah. All them industries.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wasted us. We're pretty vulnerable in this little country.
Are you out there collecting all them apples, make your own cider or what? Make your own apple pies?
It's a bit far away from me. For New Zealand, what the fire is for us is 230 kilometers. That's like, nope, ain't going there anytime soon.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, don't. Yeah, no, if it's happening around the corner from you, do you know, like, yeah, I mean, like, what's happening with all these sheep? Are they floating off or what? Grab a couple of sheep.
Well, they probably did. But see, the thing is with the sheep, like people say, oh, New Zealand sheep and that. That just shows you how boring we are. Well, we got rugby and sheep and not much else. But Australia's actually got more sheep. But
Yeah, I know.
see,
Yeah,
when it comes to sheep, they're only in certain places, about 2 or 3 places, and they're all there. So when you go there, there's like, fuck, there's a lot of sheep there, right? But it's not all the way throughout New Zealand.
and did that area get flooded or what?
No, it's kind of like there's too many big rivers and mountains and hills that just all wash away. You probably get washed out here and there, but you know, it's mainly the fucking silly little suburbs and that don't know how to do drainage and shit. You know, they get like fucking paddocks coming into the houses. The market garden just washes right through the house.
Yeah, mate, I've seen it here in Spain. They really don't have a clue about drainage. Yeah, when it rains, yeah, every city in Spain floods, and it becomes like a meter deep when it rains. Yeah, and it's like it's just running through the fucking running through the city, and it's crazy. The drainage systems that they've got does not cater for the floods that they and they don't service the flood relief. So you know, like you get a lot of blockage and all this whatnot, and it's crazy. Yeah, they wait for the damage rather than going through making precautions beforehand. Yeah, they wait for the damage and then suffer. And it's what the fuck?
Yeah,
This is stupid.
the
We're expecting
usual thing, eh? Like,
every time of year we expect the same rains. Make preparations before it happens.
It's like a bad catastrophe or casualties, and then they go, "Oh, we have to do something now," and that's when something gets put in place. Like, "Oh, we're changing and we're redesigning," and yeah. But some poor suckers got get wiped out the first day, right? Yeah, before they make a change.
Yeah, and what happens then is our taxes go up. Our taxes go up because of their faults, because of their fuck ups. Do you get me, yeah?
Yeah. There's a lot of instances where, like, because something that the council or something might have done, or a lack of, like, they haven't, like, inadequacy that's caused some person to have like some kind of problem that they've got to front the bill for, when it all stems back to the starting point of the whole problem, which was the fucking council that didn't allow fucking some shit, or didn't do something, right? It's the poor person with fucking $5 is going to try and fucking, but they're going to pay for it.
Yeah.
There's a lot of examples of that. That cowboys.
I agree. This is where I agree with Greece, for example, right? Because like speaking to a fella yesterday from Greece, he says, like from top to bottom, nobody pays tax in Greece. Yeah, and it's like, okay, that's nice, but how do we get away with not paying tax? Because we're taxed on everything. Yeah, I mean, it takes everybody to say, no, I'm not paying tax. Yeah, my wages, the tax man is not getting. Yeah. The road tax, no, not getting road tax. And why?
Too many
people
because there's too brainwashed.
Yeah, and it takes everybody to do that. But what you'll find now, is like business people coming to England, for example. We'll use England for an example, okay? So business people coming to England, they have studied the law, they have studied the business, and they have studied the culture. So they know how to manipulate and save money and not pay tax. Do you get me? Yeah. Where it's like people of we don't study. From England, we take on our we take it on board. It's our rights, or it's our laws or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. The bill of. Yeah.
Yep.
Is there a
good
delay?
morning.
There must be a delay.
Beautiful morning, Dante. You arrived to Spain yesterday. That's about 400 kilometers away from me. About 400 kilometers away from me. Maybe 500 kilometers away from me. Where he's at. He's on the east of Spain. I'm at the south of Spain. Yep. Oh well.
What if I can?
It says here, our friend. But yeah, we'll have a chat with Henry. Have you met Henry before? Hello, Henry.
Hello, Henry. Maybe the older chap. I think.
Henry's about my age, and he's a bit of a comedian on YouTube. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's cool. That we'll get on well then if you got good taste. Like this. Look at the insects they have in New Zealand. Have you guys seen this shit? The cats keep bringing them in. They bring them in for me to play with them. I'm like, get the fuck out of here with that. But, yeah. They get a bit of size to them, these witches. It's like a big fucking, like a monster version of a cricket. Like it looks like it will hurt you. It looks like yeah. Almost like a scorpion, but it's a cricket. Yeah. But they're pretty harmless. They just look.
Yeah, we got big grasshoppers and crickets, praying mantis. We got loads of stuff here in Spain. Yeah.
And the praying mantis are pretty freaky over those ways. They're like fucking freaky colours, and they got these little pads on their arms, and they do dances and stuff. I've seen them, and they're like, wow, man, that's awesome. I kept praying mantis for pets. I had about 3 of them. They lived for about 12, 11 months.
Hey. Oh, that's it. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I can hear you, Ken Henry. Yep.
Big up your chest. Hello, Marmalade.
I used to get the playing cards, the playing cards. Like I found my name is 5 in Maori in my native tongue, and no shit, I found in my travels 5 cards. They're face down. I picked them up. Holy shit! One of them had Dak, like a Dak on it. And I tucked one of them into the wall, like in this little crevice, little gap, and I put the praying mantis on there. I'll just leave it there. Then when there's a fly around, I'll get the praying mantis stoned. Then I'll take it to the fly, and I'll move it past the fly, and it'll zero in on it and go.
Brilliant.
And I just house with by doing that.
What's your favorite insect, Henry?
My favorite insect. I I've never really thought about it, but I'll tell you which ones I do like. I like those stick insects, or the ones that are good mimickers. You know, they look like leaves,
Yeah.
and they
Leaf
look like
insects.
they just look like some other thing. You know what I mean? I like them ones.
Yeah.
These quite often when you're from are you in England? What's the name again? Sorry.
Yeah, I'm in England, man. Yeah.
They're quite a few of those there because I haven't seen one of those like since the 80s in New Zealand. Like,
Not really. No,
somebody
I
bought
mean,
it.
I don't see him here. Like you see him in documentaries about from the jungle. You know what I mean? Those proper stick insects, or the ones that look like just background rubbish, like you know, like leaves on the floor, dead leaves. Them ones, they're crazy.
Yeah,
I
the
like them.
mimics. Yeah.
I like them all, though. I like them all. I like ants, you know, all of them.
Henry, I got stick insects here in Spain. Yeah, about 3 years ago when I went to my mountain, there was like about there was one that was about 10 inches long.
Yeah, they are. Some of them are great. I've seen them in India when I went to India. They are there, and when you go to the zoo, they got their thing in the insect bit. They are crazy. You can't even tell what until it moves. Like sometimes you don't even know it's there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So how did that evolve? Do you know what I mean? They've evolved all that time to look like just leaves on the floor. I love them.
I got David Edinburgh accent down to. And these strange creatures feed not by biting, but by rasping with 3 rows of horny teeth.
What
I tell you this. About a week ago, I seen a spider, yeah, and it was this bright green. Yeah, bright green as that. I've never seen a spider that color before. I've seen other bugs that color, but never a spider.
I reckon that I think it's a bit more widespread than people might think. Like, you know how there's like undiscovered insect species. There's got to be so many of them, right? Because like, who's out there really trying to find them all? Like everywhere, you know. I was sitting. It's funny you say that because when you said that about the green spider, I was like, so I had a white spider today. Okay, like it was clear, like you know. Okay. But there was this other one, man, and it was on the like a galvanized, you know, those clothes, you know, the hang the clothes out thing. It was on the galvanized pole, and I went, "What the fuck is that?" It was like a silver blob of oil kind of thing. Like I was like, "That's a fucking spider." And I went to go near it, and it flew away. I was like, "It was a spider that was silver, and it flew away." I was like, "Holy shit! What even was that, bro?"
Of all the species on the earth, insects are probably one where you will still keep finding new species. Also, micro organisms as well. But I saw a program on the telly about a moth expert, an expert in moths, and he went to the jungle somewhere. I don't know which one, but he put a light out, a UV light. It was in the dark, and then he had a net, and he caught loads of it. Or they were going on this sheet, and he said, "There's some here that I've never seen before. They must be new species." Like just first time of catching them, he's finding ones he's never even seen before. So
let me share something with you, right? Now, imagine, right? We used to have wolves. We never used to have dogs. We had wolves, right?
Yeah.
Now, throughout time, we've almost eradicated the wolf, okay, and we've got millions of domesticated dogs. Now, understanding, when we changed the wolf to the dog, we changed a lot of bugs and plant life. We changed a lot of plant life and bugs by doing that. And we continue changing it by the chemicals in the food that we give to the domesticated dog. Just one example. When it comes to using pesticides on plants and trees and stuff, yeah, you can guarantee that we are changing wildlife with those pesticides, with those chemicals. And also the fact that we are manipulating the plants to our needs, yeah, and our wants and likes, and changing environments, we are guaranteed we are changing the nature. Guaranteed we are changing bugs,
Do you think?
birds, animals.
Do you think we're changing them in a way that makes them more resistant to those pesticides?
I think yes, we are making things that are more resistant to the pesticides, but I think we are giving nature an understanding of who we are and what we are. And by us giving the information to Mother Nature that we're trying to kill Mother Nature off, Mother Nature is going to fucking do something very, very fucking clever and bite us back.
Well, I reckon it'll figure a way around the pesticides, but all the pesticides are there for is to protect the plants from nature, from the pests that would eat those crops, and then we wouldn't have enough food.
You mean the competition? Our competition is not pests; it's competition.
Well, yeah,
our
competition for the food that we're trying to grow.
Our greed. We're not happy with planting trees along the roads that we walk because we don't walk roads. Yeah, but what we do is we put trees in a great big fucking surface. Yeah, which is like I'm sorry, but it's like fucking magnet fishing. Yeah,
Yeah,
that yeah, it's like the bugs. Yeah, all they understand is look, man, there's a fucking feast.
yeah,
Yeah, it's like looking
well,
into an
obviously.
open book. Do you get me? Yeah. So what we're doing? Yeah, we're inviting, but by us inviting, what are we inviting? We are inviting problems. Then what do? We add more problems because like we don't understand the problem that we're up against. Yeah, but the
Well, the
problem that we're
problem
up
is trying to grow crops that are safe from pests eating it and killing those plants, because the plants would normally evolve by themselves the natural pesticide chemicals from within the plant, but because they are man-made, man planted them to grow them, they're not used to that environment yet, so you need man-made pesticides to help the plant, because the plant
so
would
what
die,
now
and then we wouldn't get our food. But if we want food, which is growing it by ourselves, which is not going to happen naturally because we have to plant it to grow it, we have to protect it too, and we do that with a pesticide. But all those organisms that are going to be exposed to the pesticides, the ones that are more susceptible to that pesticide will die, and the ones that have got certain genes that make them more immune to that pesticide will live on to procreate, and the next generation of bugs will be more resistant to the pesticides.
Right. Check this out. Here's two good examples. Okay, two very, very good examples that I've identified. Palm trees. Now, palm trees, they've got their own grub. They've got their own fly that exists within the palm tree. Yeah.
Probably.
What happens is, many years ago, they thought, oh, we don't want to grow these palms in Africa. We want to grow these palms in Spain, for example. Yeah. So they brought these palms to Spain. Now, every palm in Spain, whether it's a fucking yucca palm or a banana palm or a fucking coconut palm or whatever type of palm, for dates or for, these palms have got their own bug that exists in them. And so when they brought these friggin' palms from Africa to make the palm oil, for example, they brought those pesticides here to Spain, which then infected every palm tree throughout Spain and other plants, from the cacti to the almonds and olives, oranges, for example. Now here's another example, and it affects Spain. Now South America is very famous for DMT, changa, ayahuasca. Now, what people didn't recognize, by bringing those trees to Spain, those trees will grow. They will grow ornamental, but they will not grow with the substance that we want to extract for the DMT, changas, and
Okay.
ayahuascas,
Yeah.
right? So what happens then is like you got to go to South America's to get that soil and the bugs
Yeah.
that live in the ground that live with those trees to make the chemical things that we extract for DMT and ayahuascas and stuff. So
Oh, yeah.
there's
Yeah. I
two
mean, you
examples.
need the right altitude and temperature, humidity as well. You need the whole lot. That's why you can't grow cocaine on your balcony and stop making kilos of it.
Yep.
'Cause
Right.
it just
Now
ain't
check out
gonna
the
work.
cocaine industry. Check out the cocaine industry and the environments, right? What you need is you need trees and humidity in order to grow cocaine successfully, right? Now,
Yeah.
I am told that this is a South American thing, but
Yeah.
yet I have Italian friends that say, but they created environments in Italia purposely so they could grow cocaine. And if you have a look at Andalusia, Spain, in about 20 to 30 years, it is possible that Spain will be growing cocaine because they are creating these dams, they're creating the humidity within the mountains, and it's not the rain that is needed, it's the humidity. And so they're creating this by making dams for hydropowers and for water sources, which climate changes. And, like the main products and the main things that keep people going are, the opiates and the cocaines, whether it's in
Yeah.
food, via sugar, glucose, and all this whatnot, or whether it's the opiates, and there's a
Mr.
lot of food.
Right?
Yeah, we take it for granted, but there's a lot of food that is related to those plants, whether it's belladonna, or whether it's the opiates, or whether it's amphetamine, cocaine, and adrenaline. Yeah, and these are the foods that are being promoted.
Well,
So you see,
yeah.
it's a big
Everything
science
in this,
whole thing. Of
everything's
us
interrelated. All of biology is a big web that all reliant on each other. But some of the man-made crops that don't belong, then you have to kind of use pesticides and all that. And some of them won't grow in certain regions, where in others it just happens naturally. Mr. Guff puffs onto a good point there. The quantities needed, if you tried to grow cocaine in the quantities needed in a coca plant in Italy, it would get found too quickly, and the police would be on it, because you need multi tons of the fucking thing just to make a few kilos.
You're forgetting one thing. You're forgetting one thing. It's the police, it's the military, it's the religion, it's the friggin' These are the ones that are holding the grounds. These are the ones, the pharmaceutical grounds. Yeah, these are the ones that buy into the grounds, protect the grounds. And we don't have
the police.
Yes, man, they're protecting the business. They're protecting the religion. They're protecting people.
No, they're trying to eradicate these crops. In the police are
they don't.
eradicate. They do. They want to. They used to spray all the coca plants in South America to kill them off.
Ours. No, they eradicate ours. They eradicate the competition. They eradicate the competition so they can take over and maintain the industry themselves.
Well, that's a bit of a conspiracy theory.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Have a look throughout the history of CIA. Yeah, even the most notorious, was sponsored by CIA. Always have been, always will be. Yeah, it is government. They are above the police. They're above the government. Seriously, bro. Yeah,
the DEA though, the DEA from North America actually take part in operations to destroy the coca plant crops, and also destroy any illegal coke labs out there, and they just burn the whole thing down.
Mate, look what they done with the marijuanas 100 years ago. Look at what they done with the magic mushrooms 30 years ago. Yeah, look at what they're doing with the cocaine. Like for the last fucking 50 years. Okay, seriously, bro. Yeah, they're catching up and they're taking over. Yeah, as soon as the religion, the pharmaceutical, and the business, the law is protecting them. The law has always come from the church, okay, and then it was taken over by the governments, and now it's taken over by business. We as the people, we fall into none of those categories.
Why do
Okay,
you think
we are the consumers.
think about this then? You see these powerful pharmaceutical companies who can make drugs. Why don't they just make cocaine in the lab? Why is
Because
it
they
all to
do.
do with the plants? Do
It's
they?
called Novocaine. They do this.
No,
It's
no,
called
but that ain't
Novocaine.
cocaine,
And if
no.
you have
That,
a look at
you
the
can't get
labels,
buzzing off Novocaine, Steve.
hey,
I've
that's the
made benzocaine. I've made it in the
okay, but
lab.
that's the
Don't get
pharmaceutical.
buzzing off that.
But that's the
Yeah, but why
pharmaceutical.
don't they make? Why don't they make it like they make a vaccine or they make aspirin in the lab and it's all just synthesized by man? Why don't they do that in the lab?
Because they do. This is what I'm
No,
trying to
they
tell
don't.
you. 30 years
So
ago, I
what are
met a
all the
woman.
plants then?
synthetic
Why are they
cocaine.
protecting fields of coca plants when they can make it in the lab?
Right,
Explain that one.
right. Because there's some plants that are grown outside. Yeah.
Yeah.
In environments. Okay. You need big structures for much less incoming. To make these structures is an expense. Okay, to make these artificial environments for these for these things is a greater expense. If you can just take over the land, wipe the people out, wipe out the commodities, yeah, and just take over, yeah, like you're winning. Have a look at what China and Korea and Russia are doing all over.
I'm not saying that, hang on though. I'm not saying grow the plants in a lab, but in a chemistry lab, you get precursor chemicals, put them all together, do a few reactions, and you can make things like aspirin, paracetamol, anything. Why don't they do that with cocaine in the lab? And heroin? Why don't they make it out of chemicals?
I put my life on it, Henry. They are. Okay, for
I'll
those
tell you why they don't. Well, they
for
don't.
Those that are for those that are really interested in that, yeah, there are people in the higher up fucking positions catering for the celebrities, catering for the fucking the bosses of the planet. Yeah, the Coca-Colas and the McDonald's. There are companies that are catering for those peoples that are in established science fucking labs, and they're doing it. I promise you with my life.
What do you think they make it from? Precursor chemicals, for more basic chemicals, like meth. Meth, we all know, is made that way. That don't come straight out of plants. That's made. That's made. Right. Fentanyl is made. Huh?
Like I told you, they're making Novocaine, they're making Snowblow, and they're making cocaine. These are free cocaines, yeah? One is cocaine, one is the pharmaceutical, and one is for the alternative. Okay? Do some research.
Right. Well, are you aware, Steve? I can tell you why. I was asking you just to see if you know. They don't make cocaine in labs, and there's a very good reason why. First of all, it's very difficult. It involves numerous steps, and in each step, you only get a small percentage back. So all these steps multiplied by each other, it kind of doesn't make economic sense to make it. But even if you did make it, people have made it. They've proved it can be done. When you make it, you get something. In chemistry, you get what are called stereoisomers, which are, ketamine comes in two forms, L shards and R shards, but it's the same drug, but they have slightly different effects. When you make cocaine in the lab, and this don't happen in the plants, you get 16 different types of cocaine. They're all the same, except they look like mirror images of each other. And only one of those is active. And in the plants only create the active one. But if you make it in a lab, you get all 16 and only one's active. So it's 16 times less potent straight away. Even if you could make it pure, it's 1/16 of the strength that it comes out in the plants, because it's really difficult and expensive to separate those stereoisomers. Hang on.
Yeah.
an example of a stereoisomer are, you must have heard of L and D sugars. They're stereoisomers. One of them you can digest and get all the nutrients out of and all the energy. The other one goes straight through you and comes out the other end without even being digested or absorbed. So it's a similar, it's an analogous thing to that. That's why they don't make it in the lab, Steve.
Okay, okay. Well, then there's a science that you've just shown us. Yeah, there is a history that you have shown us that people have tried and they are mastering as we speak that environment that doesn't interfere with it, like you mentioned. Now check out, right, the similarity between your coca experiments and what they're doing with the ganja. All right, 100 years ago, yeah, it was completely prohibited all over the fucking world. You get me, yeah? By American
Well, not
control.
everywhere.
American
Well, yeah,
control.
I know what you're saying, yeah.
If you have a look at it today, even the fucking Germans gave up and said, listen, yeah, rather than putting all the money into Morocco and fucking into America and putting all the money into Spain, yeah, you know, like with all these weed smokers, we're going to start growing weed ourselves and provide our German people with weed. Yeah. If you have a look at the German culture, right, all the way through war, they were encouraged psychedelics, amphetamines, you know, like, yeah, for getting the job done. Everybody was treated the fucking same. Yeah, all in uniform, all marching at the same fucking pace because they were all on amphetamine and they was all tripping on acid. You get me? Yeah, and they was all smoking weed. And that was that. Now you see, you know, like the history shows us that that was there, and now people have to admit, yeah, we do work better. We do work better when we're on substances. You know, the
Well,
enhanced.
certain one. I don't think the soldiers were on LSD, and they probably would have been told don't smoke the marijuana. But I know for a fact they were given certain amphetamine type drugs to keep pilots awake on long bombing raids and soldiers more awake and energetic. I know that. I know that's true.
Chemistry. Henry
But
Twinkle, I
LSD,
give
they did experiments with LSD in the UK, and it showed if you gave them to army personnel, they couldn't function. So I don't think they were given LSD.
New Year's Eve, I gave you a prime example, and I've given a prime explanation a few times since. Now, when you've got the amphetamine uppers, there are two things that can that can manage your come down, okay, without the psychosis kicking in for a lot of people. And a lot of people, it was experimented, opiates and marijuana. Marijuana. Hang on a minute. Marijuana or opiates go side by side with most come downs. So to manage the psyche, people were given the amphetamines, but they was also given the opiates and the marijuanas for the calm down.
You know what else they're given though? Do you know what's even more effective? Which is what they give to people on stimulant overdoses. It's benzos, Valium. It's more potent than giving someone opium or marijuana to come down off of a stimulant like speed. Benzos.
Yeah.
And even alcohol does a better job.
The alcohol was rife. There was so much fucking cowboy making fucking alcohol. You know, and seriously now, yeah, in the terrains where the fucking where the World War II was going on, it's prime mushroom grounds, man. Everyone was tripping out on fucking mushroom. Seriously.
Well, they probably were very ineffective soldiers. Steve, what? Imagine you as a general, right? Imagine you as a general, and the prime minister or president said, General Steve, I want you to make super soldiers out of your men. What drugs would you be giving them to make them super soldiers? What would you give them?
Psychedelics.
Wow.
Yep.
Just
I'd give
yeah.
him. I'd give him all
Anything else?
drugs. I'd give him all the drugs that I'm aware of. Yeah, from the psychedelics to the uppers. Yeah, to the downers.
Yeah.
And I'd identify from those peoples which ones can manage the most extreme head fucks and those that can manage the outer body experiences. Yeah? And then I'd pick my super soldiers.
Yeah, but I mean, haven't you seen those old videos of the experiments the UK did with soldiers and LSD? The soldiers became ineffective. They started climbing the trees. They started
Okay.
laughing, giggling, and not forgetting what they're supposed to be doing on the battlefield.
But wait.
I would personally, I would
wait.
give them something like speed. Yes.
But wait a minute. That's in the middle of the battlefield. That is the wrong time to be studying your boys. Yeah.
Oh,
If you're
I see. Oh, right. Okay.
if you have to take these people to war, if you have to put these people into a special fucking situation, you need to know these people. And the only way to know these people is by fucking them up to the point that they're so fucked up that they are themselves. And now, when you know that they are themselves, then you can put them in a situation where you want them, and they're going to survive. And they're gonna
wouldn't psychedelics turn them all into soft hippies, though, Steve? When you want them to be killers, ruthless. Nobody wants to be a killer on LSD. Come on, have you done LSD?
There and then.
The first thing you want to do is giggle for about an hour, uncontrollable.
Yeah, but that's there and then.
That's not going to make a killer out of anyone.
Yeah, but that's there and then. That's not. Yeah, but that's there and then. That's not 3 years down the line. Yeah, that's not 3 years recovery time. That's not 3 years of living afterwards. Yeah. Now, for every job profession, for every romance, for everything in life that you commit and connect to, it takes time. You don't just fucking connect with something straight away. Yeah. When you do connect it with it straight away, there are 99% fucking chances of failure.
You know, the most deadly soldier, right, is one that wants to make peace with the enemy. They're the deadliest ones.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You know, at the age that you are now, the head state that you're at now, Henry, what would you live and die for right now? What would you put your life on the edge for? Would you put your life on the edge for your neighbor getting burgled? Would you put your life on the edge for a cat almost getting run over? Would you put your life on the edge for YouTube? You know, what would you live and die for right here, right now?
Well, that's a good question. Obviously, my family and family members, and whether or not I wouldn't put my life, I know what I wouldn't put my life on the line for, and that's to like stop a shoplifter, for instance, or to intervene in certain things, you know, arguments between some people, where you read stories that if you intervene and you think you're doing the right thing, you get stabbed to death by both of the people arguing. So I would risk my life. I would jump into a freezing lake to save somebody who's in trouble in one. So I would do that. I would try my best to help another person who's in trouble in that kind of way. But there's certain things I wouldn't get involved with. Like I said, if there's a shoplifter and the police is saying, get him, or the security, stop him, I ain't getting involved in that. People get killed over that, stabbed, you know what I mean? Just randomly, get out of my way and stab you and all that. So, but most of it would come down to, helping someone out in a life and death situation. I would have to assess whether or not I can get involved and get away with my own life first. After that judgment, I'll get involved. You know what I mean? But most of the time, I probably wouldn't want to get involved because people are fucking... Just let them kill each other. It's probably an argument over some bullshit. You know what I mean? So it all depends. What's
Yeah.
that, man? Is that the blood stains from the, thing you got involved with and saved a life yesterday?
Yeah. I got stains.
What happened
Now I'm
there,
being
man?
asked. I'm being asked in the chat there what's happened to my finger. Yeah. So I'm about a month ago. I went over to my village. I fell down on some rocks on the beach, and I fucked up my finger. So as you can see, it's all disfigured. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought the other hand had something wrong with it rather than that one, because of all
Yeah.
the.
No, I've been painting some metal poles, sanding and painting metal
Oh,
poles for a
okay.
sound system stone. Yeah.
Nice.
Coincidentally, it's the same color as Band-Aid. Yeah. And coincidentally, it's the same
Yeah.
color as a friend's truck that got totaled in a hit and run in America there fucking a few days ago.
Okay.
And coincidentally, it's similar color to the YouTube blue. The spanner blue.
Oh, the spanner. Fucking hell, yeah, man. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
I think
Sounds
you got
like
a good channel though. You ain't got to.
We had somebody
no,
on
yeah.
panel. We had somebody on panel there a couple of weeks ago, Mikey the Pikey, yeah, and everybody was saying it was you with a sound box. Now I've got my suspicions and I've got my education, but could we have it from you? Can we have it from you firsthand, please? Was it you with the sound box on my panel a couple of weeks ago?
That was me.
Yeah, I know.
I was fucking with you, innit? I was saying some crazy things. What was I saying again?
Mate,
About eating your dogs, innit? About eating your dogs and all that.
I tell you one thing, yeah, it was absolutely beautiful. I swear down now, it was one of the most entertaining live streams I've ever witnessed in the whole history of my time on YouTube, which is like 2.25 years, yeah, 2.25 years. Absolutely
Eating your
brilliant.
fucking dogs, man. You know what I mean? Fucking tasty they are, bro. Make a barbecue. You remember that?
I know. Yeah.
I was bored. Sorry, Steve. I was bored. It was funny. I enjoyed that as well. That was funny, man.
Yeah. I've noticed in a couple of places where I've invited you, or where we've met outside of the circles of where we first met. I mean, you blossom, yeah. In the circles where I've seen you stuck, get the fuck out of them. It brings you nothing, yeah, apart from like,
Exactly.
but like, yeah. Like seeing you blossom and seeing you happy and seeing people encourage and appreciating you. That's what I like, yeah, and that's what I think I recognized when I first introduced myself to you, or you
exactly, yeah. Those other
so
people, they want to bring the worst out in some people. Do you know what I mean? They don't want you to be you. They want to turn you into something. I don't know what they do. That's how they operate in it. Some people, man.
Yep. Can I ask you one other question, straight up, please? Have you ever porn bombed? Have you ever porn bombed me?
No, nope, never. Not you.
Thank you.
Nope.
Thank you.
I always saw you as somebody who treats people fairly, so there's no reason I wouldn't want to do that to you. You've always treated me as an equal with respect, and so I've always reciprocated and gave you that back. I've come in here and had a laugh with you like Mikey the Pikey, but never porn bombed you. Never. I wouldn't want to do that to you, man. Not me, man.
Yep. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. For myself, I appreciate that sincerely. I've always said,
I've always loved you, man.
I'll be there. I'm here for you.
I've always backed you up more when other people are slagging you off and all that. I'm saying, don't be fucking bullies to Steve because he's all right. Why are you? He's just a normal guy who wants to talk to people. Why do you want to be like that to Steve. I've always backed you up because I see that in you. Like, you're just a normal bloke. You know what I mean? He ain't trying to be funny. He ain't trying to be clever. He just treats you, you know, with respect. And if you disrespect him, he'll disrespect you back. So that's it. I love that. That's the best way to be, man. And so respect. You know what I mean? I've heard all sorts of people saying this and that about Steve. Why is he on a mountain and all that? I'm saying, shut up, man. He's more man than you'll ever be. He's doing what you claim you want to do, off grid and all that. You know what I mean? So give him his respect, man. Respect is, you know, where it's due, it's due. You know what I mean?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That's beautiful.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Are you on a different mountain now? You moved, didn't you? From the was it getting too cold in
last year, right? We had Afghan Tom entertaining in the chat and on my panel, right? And we had the same thing. About 30 people trying to, you know, like ridicule Tom and, you know, like put him down to be somebody else. And, you know, like I kept saying, listen to me now, please. Yeah, I kept saying to them, yeah, leave it be. If it's entertainment, it's entertainment. Go with it. Yeah, stop trying to fucking ridicule it, fucking rip it to pieces. Yeah, accept it for what it is and laugh with it. And they could not. They could not. They really did bully that person, Afghan Tom. Do you get me? Yeah. Okay. It wasn't a fella from Afghanistan. Yeah, it was Ben Cox. Do you know, like his friggin' his thing authentication came up straight away. Do you get me? Yeah. So okay, I went with it. Yeah, I knew it wasn't Tom Afghan. So understand it. Yeah. So I went along with it, same as I went along with yourself and Mikey the Pikey, because it's yeah, this is entertainment. Social media. You know, you've got the toys. I don't. Afghan Tom had the character change. I don't. Do you get me? Yes, these are really, really appreciated. It's like I go to channels where people are doing karaoke's. Do you get me? Yeah. I've got friends doing channels and they promote fucking poker online. It's like, man, do you know, like, happy fucking days. It's entertainment and it makes people laugh. Switch off.
Exactly. It must have been about 5 a.m. I think I was drunk. I thought, let's test this voice changer out. Steve, he's going to be unsuspecting.
Voice changer for a year. All these channels ridiculing you for your voice changer. You know, like, fucking man. You know, like, fuck them off. Yeah, go where you're appreciated and encouraged.
Yeah. Were they trying to bully your mate then, Afghan, what's his name?
Tom.
Were they trying to bully him or?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
See that? Yeah. They need that. You can tell they were bullies in school and they hate themselves now. They need someone to bully these people. And if they can keep someone down, lower than them, it makes them feel good. That's how
when you have a look at
they go.
Henry, most of them are parents. A lot of them are grandparents. Yeah, so you can see that their bully mentality is stuck with them. Yeah, because they're surrounded by these youths. They're jealous because their youths ain't around them and all this whatnot. There's youths all around them. They're up areas, so they understand the pecking order. Yeah, but what they haven't done is thrown out of that pecking order. They haven't got their positions, and so they need to go and find their positions. Yeah,
exactly.
And so this,
they're still finding.
Yes.
They're still trying to find their position in the pecking order. Yeah, but because when you get older and more wise and mature, you realize who you are and where you stand in life, and everything's more relaxed. But they still ain't got out of that playground mentality of trying to find who they are. They don't even know who they are. That's it, and that's what make bullies. You know what I mean?
I know, yeah. I'm not mad. I do have an understanding of people and psychology and reverse psychology. You get me?
Yeah, man.
It's one of the things that comes with being a hobo, being a tramp, a drifter. Do you get me? Yeah, not being stuck in one job profession. not being stuck in one family or one street or one town or city,
Yeah.
not being associated, you know, like, yeah.
You're doing what they all claim everyone should do. Let's go back to growing our own food, living off the land and all that. They're just talkers. You are walking the walk. How can they
Have you
even
seen,
criticize you? All I hear on these panels is don't let the big corporations rip us off. Let's go back to the land. Who's actually doing
my
it, you
collection of
pussies?
seeds? Henry,
Steve
have you
is
seen my
doing it.
seed collection? Have you seen my seed collection that I've had for years? Yeah, because I'm like, I had a big packet like this of seeds, and I've wasted this much of seed since I've been up on that mountain. Yeah, now this is all that I've got left. Yeah, that's all I've
They
got left.
wheat seeds or like other seeds.
I've got pumpkins, melons,
Oh,
ganja, chili
okay.
peppers, spinach, friggin'
Ganja.
yeah. But I don't
Yeah,
have any
man.
tomatoes. Don't have any tomatoes and stuff like that. Peppers. I don't have stuff like that left anymore.
Yeah,
I use friggin' 100 packets. You know, maybe 500, 600 seeds I've wasted up on
yeah.
that mountain.
What
I've got all
made
my
you move?
garden.
Was it the weather? Was it getting cold in the winter, or you just decided to move?
No, I haven't moved, Henry. All this happened, right, is I got invited to a party. Okay, so I came down here for a party. It was my mate's 66th birthday party. So I came down here for that. I got him, not, I wasn't invited by him. I was invited by the people that put on the party. Okay, so
Oh yeah,
coming back down, I've known these people for nearly 4 years because I gave them a puppy. Yeah. After I gave them a puppy from living in that hippie community, one of Grizzles' family, one of the 26, in between adopting Grizzles and then his brother Ted, there was 26 of them
yeah.
all together that I removed. And yes, I gave these people one of them puppies. They've invited me down to a party here. Like we've kept
All
in
right.
communications on social medias, yeah, over
Yeah,
the few years that I've been up on my mountain. But like I was living here for about 3 or 4 months before I moved up on that mountain. So coming
oh,
back here
okay.
under invitation, right? I'm back here under invitation for a party. Then like being here, the fella said I'm going away for Christmas. You know, like I'm stressing. Like got nobody to mind the cats and dogs. You know, like there's loads of food
Yeah,
around the place. I got all this rubbish around that's been left here for 2 years by other people. I said, man, I can stay down here. I'm doing nothing up the mountain. I can go
yeah,
into the town and do a bit of fucking collecting food from the shops and collecting a few debts that's owed to me and stuff like that. Yeah, you know, like I
yeah.
lived here for 3.5 years on in that hippie community.
There must be
You
more
understand? Right?
people down
There
here.
was a lot
Like
of people.
you get to meet more people because up on the mountain, I presumably there's not many people who go up there,
Nobody.
so you're a
There's
bit more
nobody.
isolated.
Yeah. Down here's a tourist, alternative tourist city.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's in the mountain beside the river. There's plenty of land opportunities. Yeah. Now,
yeah,
but at the moment, I'm sat here minding cats and dogs, minding this fella's space whilst he's not here. Yeah, and like there's people coming and going. You know, like walking around. You know, and I don't want to go anywhere. Right. When I do go,
yeah,
I go to the city. I get a bit of food, and I come straight back again. I'm not going out.
yeah,
Yeah. And yeah, so things are restricted because of the restrictions. But I intend to make a garden down here, grow trees, and carry those trees up to my mountain. But in the meantime, I need to store and restore much more water opportunities up on that mountain. Now there's a
right,
swimming
yeah,
pool up. Yeah, if I seal that swimming pool and add some tubing, you know, I can send water in directions that I want. If I
yeah,
sort out the borehole, if I clear the borehole obstruction, then I'll have untold amounts of water from the borehole,
yeah,
then from the swimming pool and the deposit of the work that I've done over the last 3 years. Yeah, so you know, like I've got a project for about 5 years until it's something that will be like really, really visible. Yeah.
yeah,
Now I want to man and a tractor to level out the land up on the mountain, so then I can put fucking TPs, yurts, and my trees. Most of all my trees, yeah, most of all my trees.
mm-hmm.
Mhm. Yeah, and then like yeah, so being down here, I have opportunities to potentially work renting land, make my gardens, grow some trees, walk between here and the mountain. It's only 28 kilometers to walk away as shepherd walks, or by road is 45 kilometers. So it's less than an hour's drive, 9 hours walk. Do you get me? Yeah. It's walking distance. So in a few years' time, I hope to have a herd of goats, a forest, a fruit forest, fruit and nut forest, and fruit and vegetable gardens.
Wow, man.
And starting out with nothing, I'm doing fucking well. You get me? Yeah.
Yeah, man. Go for it.
With being in an environment where I've got a reputation for nearly 8 years, yeah, I've got a lot of good opportunities.
Yeah, man.
These people have seen my sustainable environments. They've eaten out of my sustainable environment when I was living in that hippie community. They've seen me hard working from malls. They all know me to be a fucking machine when it comes to getting things done. So you know, I'm 110% there. I just need to round it all up together and put it all together to, you know, like, you know, to manipulate for the life that I need.
Yeah, it's more. I think it's more of a an existence where you worry about the things humans have always had to worry about, rather than worrying about your Sky TV bill and your this and your that. It's just the normal things that keep you alive kind of worries. You know what I mean? It's more. I hate to use this word, but it's more natural. But you know, it's more of a thing that we've done for millions of years or hundreds of thousands of years than all these, you know, made up things that we told we need to worry about. Paying the rent,
all I'm worried about
the Sky TV bill. Oh, hang on, is this pair of shoes worn out or not? No, let's get a new pair. Even though my old ones were all right. Like, oh, the phone, mobile phone, you know, all this shit.
It's down to earth.
You've seen me for more than a year and a half, Henry, right? And all I've ever stressed about is fucking food and water. Having energy. Having that energy to do things, like having the energy to sit there talking, you know, but not having the energy to get up and go off and do things, you know, like there's differences. Now, Fitness After 60, he knows about this because he's a health and fitness coach and instructor. Do you get me? Yes, you know, like one of the attractions is having people of education rather than experiences, and having people with experiences rather than education, and having both together is fucking brilliant. You know, I'm a dumbass when it comes to education, academic stuff, but you put me into a fucking middle of any fucking environment, and I'm a chameleon. I'm surviving.
Good morning, Stephen. Good morning, Henry. Henry, do you remember me?
Yes, of course I do, man. How are you, bro?
Good, excellent. How you doing? We had a great or very interesting conversation the last time we were on.
Yeah, I'm all right, man.
I'm doing very well. Very well, thanks.
Oh, man.
I rather enjoyed that conversation we had last time. That was
yeah, it was cool, man.
Yeah, it was great for me anyway. Or to me. So
yeah, I remember you saying the story about when you challenged someone from online in real life. You walked up to the car or whatever. I remember.
Yeah. Well, you remember when we were on last, before I
it was on Bambi's, I think. Bambi, innit? Bambi Palermo.
I don't mention names, but you already mentioned it. So, but the way I recall that was that initially you were on panel with me, and then I left because there was a guy from Scotland that wouldn't shut his mouth. Remember? And then you and Vicky went at it about her being a doctor, and then you and I started talking about God and aliens and the whole 9 yards.
That was funny, man.
What was blowing my mind was what you were doing that night. And you know, I'm not going to repeat it, but it was like it was hard to understand or to fathom how you could possibly be doing that. and still engaging in conversation. But you, lo and behold, you did, and you were.
Yeah.
You did.
It's one of those days, man. You know what I mean?
Hey, listen, I don't look down on you or anybody else for doing. You do what you want to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the way you explained it had never been explained to me before, and it actually made a lot of sense. I mean,
Well, yeah.
So, anyway,
I ain't done that for a while now, but yeah, that was one of those days. I got to admit, yeah, it was.
Yeah, well, speaking of online things, so that guy, the guy, excuse me, from Scotland, he was saying this, that, and the other thing, and he was coming to New York City for Christmas, and he was going to fight me, and so Christmas came and went. He never contacted me. He never came to. If he did come to New York City, which I doubt, he never contacted me. So he's disappeared.
Exactly. He saw your avatar and thought, I better not fuck with this guy because that arm might just, do something to me.
I don't even go over to that station over there anymore, or that channel.
Oh, no?
Okay. No,
I ain't been over there either.
I'm not going to badmouth anybody, but I'll just put it like this. It didn't work out for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It wasn't my cup of tea. So,
same.
There's very few channels I find my cup of tea these days, Well,
you know what it is?
Steve's is one of them. He's my cup of tea.
Yeah, me too. I don't like these attack channels.
Exactly,
that's how I see them. They're just, they want to attack people and bring you down.
Yeah, exactly.
And they want to sit there and make fun of mentally ill people. I'm not with that, man. Seriously.
Exactly.
Or, they make fun of people with physical impairments. How do you make fun of somebody with a physical impairment? That's beyond their control, for crying out loud.
I know. There's so many in this community in the UK. There's racists as well. They love to attack. Last night, a prime example, somebody from fucking Egypt came on who was such a nice guy. He was a Muslim and he was just being a courteous, respectful person. And then it turned everyone in the chat's being racist. When you gonna bomb us, this and that. And then somebody came on and he was just being horrible to him from the start when he didn't deserve any of that. Like, it's that kind of shitty. I don't know why do you want to, what's the word? Why do you want to treat people like that? Why would you want to do that to someone who's just being nice?
I can only speak for people here in America, and I can only, speak for them in general because, you really can't speak for other people technically. But what I've noticed is about 40% of the nation over here, you know which 40% I'm talking about now, they have been fooled into believing that Islam is this violent religion, which it's not. Exactly. And they think that all Muslims are terrorists or they are connected to the terrorists somehow, which is not the case.
Exactly. This is what came out last night. The guy single-handedly disproved all the myths that everyone was like silent because he was disproving by his very being and the manner of him communicating that he is not some violent rapist murderer who's trying to invade. He's just a nice guy, just like you and me, who's on social media. He's trying to meet people. Little did he know, he landed himself in the middle of one of the most racist places on these panels in the UK. And then this prick from another prick from Scotland came on and started being racist to him. And so in the end, what happened is the stream got palm bombed and he took it down. Which was probably
right. Can I say something about this form bombing, please? Can I say something about form bombing, please? Right, because when I first came across people were talking about it, and they had no explanation to the porn bombing. Now I get explanation. It was random, yeah, but my reasoning, because of my observations, I said, but hang on a minute, isn't it a little bit coincidental? There's the bully channels and the bully hosts and the bully guests during
Yeah.
porn bombing. Now,
Yeah.
isn't it a little bit coincidental that you're all
Yeah.
talking about the same people getting bullied? Yeah, you're singling the same people off, and then all of a sudden you're getting porn bombed. I said, listen, maybe
Exactly.
stop bullying peoples, and they won't be porn
Exactly.
bombing you. Bullying people off, stop blocking people, stop
Yeah,
timing them out.
there's
Yeah, stop using them
yes.
fucking as fucking mascots. Yeah, using
Yeah.
and abusing peoples, and freaking share the love. I says, but while you're fucking
Exactly.
doing this bully stuff, you deserve getting porn bombed. All of a sudden, they said,
Exactly.
"Oh, Steve's the porn bomber. Steve
Yeah.
agrees with the porn bombers."
Yeah.
No, I
They bring
disagree
it
with
on
the porn bombers.
themselves. They bring it on
So,
themselves, you know.
My
but the
perception,
bullying,
my
the
perception
bullying
of
needs to stop.
I'm sorry. My perception of many of these people, these channels that you're referring to. Once again, this is the only channel that I can recall interacting with that's not based out of the United States, but they're attack channels. They're really not content creators. They're bullshit creators.
Exactly.
It's 9 out of 10 things that they say are lies.
Yeah.
And it's just, they bring it upon themselves. You get what you put out, right? So when you're going to be an attack channel and you're going to make up lies about this, that, one, or the other one, there's going to be a response, a similar response, right? And that's what it is. What it is. That's what happens. So
Exactly.
I don't see how belittling people. I mean, you kid around with people sometimes, right? You break balls a little bit. It's cool.
Yeah.
But
You
belittling
bust the
people
balls,
constantly.
man.
And then, like belittling mentally ill people, like I said before, to me,
Yeah.
that's not entertainment. That's cruelty. That's
Yeah,
not
exactly.
creating content.
It's bullying and cruelty.
Yeah. And we
Ladies
know
and
what kind of
gentlemen,
people do that
there's
stuff is
something.
people who are very insecure. And once again, they're not content creators because if they were, they wouldn't have to resort to that. They can't. Most of these people can't carry on an intelligent conversation. They really
Yes.
can't. Their level of education is so low. It's like, wow. You know what I mean? It's like, wow. Oh boy.
It does boggle the mind, man, how low they will go. It's the lowest common denominator, you know.
Yeah. Well, gotta hope everything works out over here in November, and that the wrong person doesn't become the president.
Oh yeah,
Because
man. It's looking scary, man.
yeah, because if democracy ends here, the very next country it'll end in, more than likely, will be the UK.
Yeah, man.
Once the biggest democracy in the world falls, all the other democracies will fall very quickly right after it.
And the doomsday clock will go what is it at the moment? 90 seconds. They've done away with minutes. And now we're down to seconds. 90 seconds to midnight. And that's going to be the world's end. If Trump gets back in, I guarantee we're going to lose another 30 seconds. It's going to be 1 minute. No, 60 seconds to midnight.
Yeah, well, it's funny, Harry, because
scary.
It's not
That's
the government.
Scary.
It's not the government that's got Trump so far. The person who finally made Trump pay for his violation of the law is an 80-year-old woman by the name of E. Jean Carroll. I don't know if you heard or not, but on Friday, she was awarded a judgment. Now, Trump supporters say it was by the judge. It was not. It was by a 9-person jury, of which 7 of the 9 people were men. They awarded this woman $83.3 million. So Mr. Grab him by the pussy.
Oh, yeah.
got grabbed by his fucking checkbook.
Yeah. Is that what? Yeah, that's right. When's he got to pay that by? Do you know?
Well, he's going
Is there a deadline?
well, he's going to appeal it. So he's already started the
Oh,
process.
right.
And
Yeah.
in order
He's going to
to
long
appeal
it
it,
out, isn't he?
but here's the thing: in order to appeal it, he has to give them 83. He has to put give the system $83.3 million in cash. Here's the big problem, though. Before the end of this month, there's a case going on here in New York City that Letitia James started back in, I believe it was before he was even president, but don't quote me. And she's asking for $370 million because of his fraudulent business practices.
Wow. Wow.
He claims he has $400 million on cash, on hand in cash. I doubt that highly. But if he does, 83 million, and let's say she's probably not going to get 370. Let's say she gets 300. Well, there's the 400 million right there, right?
Yeah.
383. So, and this guy, I don't know if you've been paying attention, but he's threatening violence and more often, and just it's really, really bad.
Somebody needs to do something about him. Like, he needs to be stopped. I'm sorry, he's a danger to the human race.
Yes, he's a danger to the whole world.
He really is. He's done so many crazy people. I keep hearing in this community. Yeah, but he ain't gone to war. He's done so many other things that are detrimental to the survival of the human species that he may as well have gone to war. I mean, he's done probably worse, pulling out of the Paris Climate Accords,
yes,
and all that, and the non-nuclear proliferation treaty, signed away so many things. He's done so many things that puts the whole world in more danger than going to a war, but people don't realize that.
No, they're stupid.
Who are you on about?
Yeah, they are so stupid. They big him up because he never went to war. He's done things worse than that, and he's pardoned war criminals as well. He's done all sorts of crazy shit. He's a racist. He's all sorts of Donald Trump.
Who are you talking about?
Henry, you mentioned the Iran nuclear deal, right? That 159-page deal, which, by the way, I doubt hardly any Trump supporters have read, but they're all against it. They haven't read it, but they're against it. Yeah. That was so Iran couldn't produce nuclear weapons. After he ripped it up, now they can produce nuclear weapons. But they don't fucking get it.
Yeah. He's done so many behind-the-scenes things that make the world a much more dangerous place. And he's going to make the doomsday clock go closer to midnight than we've ever seen if he ever gets back into power. It's the closest it's ever been already, you know. Yeah, it's never been this close.
The other thing that I cannot understand how his supporters they can't see that this guy aligns himself with dictators and authoritarians. Yeah. And he is against any democratic leader, leader of any democratic country. They can't. Are they fucking blind?
Exactly.
Then, now it's got to the point where there's a segment of these people here in America who see this man as their king, and they want a dictator. I shit you not.
Yeah, it's true. He's positioned himself. He's selling himself as sticking up for working people, but he's stabbing them in the back. They don't even realize what he's doing. He is the elite.
That's right.
He stands up for elites. He hasn't got the working man's, interests at heart. Yeah, he's stabbing you in the back while simultaneously claiming he's standing up for your interests. But he plays on fear of the other, and the Mexicans build the wall, and he knows how to play the working class. He knows how to play them.
Yeah, you know the thing about the border here in America has been a problem for 40 years, but all of a sudden, now it's really a problem.
Yes.
If fucking Trump supporters were honest and looked clearly through the fucking window, they would understand that they've been tricked into believing the biggest problem in America, this is what the Republican politicians are telling them, not just Trump, is the migrants. No.
Exactly.
The biggest problem in America is the fact that the fucking government is taking all your fucking money in taxes.
Exactly.
But they
In that
fucking
respect,
don't
Yeah,
get it.
but more wait, whoa. More to the point. All the commodities that leaves the South Americas, that enters the Central Americas, and goes around the rest of the world. This is what the people are wanting. It's the same as what leaves Africa. The people from Africa, they want their things. And it's everywhere else apart from in Africa. It's the same as everywhere else in the world. India, China.
You
They
can
want their
convince
things.
people you can
they're coming
convince
for it.
people to want things, though, Steve, when they don't need it. You know, I give Trump respect in this sense. He's a great con man.
Yes.
He's great at convincing people they
which
need
makes a
something
good world leader.
they
And that makes a good world leader.
What Trump is
Well,
in the
no.
times
I
when they
think
need
that makes a good con man. Come on, Steve.
what
I give him credit. Yeah, he's not as stupid as we think, and he's good at convincing people of things they don't need. That's probably bad for them.
Henry, he's a good con man,
but
he's even a better.
But wait a minute. You have to be the shepherd, to be that fucking one dictator that takes over the world. This is the perfect person. From all the negative things that people are pointing out, this is what makes that ruthless world leader, that makes that ruthless shepherd that has that fucking solid herd. It's exactly the prime example of what the predictions are saying.
What he is.
Adolf Hitler was better than Trump. Come on.
Okay.
Don't give Trump all the props.
What he is
Hitler was better at that than Trump.
What he is a good con
but in
man.
modern times.
But he's a master. He's a master gaslighter. He's a master gaslighter, which is what any dictator has to be. And most people don't know what gaslighting is. They think gaslighting is lying. It's not necessarily. What gaslighting is when a person gets you to not believe your own reality, to disbelieve your own reality.
Exactly. Against your own interests as well.
Exactly. They don't fucking get it.
He can convince people to believe stuff that is against their own interests. That's why I think I give him some respect at doing that. But that's we all need to recognize that he can do that. So be careful who you vote for, because you may be voting for somebody who's stabbing you in the back, while at the same time promising you the whole world. So in that respect, he's
have a look over time, right? Now, back in the day, we used to have the faith in the Pope, okay? Then religion got lost to business, which is now the Trump, okay? But what's taking over business is science, okay? And this is where fucking Musk and people like that take over. Do you understand me?
Yeah, and what's taking the jobs away is not really the migrants. It's fucking technology.
Yes, exactly.
It's politicians.
But
technology.
Politicians are using the technology.
Plus, if you have a look at industries, the industries that we used to participate in, we no longer do because we're too fucking lazy, mentally and physically. We're too distracted with the easier living. You can sit down on a computer, play around with your bitcoins, and you can be billionaires within fucking 6 months. Do you get me? Yeah. Who wants to go out and work on boats when you're getting
your money?
Well, you know what's the most mind-boggling thing to me about when that man was president during the pandemic, when he got on live television, and he was saying, he was talking to a doctor, a female doctor. I can't remember her name. She was sitting down to his right, and he said, "Well, maybe we could drink or inject bleach as a means of killing the virus." And these fucking people still fucking support him. Are they out of their fucking minds? Holy shit!
I remember that.
Shit.
absolutely crazy. I mean, what kind of president would say that? Even as a
Wow.
joke. But
And
it
he was
sounded
serious.
serious. Yeah, it
Yeah.
was.
And she was looking back at him like trying to keep her composure. She had to be thinking, this guy is out of his fucking mind. Holy shit.
Exactly. Who would want him leading the world's most powerful military force? Who would want somebody like that to lead them?
And you know what'll happen if he becomes president? One of the things he will do is he will stop the flow of arms from America to Ukraine. And if Europe doesn't
Yeah.
pick up the pieces, if this was to happen, Russia will take Ukraine. And then which country will be next? Will it be Moldova?
Exactly.
Will it be Poland? They're not going to stop. When a dictator like Russia goes into a sovereign nation, decides he's taking it as his own, they don't stop at one. They just keep going. These
that would
fucking
be a
people are so
catastrophe.
stupid. Did they not learn about World War fucking II in school? Holy fucking shit. They're fucking gone, these people. They're gone.
Exactly. A catastrophe would be for Russia to win that war.
That's
Was
right.
World War II ever finished? Did World War I ever finish? I mean, isn't it just a continuation?
Well, it did finish. It did finish. If you look at it, like, okay, Japan surrendered right after we dropped the bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. And I don't know currently, but I know for at least 50 years, Japan didn't even try to make nuclear weapons, right? You know, they understood fully and totally what the impact of those things were because they were dropped on, like I said, Hiroshima and Nagasaki. It's at the point now, Henry and Steve. You guys, I'm sure, are well aware of this. You cannot talk fucking sense or speak facts about Trump to a Trump supporter. It just doesn't. It's like they're repelled.
I don't even know who this fucking Trump character is. I don't watch any news. I don't read newspapers. All I know about Trump is what you boys are saying.
Well, you know why, Steve? Because you live on. You're outside of the thumb of the system.
Ignorant.
You don't live under the system.
Yes,
right?
I'm ignorant to the system. I ignore the system. I'm ignorant to the system.
But even though you live outside the system, this, if Trump was to become president, could indirectly impact you. In fact, it is already with the global warming that's going on around the world. You know, no matter where you live in the world, whether you're in the woods or, you know, outside of the system or not, global warming is impacting all of us.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
And where you live, Steve, where you live, it's not the clock that matters. It's Mother Nature. Mother Nature dictates what you do and do not do on any given day. Right?
I know,
So, you know, as the planet heats up on one side, it gets cooler on the other. And, you know, like the winter that we're experiencing here in New York City right now is not really much of a winter. I mean, we've had maybe 4 or 5 really cold days, but every day outside of that has been way above average with the temperatures. You know, we haven't had any measurable snow here in New York City in over 700 days. We had an inch of snow twice, and it was gone within a couple of hours. You know, it was like these fucking, and that's the other thing with Trump supporters. They're just, you can't explain to them that man's impact on the environment is in large part responsible for the change in you know.
Trump himself thinks global warming and climate change is a Chinese hoax.
That's right. That's what he tells.
Lunatic.
He's fucking out of his mind, and that's what he tells them, and that's what they fucking believe. And
wait a minute, hold that, because if you have a look at the last 50 years since the war, didn't the Americans put a lot of industries in the way of China?
Sure, they
and India.
starting
The
at around.
understanding. If they understood 50 years ago that all those industries were polluting their own grounds, yeah. After the freaking war for compensation, they went and built up those environments with all those pollutions, and now those pollutions are detrimental to the rest of the fucking world. Yes,
Yep.
China is a big fucking exhaust pipe. Yes, it
You
is.
know,
We know
and
this.
here's the thing that really gets me about Trump supporters, right? So Trump told them that the pandemic that came from China. It's the Kung flu.
Exactly.
Okay. So let's say it came from China. Let's go with that. Which it probably, I think it probably did. But here's the problem I have. Like you said before, Henry, he hasn't started any wars. That's their big selling point for him.
Exactly.
Any Trump supporters in the audience here, I'd like to ask you a question. If Mr. Trump is such a strong man, such a tough guy that you look up to, why is it that he allowed China to release that virus upon the fucking world, including the United States of America? He did nothing in fucking response. Nothing.
Exactly.
Right. I tell you for why. I tell you for why. I tell you for why. They didn't have to do anything. Okay. They've given us the education via Hollywood. Okay. They've had us mind controlled from Hollywood and television and now video games. Okay. We don't have to do anything. Yeah. We don't have to have a war. Okay. Just
What
the
the Trump
prolonging
supporters would say
suspense.
now?
Just the prolonged suspense of war. You know, and we grew up with this when they were saying, "Hey, they could end the war just by or end the world just by pressing one little button."
Another thing that Trump did, that Trump supported, it went right over their head, and I just can't understand how this goes over their head. When Trump put the tariffs on China, what happened as a result? The corporations here in America that have their products made in China raise the fucking prices on the consumers. Holy fuck it. So who's paying the taxes? The consumers are paying the fucking taxes. They don't fucking get it.
Exactly. But he didn't start a war. He didn't start a war.
Yeah, I know. and then they say, he's friends with Putin. He's friends with Putin. They put him on a fucking pedestal. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit, man. Excuse me. And we're laughing, but it's really sad because
True.
Imagine me, Henry. I live in the same country as these people. Now, granted, here in New York City, Trump lost the election 9-1. Trump supporters are far and few between. You know what I'm saying? But they're still out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Yeah,
So,
they're there. They're still there.
I've had a couple of situations in the street where people of color, I got into a situation, what do you call it? Road rage, guy in a car
yeah.
on a bike.
Yeah.
And they're fucking yelling at me like they said, "You're a Trump supporter." I'm like, "You motherfucker, now you really offended me. Don't call me a fucking Trump supporter. What are you fucking, that fucking lit me up. That fucking lit me up. Holy fuck. You're calling me a Trump supporter? What are you fucking kidding me?
I love that. That's the ultimate diss, isn't it? To call a non-Trump supporter a Trump supporter. Now you're asking for a punch on the nose.
Holy Christ. Fucking like going back to the tariffs that he put on China. It's like, how do they not? They know when they go to the store the prices went up. How do they not grasp the fact that the prices went up because of those fucking tariffs? And here in America, when you try to explain to a Trump supporter, they'll say, "Well, Biden shut down the Keystone Pipeline." Hey, nitwits, the Keystone Pipeline originates 300 miles into Canada. That's Canada's fucking oil, for Christ's sake. And that's that tar sand oil, which needs to go through an extra refining process in order to turn it to gasoline. Yeah. So because of it, it's more expensive. That fucking oil that's turned into gasoline that was running through that pipeline is not destined for American pumps. Not one fucking drop of it. It goes overseas where it's sold for $8-9 a fucking gallon. They don't fucking get it.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy how they've been
Manipulated.
obscured from the truth. You know, this truth is obscured to these people, and they believe. Like last night, I witnessed some crazy shit of this type, where I just thought, "Wow, you are all here claiming to be awake and seeing the truth, but really, you are just the ones that the governments love. They are shielding
right.
the truth from you, and you're going on with this same story, and it's so bizarre.
It really is. They manipulate them through their fears and through
Yeah,
their hate of others. And who are others?
exactly.
Anybody that's different than them.
Exactly, yeah. It's a xenophobia. That's it.
That's
They
right.
stoke up the xenophobia, and they get people to blame others that are not the government. That's what the government want, because they're
Right.
really to blame. They're the ones who can really change things on a big scale.
That's
But
right.
they get these people to blame the other, not the government. So all the fingers are going down, not up.
It's
You know,
just
to the
fucking.
government.
It's really it's sad and mind-boggling when you
Yeah,
look at how many fucking people. Anybody that believes this guy is a
yeah, man.
fucking damn fool. They really are.
Exactly.
They're
Yeah.
fucking fools, and it's like, you know, I could understand when he ran the first time, right? And if you voted for him, okay,
Mm.
he fooled you, he tricked you. Anybody
Yeah.
can be fooled. We've all been fooled. We've all been tricked.
Yeah, man.
When you voted for him the second time, you know, it's
Yeah.
like shame on you. You fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. When those people voted
Exactly.
for him the second time, shame on them.
Yeah, man. Well, this could be the the most important election that has ever been in the history of the human race.
I believe it is.
This could decide whether we survive or not.
I believe it is, and I
It,
agree with you
it really,
100%, Henry.
yeah,
I agree 100%.
it really
Because
could
this
do.
guy is literally a fucking cancer to the world. But
Yeah,
these people see him as their fucking king. What the
exactly.
fuck? I have
Yes.
never heard
So
Americans say
weird.
anything like this before. That they actually want a king. They want a fucking dictator. That you know what it is?
Exactly.
They think.
I'm going to leave you talking, but I'm going to put myself on big screen. All right, lads.
Yeah.
What they
Any
think
objection?
is that Trump is going to make it better for them and make it
Exactly.
harder for the people that are different than them that they don't like.
Exactly. Yeah. That's it, man.
Fucking. So when you go to an attack channel here in America, anyway, not all of them, but virtually all of them, the content creator is either a Trump supporter or he's manipulating the audience, which in these attack channels is 90+% Trump supporters.
Yeah.
I know, I've been there. I know. Oh yeah.
That's what
And
they're
so-
like over here. Even over here, they're well pro Trump over here, and I'm like, what the fuck? What, you know?
the right wing in any industrialized country in the world supports Trump. Those right wing fucking lunatics, they support Trump.
Yeah,
It's fucking sick. It's fucking sad. It's disgusting.
it is sad.
It's frustrating. It's like it's unnerving. It's quite concerning. But they don't see it. They're fucking blind.
Yeah.
Like
And even if
fucking,
you show them evidence, they're still blind.
they won't
don't wanna
accept it.
see it.
They won't accept
won't
it.
accept
They won't accept it. Their minds are made up. That's it.
Yeah.
It's a double barrel shotgun. Oh, yeah. Water powered shotguns. Oh, yeah.
Trump has convinced them. Trump has convinced them he is the only man in the world that can save them and that can fix the problems that they are facing. Which, once again, the real problem they're facing is the fucking government and its taxation. That's not probably, I wouldn't say that's the biggest problem, but it's far, far bigger than the migrants. I hear these people complaining. There was a hotel in Manhattan, in Midtown, that was that they were letting the migrants stay there, and a lot of the migrants trashed I guess for all intents and purposes, they trashed the hotel. And Trump
Yeah.
supporters are bitching and moaning about that. I'm like, why? Do you own the fucking motel? Do you have stock in the fucking motel? Why the fuck do you care? Do you even live in New York City? Even if you live in New York City, do you live in Manhattan where the fucking hotel is?
I bet
They're
they
like-
live
they're
about
like-
2,000 miles away as well.
Yeah. And when I asked them this, they're like, well, no, I don't live in Manhattan, but well, you live in fucking East your fucking Bib America. What the fuck do you care for? Because you see, any time the Republicans, politicians, or the right wing media will say anything negative about the migrants, no matter what it is, it fits their narrative and they run with it. This is the biggest problem they're
Exactly.
facing is these fucking
Yeah.
migrants. And here's the thing.
Yes.
Here's the thing, right? Jesus
You got
Christ.
it.
Most of these people are religious people, right? Many of them are Christians. What did Jesus Christ say? We have to feed the poor and heal the sick. Right? Right? And these people claim to be devout Christians, right? They're devout Christians, but not these. And here's the thing about these migrants. All these South American countries, right? Many of which most of them are coming from, they're all fucking Catholics. What the fuck? They practice the same religion as
They
you.
should be embracing them with open arms, for God's sake.
They're fucking
Do you know
human
what I mean?
beings. Unfucking
Fucking
believable.
hell. It's
Un-
crazy, isn't it?
Unfucking believable, man. Just unfucking believable. We're at a point of no return with these people. There is no way. They're in a cult. When you're in a cult, you don't know it. It's only people that are on the outside looking in that can see that. They can't see it.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I still think that 30 years from today, many of these people, if they're asked, did you vote for Trump? Many of them will say, no, I didn't vote for Trump. You know what I mean?
They're trapped in a non-intellectual bubble. And so it just echoes around this anti-intellectual, and it echoes around, and all these xenophobic beliefs. They don't expose themselves to anyone with a difference of opinion. And if someone does come into their thing and try to challenge them, they get blocked. And so it persists, this idea that, Trump's going to save the world and all this stuff. It's crazy. This is the end of the world times.
Henry, within the past couple of weeks, several times, Trump has stated that he hopes Biden's economy fails. Do they not understand that if the economy fucking fails, that directly impacts them? Not the rich, them. The average
Exactly.
person.
They're the ones who are going to have to pick up the pieces and pay for it.
And it's like, how can you, no matter who the president is or the prime minister, right? Even if you don't like them, you got to root for them to succeed. You live in that fucking country. These people are rooting for fucking Biden.
He didn't start any wars, though. He didn't start any wars.
He's friends with Kim Jong-un. You know what I mean?
Shit. He didn't start no wars, though. Fucking hell.
And numerous times Trump has said, if you elect me president, I'll end the war in Ukraine in 24 hours. Right? I'm friends with Putin. You know how that would happen? The war would end because he would stop sending fucking weapons to Ukraine, and Russia would walk in there and just take everything over.
Exactly, and that is the worst outcome anyone could ever imagine.
And then what would Trump's next move be? Let's say after Putin takes Ukraine, he goes into Poland. Trump would put sanctions on Poland and send weapons to Russia to fucking help him. He's out of his fucking mind. Holy shit.
It's crazy, isn't it? This is so crazy. The whole world depends on this fucking idiot who may get elected.
And you know how we got here? I think the way we got here is because here in America, for the first time, we had a man of color who became president. And I didn't know at the time But these people who are Trump supporters today, they're the ones that went nuts when Obama became president.
Yeah,
They're the
no,
ones that went fucking crazy. You
yeah.
know, and it is, as far as I'm concerned, I'm not saying anybody else should feel this way, but during my lifetime, Obama was the best president we ever had. He came into office in 2008 with a pile of shit on his fucking plate, with the financial fucking fallout, for lack of a better word, and he built things back up. He really did it. I thought he did a good job. Was he perfect? No. I thought his weakness was this, is that unlike Biden, who's able to work in a bipartisan way, Obama was not able to get the Republicans to work with him on fucking anything. And that, to me, that was a weakness because, you know, as intelligent as Obama is, you know, you still need to get the other side to work with you on some of the issues,
Yeah.
right? And that's the other thing about Trump supporters. You know, one of the reasons why they didn't like Obama, aside from his skin color, they didn't understand what he was saying. To
Yeah.
them, he used big words. You see, Trump speaks their language at a fifth grade level. They understand Trump.
Exactly. Fifth grade, fourth grade, I reckon.
Unfucking believable. I was arguing with somebody in a chat room. Actually, I ran into this person in 2 chat rooms, right? Who shall remain nameless. And he was telling me that it was the judge who awarded Miss E. Jean Carroll $83.3 million. They don't even know it wasn't the fucking judge. It was a 9-person jury that awarded him that fucking money. They don't, and you can't. I ran into him twice.
Exactly. People like you and you and you and you and you.
Yes, and 7 of the 9 people were men. They were men.
Exactly. Yeah.
The jury of his peers. They're Democrats. Well, maybe they were. Maybe some of them were. So
randomly, yeah, it was a 50-50 thing, or maybe even different. Yeah, exactly.
Unfucking believable.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really it's unsettling to say the least, because you know I don't know what's going to happen. Nobody does, right?
Yeah.
But what I do know is that if this guy becomes president, things are going to get bad like we've never seen or dealt with before, very fast. He's telling these people, if I become president, I'm going to be a dictator, but only on day 1. What? Oh, what? Whoa. If they don't see a fucking red flag after hearing him say that, they're fucking colorblind.
If there wasn't a red flag after the last presidency, you know what I actually predict. I'm going to make a prediction right now. Somebody is going to kill Donald J. Trump before he gets to be the next president. I think somebody may actually have that planned.
Well, listen, I
hope they do. I
haven't.
I
haven't. I'm not planning that at all. No, I'm not.
I don't wish
they do, and I think somebody may be out there because he is a danger to all of us. He's more dangerous than any president that's ever been in the history of fucking presidents.
Did you hear what this guy was saying in a court of law? That he believes that the president should be able to kill his political opponents. He should be able to use the Navy SEALs to go out and assassinate his political opponents.
Wow,
these people listen to this. Actually, I don't think most of them actually even know he said that. And even if they did, he was just kidding around. They'll justify it some fucking
exactly. Grab him by the pussy.
Yeah, well, he got grabbed by his fucking checkbook, not by his balls, right? To the tune of $83.3 million. And now they're up in arms. Now his supporters are up in arms over that, right? as if like they have to pay that 83.3 million. You know, Eugene Carroll's going to be able to walk into Mar-a-Lago and point at things and go, "That's mine now. That's mine now. That over there is mine." I had a guy. I was in a chat room, and a guy was saying that Trump is worth $22 billion. No, he's not. He's worth 2.6 billion. So I was shocked. The content creator, who actually happens to be a devout Trump supporter, right?
Wow.
He Googled it on Siri, and you hear Siri saying Trump's net worth is $2.6 billion. The guy who says it was 22 billion in the chat doesn't believe it. But because it's Google, right? But and then I said to the guy, I was like, "Well, so you don't believe Google? Let me ask you a question. Do you ever use Google fucking Maps?" And he's like, "Yeah, why?" "Oh, so you believe Google for directions when you're lost, but you don't fucking believe holy fucking shit."
About that trouble over it. About Google.
And a lot of these people, I think I do believe that a lot of, maybe not a lot, but many of these Trump supporters, they know they've been lied to, but just like Trump, they can never admit when they're wrong.
Exactly.
They can't admit it. They can't admit it. They're going to go down with the ship, but they don't understand that when the ship goes down, Trump's not throwing them a fucking life jacket, and they're not getting in the lifeboat.
Yes.
Unfucking believable.
Unbelievable.
Holy Christ. And then you have not all Trump supporters, but the millions of them are actually rooting for and hoping for a civil war in America.
Yeah, I know, man.
They want to kill the. They want to kill the woke. They want to kill the
I
woke.
know.
Like, what the
It's
fuck,
a real
man?
war for them, isn't it? It's a real war.
But you know what? Here's the thing. Let me tell you something. See, I don't know if I told you this or not, Henry, or Steve. I think I did tell. I told Steve.
Yeah.
I understand their mentality. Do you know why? Because when I was 12 and 13, my mother sent me out of New York City to live on a dairy farm on a fucking dirt road and literally in the middle of nowhere, right? Way northern New York State. So I not only lived with these people, I went to school with them. They live in fucking fear. Not every single one of them, but most of them. And they really they're closed-minded. And you know, normally they hate billionaires from New York City. But for whatever reason, they love this man Trump, a fucking billionaire from New York City.
Exactly. He's
They
the
love him.
elite.
Yes, and what they don't understand is this: is that they'll tell you, like, you know, when he was running the first time, right? Well, he's not a politician. He's not connected to the system. Hey, idiot! Any billionaire in America is connected to the system. You don't amass that kind of fucking money without being connected to the fucking government.
Yeah.
Holy
My sentence.
fuck.
The sentence I say is, with an emphasis on is. He is the elite.
That's right. And here's another thing. Here's another thing, right? It might sound like small potatoes, but this is what I started with early on, trying to open their minds. When Trump got married to Melania, this is a fact. I told them, here's the link to the fucking video. It's on YouTube. We're on YouTube. When he got married to Melania, he invited Hillary and Bill Clinton. You know Hillary, the woman he was going to assign a special prosecutor to if he became president and lock her up.
Yeah.
They were at his fucking wedding, for Christ's sakes. What the fuck? He's convinced these people that she's their enemy. And if he became president, like I said before, he was going to assign a special prosecutor and have her locked up. Never happened. And furthermore, before his wedding to Melania, Trump donated, I'm not sure if he was still a Democrat then or not, but he donated $100,000 to the Clinton Foundation, right?
Yeah.
And here's the thing. The Clinton Foundation has not been shut down. It has not been deemed an illegal enterprise. But the Trump Foundation has been deemed an illegal enterprise or a criminal enterprise and has been shut down. But in their minds, Clinton's and all the other politicians, the Democrats, are getting away with all their crimes, and they're just prosecuting Mr. Trump. It's a witch hunt. Witch hunt. How is it a witch hunt? He's a man. Witches are women. Look at the wall, right?
Exactly.
Okay. What did Trump tell them when he was running in 2015 for the 2016 election? If you elect me, I'm going to build a 30-foot high concrete wall from coast to coast, 2,000 miles long.
Exactly.
That didn't happen. What did happen? There was no wall built at all. What Trump did was he put in 60 miles of steel slat fence. A fence is not a wall. You see the walls, I tell them, are those things in your house that you're in the room right now, right?
Yeah.
The fence is the thing out in front of your house, right? So he replaced 60 miles of fencing that was in disrepair. That's all he did.
That's all he did. Yeah.
But remember, he promised them in less than a year, I'll have this 30-foot high concrete wall built, 2,000 miles
He's
from coast to coast.
lying to them. He's lying. He's lying to you. All you people out there who believe the Trump, he ain't going to deliver nothing that he promises. You know
what they don't get is Trump cares about three things. Number one, Trump. Number two, money. And number three, publicity.
Trump.
And that's it.
Number one, Trump. Number two, Trump. And number three, Trump. That's
Trump.
my...
Trump, money, and publicity. That's what he fucking lives for.
Publicity and money is 4 and 5. It's Trump, Trump, and Trump.
Unfucking believable. Just, it's like, like I said, I believe the way we got here, or when it's really started, was during the Obama administration, right? And in the 8 years that Obama spent in office, the deficit increased by $10 billion. Now, let's bear in mind, when he came into fucking office, the fucking country financially was in dire straits. But Trump, in only 4 years, increased the deficit by $8 million. But they overlooked that. They see 10 billion, yes, is a bigger number than 8 billion. But Obama did it over 8 years. Trump did it in 4. You know what I'm saying? They don't fucking get it. What the fuck? What the fucking fuck with these people? Holy shit. Wow. Anyway. What is this, Steve? Oh, that was Henry.
Oh yeah, that was me, man. That's the
wall
fuel problem solved.
Oh,
fuel problem solved.
With
Get
what?
a magnet and a big iron plate, and there you go. Look, the energy problem of the world is solved. Steve, put that back on the screen. Come on. Oi, look at all these in the chat. Yes, Mr. Beautiful Blues. Are you being nice now? Hang on. All these others, they're all apologizing to me for something. Apologizing for being rude or some shit like that. Yeah, so what?
I haven't been looking at that.
Here we go. Texas Wall lives in... he's a fucking Trump supporter.
You know, and the thing with most Trump supporters is that they don't just dislike anybody who is not a conservative Republican and a Trump supporter. They hate them. They fucking hate them.
Yes. It's hate with a capital H.
Yep. And they don't understand when I explain to them, do you understand that being the hateful person you are, you know why you're like that? Because of your deep set insecurities. Oh, bullshit.
Yes, exactly. Deep set insecurities. That is a great one. Deep set insecurities. That's what they've got.
Yep.
Deep set. The
That's why
insecurities.
that's why so many of them live in fear. And when you have somebody that lives in fear, it's quite easy to manipulate them through those
Yeah,
fears. All you have
exactly.
to do is understand what the fears are, right?
Yeah, and play on those fears, just like
That's it.
pressing keys on a piano keyboard. Do do do. There you go. You're more fearful because of those guys over there.
And what many Trump supporters are afraid of is that they think that, and it will happen, that they think that within the next couple of years, if Trump doesn't win, white people will be the minority in America. Now, one day, I don't know, 20, 30 years ago, the Latinos will probably represent the majority of Manhattan. I mean, in America. But what they don't get is that the white people, the old white men, will still be running the fucking government.
Exactly.
So they just don't fucking. You know what they've told me? I've had conversation with Trump supporters, and they say the Muslims are going to take over. I said, well, what do you mean? Well, you know, we have Muslims in Congress. I said, yeah, there's 3 Muslims in Congress. Then I asked him, do you know how many members there are in Congress? Well, no. Okay, well, there's 435 members in Congress. So only 3 of them are fucking Muslims. How are they going to take over? Do you not understand that Muslims represent less than 1% of the population in America? How the fuck? We're going to be living under Sharia law. You're out of your fucking mind. That's what I tell you. You're fucking gone, man. You're fucking gone. And then you look at the gun violence here in America, right? And when not all, but most of these mass shootings occur where? In the liberal cities? No, they occur in rural America. That's where
Exactly.
they occur. Not all, but most of them, right? These people, I've been on panel with these people and arguing about guns. Holy fucking Christ. They go fucking ballistic. Just ballistic. The government's trying to take our guns. No, the government's not trying to take your guns away. You can have your little fucking people. We gotta have the guns because to protect ourselves from a tyrannical government. What the fuck would you do with your little pea shooter and you're 200 fucking pounds overweight if you went against the government and they brought in the fucking military? What are you fucking kidding me? That's the other thing with these people, right? They're rooting they want a civil war. They can't fucking jog down the fucking block without gasping for fucking air. What the fuck are they gonna do? Nothing. Nothing. It's a fucking pipe dream. They're out of their fucking minds. So, you know, I know, Henry, that there's a contingency of these people in the UK. Like I mentioned earlier, any country with a right-wing population, or the part of the population that is right-wing, they all fucking think this way. They all love Trump. They all think he's the fucking better than sliced bread. How fucking wrong they are. And what they don't get is if this guy wins the election, there won't be any more elections until he fucking dies. And then even when he dies. Because America became a dictatorship, the next person that takes over will also be a dictator. Once you open that fucking door, it doesn't close. What the fuck? You know, listen, I can understand, you know, if they don't like Biden, okay? But, you know, you can't open their eyes. Biden has done some good things. For instance, 6 months, only 6 months after he came into office, he signed a $1 trillion infrastructure bill into law. It's been fucking 40 years since we've had a president that's done that. That's a bad thing? No, it's a good thing. You see, unlike any other industrialized country in the world, America, the trains, whether they're passenger or freight trains, still run on tracks that were designed in the 1800s. That's why we can't have high-speed trains. Those tracks won't fucking support it. What the fuck?
Exactly.
And what they don't get is this: is that they understand. I'll have conversations with them, and I'll start it off with you know there's a lot of camping stuff that I need to get for when I go on the Appalachian Trail. And luckily, thankfully, I'm not leaving for 3 years because because of the pandemic, many of the things I want to get, you still can't get because the factories closed down, right? So they can't put two and two together and understand that, well, part of the reason why the economy got bad is the pandemic, right? Corporate America, even more, the oil companies. Let's go with gasoline, right? During the height of the pandemic here in America, I can't speak for any other country, but here in America, for the better part of 9 months, people were staying home a lot more than normal. Now, if you listen to a Trump supporter, they were lockdowns. Nobody was locked down. You could go outside anytime you wanted. So shut up with the lockdowns. So what happened? The oil companies lost a lot of money, right? During those 9 months. People weren't driving their cars as much or as far as usual. So they had to recoup that money. Now, how did they do it? Well, during the pandemic, because people weren't using as much gasoline, they shut down many of the refineries, right? And one of the ways that they artificially raised the price of gasoline to recoup the money they lost was when the pandemic kind of had a handle on it. They didn't open up all those refineries again to artificially raise the price of gasoline. And what they don't get is this. Biden raised the price of gasoline. Really? Well, you know what? It's my understanding that OPEC really sets the price of oil and gas, but that's another story. Thing is that the price of gasoline has gone up in every single country in the world. That's Biden's fault? How does the president set the price of gasoline? If that's the case, when Obama was president, let's look even further back. When Clinton was president, gasoline was low. But they didn't give Clinton credit for that. They only give credit when the price of gasoline is low if a Republican is the executive in the White House. That's the other thing. Yes. There are 3 branches of government in America: the executive, the legislative, and the judicial. Not only don't most of them know that, even the ones that have heard those 3 terms, they can't tell you what the function is of each fucking branch of the government. These fucking people are fucking dangerous. I'm sorry. They really shouldn't be allowed to vote. They really should. And the other thing, speaking of voting, right? So when the last election, not the last election, the last election, right? During the height of the pandemic, why would it be a bad thing to vote by mail? We were experiencing a pandemic. Like I explained to these people, listen, you can't put votes in the mail. They said it's not safe, really. Well, your passport comes in the mail, your driver's license comes in the mail, your social security check comes in the fucking mail. Why can't your fucking vote go in the fucking mail? The fuck? And that's the other thing with not all, but
exactly
most Trump supporters look at voting day. It's like going to church. You got to go in person. For them, it's like going to fucking church. Holy shit. Just fucking balloons. Balloon fucking crazy. Henry, you still on panel?
Yeah.
He sure is, Fitness.
Okay. I thought we lost him.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I hear you.
I can hear you. I can hear you loud and clear.
Oh, yo.
Yo. Who are you supposed to be now?
Yeah. Yo.
Oh, that's Henry with a voice changer, huh?
I'm trying to figure some.
Don't give it away.
I'm trying to figure some shit. Hang on a minute. I'm so fucking mashed up off my own head. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to figure some shit out, but I got baffled.
Oh, this is Mark Kelly.
You, bro.
Are you out on the boat today, Mark Kelly, or what?
Mark Kelly?
Mark,
what?
Are you a Trump
Sound like
supporter?
Mark Kelly. Are you Mark Kelly?
Oh, I don't even know. Somehow I got a thick in this shout. I'm so drunk. I don't even know where I fucking pressed that button. So yeah, just give me a couple of minutes grace, and then we'll figure something out.
All right, Mark, you sort yourself out. Yeah, get your boat out on the water. Yeah, get your engine running. Let's see you set and sail around the Thames.
Yeah. God damn it. I wonder where that shit's. Oh, I clicked the
Here.
right button now.
Mark, what do you think about? Oh, this grizzle.
No, hang
I
on.
lost
What?
for about 10 minutes. Now, there's water running down the Isakia, so I've got to check now, see if there's a blockage between here and the land where I'm set camp. And yesterday being Saturday, there was no water. So now today, I've got to top up with water. But for a couple of days, there's been no water running in the Isakia, which is where Grizzles is walking now. Yeah, that's the river, separate water supply. I do trust. No, actually, no, this is actually diverted from the river. Yeah.
If I could read a comment that Blackwatch,
Watch.
if I could read a comment that Blackwatch left. Now I know why Bambi dumped your fitness. Yada yada. Enough, man. Well, listen, Blackwatch, go fuck yourself. You're probably a Trump supporter. Number two, she didn't dump me. I dumped her. You fucking clown.
Wait. Excuse me. Let the host intercept there, please. You should always ask me if you can address a negative response. That's a new standard that I'm setting.
Yeah, me now.
Let me
Can you hear me now?
One moment. Yeah. But let me address something a minute, please, Henry.
Yes.
On fitness. Okay. Blackwatch is very, very respected and appreciated in my chat and on my panel. And Blackwatch, this is a message for yourself exclusively. Myself, Victoria, and Fitness After 60 met in the same place, in the same chat, under the same host's invitation and guidance. And three of us dropped that person at the same time.
That's right.
Okay, although some still can try to continue to better that person, the three of us have learned over the duration that we are better off without that person. That is not for that person to decide or to put out that they dropped us. We dropped her and hers.
Correct.
Okay, so stand corrected. Be loud and proud of who you are, Blackwatch. I love you dearly, but giving false informations about people on my panel or in my chat is not acceptable. And I will intercept and correct every last motherfucking one of yous.
Tell him, Steve.
Fitness After 60 and Henry Crinkle are both individuals that I've met from separate parts of the fucking YouTube, and both of them I have personally invited for them to shine their true colors on this channel. And as long as I'm hosting this channel, it is up to me to do what I see fit for myself. And when I see Henry Crinkles and Fitness After 60 communicating for hours like they have and like they will, under my supervision, under my invitation, separate times, a year in between, a year and a half in between, yeah, I'm doing this. Right. That's why the war is running off.
I don't know for sure. Let me say this first. I apologize for being so irate.
Someone has obstructed the water.
Well, the only thing I can... the thing I come up with here is the reason why he left that comment is he's offended by what I'm saying about Trump.
Wait, you see what I've just done? Yeah, somebody is causing an obstruction, yeah, to stop the water flowing down that way. So what I've done now is to release the obstruction. So now there's water heading in my direction and not just going to waste. Yeah?
Yeah, well, listen, I think for whatever reason that Blackwatch doesn't like me, that's fine. I understand not everybody's going to like me. That's cool. But like I said before,
no. Hang on a minute. Stand corrected. He does like you. He does like you. He just doesn't like the content. Yeah, he doesn't like listening to this politic Trump over year after year. That's what I've got the impression of. It's not
Okay.
you personally. It's just the content. So, okay, fine, yeah. But one thing that Blackwatch has got to understand and appreciate is that we all come to this channel for what this channel offers, okay? Now, the fact that Henry and Fitness is having a conversation that has been going on for a couple of hours, this is entertainment for Henry and Fitness and for myself. And it is exactly what I promote. Yeah, these gentlemen are having a sensible conversation and encouraging their views and their experiences, and they're sharing it with us for free. That's
I can also
priceless.
I can also appreciate this, Steve. That you know, a lot of people don't like to talk about politics. I get it, but
Yes,
you know,
yes.
with everything being on the line the way that it is, I think that there's a time. Sometimes we should talk about it. Not all the time,
Yes,
but
yes,
at
yes.
times. If we have
Yes, yes.
Henry and I are pretty much in agreement, right? That's a good situation. If you have two people on a panel with opposing views and they're yelling back and forth at each other, that's what you don't want, right? And I got
Exactly.
to
Yeah.
apologize. I have been calling Trump supporters a lot of different names and
Yo,
belittling
can
them,
you hear me?
and I apologize for that because I really shouldn't do
Can
that.
you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes. I hear
Oh
you.
yeah.
Yes,
Sorry
we can
about
hear
that,
you.
man. Sorry, man. I was
You
just
see that
playing
what
with my
I
settings.
posted on screen, Fitness? Fitness, do you see
Yeah,
what I
big up
posted
your
on screen?
chest.
It's
Big up,
exactly,
Steve.
it's exactly something that I predicted, wasn't it? It's something that I presumed. Yeah, it isn't you personally. It's the subject. Okay, so happy days. Yeah, Blackwatch. He knows that he's free to come and go. I mean, he's a man in his 70s. He's a senior citizen. You know, like
Okay.
he knows that he doesn't have to stick around here, but he's being loud and proud to share with us of his opinion. So happy days. You know,
Exactly.
And so
if we're
listen,
to
Happy
direct this
days.
channel, if
if
we're
I
to direct this
Happy
channel to
days,
please
man.
everybody, we have to please everybody. And sometimes, like Fitness has said, these things, when given the opportunity to speak clearly with other people, to get clarification, to get confirmations or different opinions, then there's a time and place. And apparently, today's that time and place for these two gentlemen.
From my
Yeah.
Happy
perspective,
days.
the first time I ever got on panel with Henry, as I recall, was here, and we were talking about politics. It was a very similar conversation to what we just had. Okay, it was flowing. It was great. Now,
Yep.
I get what Blackwatch is saying, but Blackwatch, I was in the chat room. Was it yesterday? Yeah, you were on panel. Was I talking about politics? You say I talk about it all the time. No, I do not.
Exactly.
Yesterday is a prime example.
Exactly.
You know, and it's like, I know that if I start talking about, if I'm on panel and I start talking with politics about somebody has opposing views, it's more than likely going to end up, if not an argument, a shouting, screaming match. I'm not into that. You know, so
Exactly.
the reason why I started talking about it is because Henry's on panel. I miss Henry. I haven't seen Henry since, the middle of November. I was asking about you recently, Henry. It's like, where's
Yeah.
Henry been? You know,
Big up your chest.
you know, anyway. And listen, at the end of the day, when I go to a channel and I don't like the topic of discussion, I just leave. There's other channels. There's 200 million other channels.
Exactly,
Just
man.
go to another channel. Or
There's a whole biosphere out there.
go turn the television on. Turn your stereo on. Go do some exercise. Go take a walk. Whatever.
Oi, that's the one to get them. Turn the fucking television on. Big up your chest. I love that one, man.
Anyway,
Fuck
listen. You know, once again, I apologize to you, Steve, to you, Henry, to you, Blackwatch, and to
Oh,
anybody.
you ain't got to apologize to me for nothing,
for
man.
getting irate, because you know that was somewhat irate. You know what I mean?
Listen,
Not with me though, bro. That
But
didn't go down with me that way.
here's the thing.
Hey.
Here's the thing. I'm really not irate. I just got a little emotional. You know what I mean?
I
A
love
little
you though, bro.
emotional.
Big up your chest. You know what I mean? That's how we get down in the UK. Big up your chest.
Anyway,
You know, that's fucking hell. That's how it goes down, man.
anyway, I don't know. So, what was the topic of discussion when Blackwatch was on the panel with Vicky? Was it yesterday or the day before? The days are running into each other now. But anyway, they were talking about, or he was talking a lot about his former wife, his things that happened during the
Yeah.
relationship.
Oh, yeah.
And Vicky was like, I don't want to hear about her. I never met her. And I was like, well, let him talk.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I didn't mention politics. So where he comes up with this, all I do is talk about politics. I don't know
Yeah,
where
it's
coming from.
crazy.
Do I talk about politics a lot, or have I? Yes.
No.
But
Yep.
this
Yes
is
and no.
only the second time that I can recall talking about politics over here at Steve's
Well,
channel. Because
can I
know
tell
that
you
Steve
something,
doesn't like
Witness?
Steve himself doesn't like to talk about politics very much, and I can appreciate that.
Fitness, can I share something with you? You've said politics about 10 times in the last fucking minute.
I know. All
Why
right.
not? Why not?
Excuse me. I go with the flow. Like when I was on panel with Henry last time over on the other channel, the conversation. I think we did talk about politics for a short period of time, but then it went into God. It went into the aliens. I thought it was. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway. Like I said, if you don't like the subject of conversation, you just go to another channel. You come back to the channel with you don't like the conversation having that particular day or
So
that
can we give
Back
greetings to the people that have joined the chat since I've left you boys talking with your Trumpy stuff? Yeah, and we'll start with Kring Kring's crack pipe. Hello, first time seeing you in chat. Don't know who you are,
Right.
but that's a little bit of a character dig, I guess. But happy days. It's
Don't matter to me, man.
I'm sure it's in a little good humor. Like it isn't like they're using your name and stuff. So they're just using a little bit of your name. Bit cheeky, but character dig, like I said. Hello, Lloydies. How's the fishing?
It's all good,
you out?
Steve.
Go on, T1. Nice one. Blackwatch. Good fella.
Hello there.
Mr. Guff.
Yes,
We've got
hello
some
to
nice
all in
Mr.
the-
Beautiful Blues.
Hello, Steve. Steve,
hello
can
to
you hear me?
all in the chat.
Crinkles. I can hear you. Who else we
Hello
got
there.
in the chat?
Can you hear
There.
me?
How are you doing? I can hear you.
I'm okay. How you doing, bro?
Yeah. I had a shit this
Now-
morning,
now-
so that's all good.
I think I'm getting a reputation for being like a YouTube bad boy or something.
Steve, can you hear me there, bro? Hang on a minute.
I'm hearing you loud and proud. I'm hearing you loud and proud. What you got to say for yourself?
Hello, Steve. Can you hear me?
Hello.
I hear you, Henry.
Oh my lord! Of course I can hear you.
Steve, can you hear me now?
Right. Who are you trying to be now? Because I can hear you, and you're fucking asking the same question.
Hello there. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Animal Farm Steve?
Yeah, but can you hear me?
This sounds like
I
a
can
fucking
hear you.
Verizon commercial.
I can really hear you now, Steve. Hello there. How are you, my man?
Yeah. Happy.
Can you hear me? Steve, can you hear me? What should we do about this problem in our midst?
Which
What
problem we
should
got?
we do, Steve? We have a
about what?
problem in our midst, Steve. Do you
Right,
not
okay.
acknowledge this problem,
Go on.
Steve?
What problem are you referring to?
The moral problem.
The moral problem. The moral problem
Yes.
of what? Go on. The moral problem of what?
Do you not identify a moral problem with our society, Steve?
The moral
No,
Hello.
bankruptcy.
society's fine the way it is. People need a reprogram and resetting.
How do we reset them? Should we throw them off the top of a cliff? That will reset them, surely. Reset.
Oh no, people have been.
Throw them
People
off
do
the,
that free
throw them off
willingly.
the cliff.
No, we don't need to force that. They do that themselves.
Feed them to the sharks.
We can't
No, we don't
force
need
them
to
off
do
the top
that.
of the cliff. They're not
No,
going
the
to run off
sharks.
the top of the cliff,
sharks
though.
don't need
Surely, are they,
poison.
Steve? We
Listen, we
need a
don't need to
moral
put the-
reset.
You can't be feeding people to the wild fucking sharks and stuff like that for 2 reasons. All
Why
the fucking
not?
chemicals that people depend on, you'll end up with chemical dependent sharks, and that
Well,
ain't no good for
but
the
Steve,
ecosystem.
the sharks
Well,
have to
that's
eat.
bad.
The sharks have to eat too, right?
Oh yeah, but there's jellyfish for the shark. There's turtles. Well, not many, but there's a few. Yeah. The sharks have got tuna.
Okay, then we'll feed them to the orcas.
Yes, the killer whales. Let's do that.
Which, by the way, happen to be the largest dolphin in the dolphin family. Killer whales are actually
Yes.
the largest dolphin in the dolphin
Mammal.
family.
They're mammals.
Yep, that's right. Steve, so I got to tell you, the first time I saw you was over on the other channel, right? And you were by some
Right.
like big concrete structure. It looked sort of like I don't know, like a concrete cave. And I was like, what the fuck is this guy in? Like a nuclear fucking bomb shelter? I had no idea that you were living off grid at that time or that you were even in Spain. I was like, it looks like a fucking nuclear bomb shelter.
Right. That was down the beach. Yeah, that's where my boat was stolen from. That exact point that you've described sounds exactly like the place where my boat was stolen.
Did you ever recover it?
No.
Hey, you're
No.
you're responsible. Hey, you must have nicked it.
No. No, I bought
No.
it fair and square.
Not you.
I bought it fair and square.
Steve, do you ever have people from town come in like and try to mess with you over there?
No. I'm in a different location at the moment, Fitness. Yeah, I'm about 45 kilometers away from where I was. Yeah.
Right. I
Where
understand
my
that.
bus.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
So
if
where
I recall-
now I'm a lot more exposed to that sort of thing. Okay, where I was, people who have to be really desperate to get to where I was to, like, yeah.
Okay.
Right.
If I
But
recall
here's the
correctly,
bit.
you walked that 45 kilometers, didn't you?
I have done.
Yo,
I have
yeah,
done.
man.
This time round,
Yo,
time round in December when I came down here. No, I didn't. I walked about half. I walked
Okay.
about half.
yo, hear me,
I
hear
got-
me, hear me.
Yeah, I got to. I can hear you.
Yo,
I got
yo,
to the
yo.
top of the
Oh
mountain,
yeah, big up
and
your
then
chest. Then.
somebody pulled in and gave me a lift. I was actually making the top of the mountain, and I was going to be communicating with the fellow whose birthday it was, who I came down to celebrate with.
Hell, man.
But I ended up phoning in to somebody else to pick me up.
Yo, big up your
Completely
chest,
random.
Steve, man.
I'm down here.
Know what I mean? I'm here,
No
man.
idea
I'm here.
where I can make.
I'm here, bro.
You what, mate?
Yo, man. Yo, man. Big up
I know
your
I
chest.
can see you. Yeah, do you want me to put you on?
If you want, yeah, man. Yeah. You know what I mean?
I'll share
I
the
love
screen
all
now that
these
I'm-
people watching.
Now that
You know what I mean? I'm here. Yo, I'm here. You see the finger of death?
I know, I can see you.
That's the finger of death.
Right?
But-
Okay, is that the one that's going to press the button? Why'd you turn
I think
yourself off?
I think he just fell
No,
off. There
no.
he is.
No, that's the one that's gonna press the
Yeah,
finger
I
of
put him back on.
life.
Why'd you press yourself
Hang on.
off? Why's he turning himself off again?
No, I'm here.
He's here. He's the fucking disappearing man. Oh boy.
All right, I pressed him on again.
Steve, I'm here.
Yes,
Can you hear me?
I know.
Right,
Yes, I can.
I'm here. Well, big up your chest.
Okay. And you pick up yours.
Well, I'm bigging it up right now, man. Oh, look at that chest. What? Damn it, bro. Jeez. What? Oi. He ain't fucking around. Check him out, bro. What? Oi, them abs is... What? Oh, he's got a 6-pack to fucking... He ain't gonna play around with no one with that 6-pack, man. Come on, man.
You know, everybody has a 6-pack. Everybody. The problem is that people have so much fat over those their core muscles, their ab muscles, that you can't see that 6-pack. Right?
Exactly.
Even
Yep.
a 600-pound man or woman has a 6-pack. Everybody does. Muscles are
Yeah.
defined by their own nature, right? That's what they
Yeah.
are. They're dense, right? So, and your ab muscles are the center of your body, right?
Yeah.
So even without exercising them, just walking forces them to work, right? Just even
Exactly.
standing, right? Your spine doesn't support your back. It's the core muscles, the muscles in front that actually support the spine. Anyway, that's another thing I noticed about Blackwatch. He didn't like when I talked about politics, and he didn't like when I talked about fitness. So maybe the next time he's in the chat room, I should ask him what I should talk about. what's
Maybe
permitted?
you should be talking about romance. Maybe you should be talking romantically. Yeah, charming the ladies and stuff like that.
Well, I don't see when I came on panel anyway. I believe that everybody in the chat was a male. I didn't see any women in the chat. Now maybe somebody I misconstrued somebody's name. I don't know. You never know.
What are you saying? What are you saying? I got mostly men watching me.
No,
Yeah.
That's kind of nerve wracking.
no. There's women in here.
Yep.
There's women in here usually, but when I came on panel this morning, I didn't notice any women in the chat. Like I said, though.
Here we go then. Here we go. Do I sound like me, Steve? Hang on. Is this me?
I think so.
Let's get some fucking different shit going on there. Okay, carry on. I'll join in a minute. Let's get some fucking
I'm going to film it.
shit cracking. Film it.
I'm going to fill my
Film
pocket.
it. Yeah, film it.
I'm going
Hang
to
on. Let
fill
me
my
figure out.
pocket.
I'm so fucking drunk. I don't even know how to fucking, what button to press right now. But yeah, I'm gonna press it. Hang on a minute. What?
I'm going to fill my
hello.
pocket
Okay.
with some mandarin.
No, hang on.
I'm going to collect some mandarins. What are you doing?
Yeah, go and do that, man. Check this out though, yeah.
Mandarins as in oranges?
I'll show you now. I'm trying to sort the screen out. Can you see that?
Oh wow, nice. Fresh freaking fruit.
I know, right?
Is that does that like grow
Okay,
there
we'll
wild?
go
Is
for
that
this one.
is that grown there wild, or is that like an orchard that you're in?
This is somebody's prepared orchard.
Okay.
Yep.
Wow,
But they
what a
are
luxury.
left. I know, right?
What a luxury to be able to go over to a mandarin tree and pick fresh mandarins. That's what a luxury that is.
I know, right? I know, right? That's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah. Nothing like that
There's
here in New
different
York City, I can
oranges.
tell you that.
There's different oranges. Yeah, but I like these because they're in season. And yeah, the other ones are a bit more for juicing, you know, like. But I end up eating them.
Right.
So these are nice. Yeah, I've got my pockets
Those
full.
will give you some good high octane energy.
Mate, do you know what, right? You know, for like 3 years, I've been really fucking dehydrated, really fatigued, you know, like living on bare minimal, you know, like some weeks I'd have to just eat what's growing on trees there, which is only almond and carob. I wasn't living in an environment where there's you know, food to be recycled from the shops. You know, like life was very difficult for 3 years. Putting all my effort to making sure that the dogs had tablets for ticks, fleas, making sure they got dog food and safe environment was my main goal, and it reflects. As you can see, like I'm here, and I'm minding these cats and dogs. They come to me for their food. Do you get me? Because and comfort.
I'm glad. I'm happy for you,
Yeah.
Steve. It's like you it's a step up from where you were, right?
Yeah, but what most people are forgetting, yeah, is I intend to work between here and there to create that place and this place. Yeah, so it's not like I've moved and I've given up on that place. You know, I wish to continue that place and embrace that place hugely.
Yeah, you want to
You know,
combine the two, basically,
that's my
right?
main focus. That's what
It's like
that's my main focus.
it's like
That's
you want to
my main
combine the two.
focus at the moment.
Okay.
Yes, yes. Here is the fertile grounds, okay, and there is open space, okay, and between here and there is the day walking distance. In a few years, when I've got my own goats, you know, potentially, I'll be walking that path with goats and a donkey, maybe. You get me? Yeah, that sort of lifestyle. But that's going to take
Right.
a few years. That's going to take a few years, you know. I'm not buying into it. You know, like I'm going to work into it. Yeah, big difference.
Right.
Hey,
Hmm?
I hear you,
Henry.
Henry.
Hey, look at you. You're a joker. Nice one. Nice face. Shared screen, no?
yo.
On screen, ladies and gentlemen. He's not shy of his title.
You're a fucking nut, Henry.
You
Fucking nut.
motherfuckers. Exactly. Yeah, I got you, bro. Nah, man.
You got me hooked,
Ah,
Henry.
let's
You got me hooked.
do that. Look at. Oh. Hey. That's
Can
some
you hear
real
me
good
okay?
shit, though. Yeah, I can hear you, man. You know what I mean?
Good stuff.
What?
I normally suffer at home. Like just I've got cables that go up above my head, and they interfere with the signal down here.
Ultra Collective. Big up Ultra. Yo! You know what I mean? It's getting worse out there, Maury. An extension of life. Do run, do run. I was gonna say a long walk to China, Steve. Ha ha ha, lol. You know, I want to eat porridge and stew. Yeah, let's go back through that shit. Let's figure out how stupid that shit sounds. Anyway, When you realize, you realize.
I actually really liked that movie, Joker. That was a good movie.
Yep.
I didn't even watch it, man, to be honest. You know what
If
I
you get a
mean?
chance, I highly recommend it.
Yeah. Was it with the Jack Nicholson?
No, I'm talking about the
No.
one with Joaquin Phoenix. Is that how you pronounce his name?
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. I
And
ain't
I
seen
think
that
it's. I
one,
think
man.
it's also. I think it's somewhat reflective of the times that we're living in to a degree.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
I ain't
You
seen
know?
that one, man.
Where the rich are squeezing everybody else, dry.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah.
Henry, you could actually have people believe that you put that makeup on. You could say, yeah, it took me an hour to put this makeup on. They fucking would believe it.
I did. Hey, this took me about 2 hours. Come on, bro. And you're trying to trash me down like it didn't take me 2 hours. Oh, don't give the game away, bro. Come on, man. This shit took me hours. Look, you're trying to trash me down. Oh, no. You know what I'm saying. Come on, man.
You tell them. You remind them.
But you know what I'm saying. Fucking hell, man. Jesus Christ. So there's someone I'm trying to find right now.
Okay, well, I'm going to bring you to me job. I've got some painting to do. Yeah,
Okay,
hang
you
on a
gotta
bit.
go, yeah.
No, I'm going to bring you
Painting?
over, see if there's signal over there.
What do you have to paint?
I'm going to show you now.
Will you be using oil-based paint or water paint?
Well, I don't know because I'm not a painter. All I can tell you.
What the fuck? I got Henry. You're a fucking magician with a computer.
Hey.
See what I got here? You see what I got here?
Get you. We are the Matrix.
They look
You
like,
see what I got here?
yeah, they look like pipes.
We're gonna
No,
get you.
fencing. That's fencing.
Metal tubing.
Gonna get
Metal
you.
tubing. And what they do, yeah, is they come together as a structure. Yeah, called a dome.
A dome.
Oh, so it's going to be like a housing unit, for lack of a better
Yeah.
word.
ED. Yeah.
Yeah,
I got
basically, yeah.
you, bro. Yeah, check this one out.
So you're painting them to keep them from
A
rusting?
metal tent.
Is that it?
Just give me all
Yep.
your money.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's all that matters. Come on, just give me all your money, fucking bitch. Can you hear me?
Oh,
Can
yeah,
you
I
actually
hear
hear me?
I
Oh,
hear
you can
and I
hear me.
see you.
I'll sync
Yeah.
up the fucking voice to the fucking thing. So, ED, yeah, give me all your money. I'll make you a rich and a billionaire. I'll move the fucking thing out of the way. I'll make you rich and a billionaire. How about that? How about that? Let me look into this camera. Look right into you, yeah. How about that? Okay, carry on.
At first, when I saw you, I was like, is that fucking Blackwash? Did he just come on the panel and showing his face? I was like, who the fuck is that? I'm on my phone right now, so it's really small.
Exactly. Hey, let's do this shit. Well, okay, right, okay. Oh.
You see, Henry, you know what would be cool? If you could put on the face of somebody famous that has passed away. and make people
Oh.
think they're still alive.
Oh.
A couple months ago. A couple months ago, I kept doing something. He's brilliant. I've seen him before. Changes to famous people.
Very much. Thank you.
Go.
Very good. Yeah.
You went to one of those white supremacist fucking channels and came on as fucking Hitler. You give them all a hard on.
Hey, oh, very much think about that. Oh, very good. Okay. Okay.
Can you come on as Elvis Presley?
Oh, Elvis Presley. Yeah, very good. Yeah. Very good. What's that? Watch.
One thing that's giving you away a little bit, Henry, is that your beard is gray, your hair is gray, but your eyebrows don't have any gray in it.
Oh. Oh, very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. No. Oh. Hey guys,
How you doing, dude? What's happening, dude?
How you doing? You okay?
Hanging in there, dude.
Yeah. So what's the plan, guys?
Well, we're gonna meet up over by Steve's, and we're going to pull the orange trees, well, the mandarin trees, out of the ground, and we're going to replant them 3 miles away. Steve has a cart we're going to carry them on, and
Yeah.
I'll use the shovel and to replant them, to dig the hole, and then you can take the shovel and once they're in the ground, the roots are in the ground, you can put the dirt back, and then Steve's going to water them, and
Okay.
and then we're gonna eat oranges.
Can I use the duck do?
Who what?
Can I use the duck do?
Have no idea what the hell that is, but if you want to, it's
Well, can I not use the duck do?
well, maybe we should ask the chat and see what the consensus
I'm
is.
here. I'm here to use the duck do. Are you gonna allow me to do that? Fitness after 60.
You can do whatever you want, Henry. The dung do? I guess you're talking about manure?
No. Can I use your duck do?
I have no fucking idea what the hell that is.
Ah, come on, fitness after 60. You know what that shit is. You
Duck?
already. Yeah,
Duck?
can I use your fucking duck do, bro?
My face? I don't
No,
know
your duck do.
What
your
the
duck
fuck is
do.
duck do? I don't know what duck do is.
Can I not use your fucking duck do? Come
Sure,
on,
go ahead.
fitness.
Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Have at it.
No, look, fitness, you meant to say, what does a fucking duck do?
Oh, I see.
And then I say, quack, quack.
What are you drinking there, Henry?
I've got wine, man. I'm going to get some crack in a minute, though.
Are you sure?
Like, for real, for real. For real? No, for real. I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm talking to you right now. I got this shit. I'm swilling it. I'm gonna drink some right now. Mm. 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 But I'm going to get some crack in a minute. Because it's gonna, it's gonna fucking expand my mind for that 2 seconds.
What do you smoke it in? Can you show me the apparatus you use?
Oh yeah. I smoke it in like a those miniature bottles of alcohol.
Right.
Yeah. One of them, if you smash the bottom off it, then there's the little hole and you got a tiny miniature bottle of alcohol. If you put loads of ash or gauze in the top of the bottle, and then you put your crack on there, and then when you light the crack, you suck through the bottom of the bottle, you get the biggest hit, that you can imagine.
But wouldn't you want to use? Wouldn't you, as opposed to using? Wouldn't you want to put like steel wool in there?
Well, yeah, that's what people. Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah.
Okay.
You put steel wool in there, and then you suck through that, and then you get the vapors that you've just evaporated with the lighter, and that's it.
And then at the end of the when you run out of the crack, you can then scrape the inside of that little bottle to get another hit or two, right?
Yeah, you can do until it's all gone, but that's that's how good that shit is to people. Why would they want to scrape shit out the bottom of the bottle?
Because they're chasing that high. They don't have any more money to buy any more crack.
Exactly. So what's so high about that high that they would want to do that? What is it they're giving them? What does it give them?
I guess it gives them the happy chemical in your brain is released when you use that stuff, and they're looking for that. This is the serotonin? Is that the chemical?
Dopamine, and yeah, both. It's both. Dopamine and serotonin. Yeah, it's both of that. It's both. There's something. Yeah, go on.
How much will you spend on the crack today?
I'll probably spend about $200.
And how long will that last you? I know the last time you were on, you did that. It lasted you for many hours. No.
Yeah. $200. I'll be sitting here until that'll last me about 12 hours.
So when you finish, right? How long will it take you before you're able to go to sleep?
Oh, a long time, probably about 6 hours.
Okay, do you make sure that you put some food in your stomach before you start smoking, knowing that you won't be eating?
Most of the time, no, but sometimes I do take that into account. But most of the time, when you're smoking, and then when it's all gone, food is the last thing on your mind. So, like, that don't even come into it. Like,
no, I understand that, but being that if you're going to smoke for 12 hours and then for many hours afterwards, you're not going to feel like eating, I would think that it would be wise to have something to eat before you started. You do drink water throughout that process, right?
No, I don't. No,
really.
I kind of have to force myself to drink throughout that process, and to put anything in my belly, I can go with 4 or 5 days without food. If you've got that shit.
Okay, I would imagine this, that since cocaine, like if you snort cocaine, it will numb out your nose, and then as the drip comes into your mouth, your gums and teeth will get numb. So when you smoke the crack, do you feel like your lungs get numb?
No.
Do you feel Are your taste buds affected while you're smoking? Can you like taste anything?
No, it's no. Only when you sniff it and you have the powder that you do get that numbing feeling. But when you buy off a dealer and the guy goes, "Here you go, here's your bits," and then you put them in your mouth, sometimes they make it go numb. You know what I mean? But other than that, if you got that shit off the dealer right there and then he can make it go numb. But other than that, no.
Okay. Well, all I can say is enjoy, you know, and yeah, enjoy it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm gonna make a little a little bowl of weed right now. I'll pack a bowl
Yeah, go for it, man.
of a couple of hits. I got something called
I'm
push.
going to bring some shit back and do this shit on camera. You know what I mean? You know me, bro.
Was that going to be a
Fucking
problem? Was that going to be a problem for Steve's channel to do that on panel or not?
Well, it might be, but it don't matter. You can tell me to go away. It don't matter. But you know what I'm saying.
Well, if you were to say that you were smoking marijuana as a, you know, instead of saying nobody knows.
Exactly. It's only a bit of fucking marijuana, you know what I mean?
Yeah, so
I'll show you some shit on this camera, yeah, all you fucking, not you, but all these dickheads out there, all from London. All these dickheads from London, you dickheads. Look at the state of them. Oh, okay.
Hey, I don't think he's waffling. I don't think he's waffling. I've been on panel with Henry a couple of months ago, and he wasn't waffling then. I don't think he's waffling now.
I ain't waffling now. So let's do this. So give me a second, yeah. 1 minute. So hang on. Who's watching? Hang on. Who the fuck? What? Because I lost count of who the fuck's going on.
We got ALD, Ed, Lloyd's Just Fishing UK, Ultra Collective, and
Ultra. Is it what?
It looks like that's about it.
Who's watching, bro? Oh, my other thing ain't got no one watching, so. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, you can all hear this, man. Let's go for it. Know what I mean? Alright, let's what? Let's do some fucking.
So before you start, isn't the first hit the best?
Yeah, absolutely. The best one, man. But so is the next one.
So would it be advisable then to, like, the first hit that you take should be like a very small hit, so that each hit afterwards could be maybe a little bit bigger, so you could try to get that same effect? Does that make any sense?
It does. It makes sense. But if you make the first one a small one, that don't quite hit the spot. I always make the first one so big that it can't be. You can't do anything bigger, and then that's the one that actually hits the spot.
Okay. And then, so after that first hit, approximately how many minutes will you feel the effects? Number one, and number two, about how long until you take the next hit?
I'll feel the effects in about 2 minutes. And
no. How long will the effects last? About 2 minutes. Oh, okay. And then how long will you wait till the next hit?
Yeah, 2 minutes.
So every 2 minutes you'll be taking a hit.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
That's how crazy that shit is, you know what I mean?
Do you get paranoid when you do that at all?
Damn, bro. Oh,
You look like you just aged fucking 20 years.
Mm.
I fully expect that when Henry comes back on screen here, he'll probably be in a different, probably have a different face. Henry, are you taking that? Oh, I'm sorry. I already did that.
Yo,
You.
I am K the ferryman, you bitch ass fucking whatever you call them. What you gonna say to me, bro? MK the ferryman, you fucking dickhead. Dickhead. Sorry about that, bro. I had to get that off my chest, you know what I mean? Fucking MK the ferryman. What's he going over here for? What you coming over here for, yeah? Piss off! Dickhead! Dickhead! You're a dickhead, bro! Get the fuck out of here, you dickhead!
Raise your chest up, Henry.
Exactly, my chest is fucking pouted out right now. Pouted out like a pouting pussy, like a pouting fucking anus. Yeah? Dickhead! Dickhead! Mark K, the ferryman, he thinks he's some guy and deep guy in the game. Look at him. You're a nobody, bro. You're a nobody. You are nobody. Yeah, and so I don't care about views and clicks and fucking subscribers. So good. You got a new channel. Go and start that shit up. Don't care about subscribers. Who cares? Nobody. So start your new channel up and everyone's happy.
In the end, so I see subscribers is basically sort of like monopoly money.
Exactly. And everyone claims on these panels, I don't care about subscribers or viewers. So why are you so fucking... Why is it like Fort Knox trying to get into your thing to try to chat to you? Because if you didn't care about viewers and subscribers, you let everyone on. And if they porn bombed you, then you just start a new channel. And then if they porn bomb you, you start a new channel.
Right.
You really do care. You do care. Don't pretend you don't. Mark Kelly, look at him. Oh, MK the Ferryman. Oh, we're so sorry. Your channel went down. Oh, dear. Did we cry now, Mark? Mark Kelly. Hang on, let's get the Mark Kelly voice on. Should we get the Mark Kelly voice on? I
Yeah,
think
why not?
everyone wants that. Let's do that. Like, we'll do that. Let's arrange that shit. Let's do it. Let's do the Mark Kelly thing. Like, this is how he should be reacting. Yeah.
I caught a whopper in my net, huh? That's what Ed said. All right. Packed a little bowl over here.
Mr. Mark Kelly. Is he there? Is he sad? Mark Kelly. MK the Ferryman, are you sad? Poor Mark Kelly. Poor Mark Kelly. Oh, I feel sorry for him. Hello, Mark Kelly. Pucker and anus. Exactly, Ultra. Is poor Mark Kelly there? Does he feel sad? His channel's gone down. Oh dear, should we cry?
Oh, should we celebrate?
Mark, exactly. Should we celebrate or cry? Poor Mark Kelly. Oh,
You know what I like? I
sad.
like Henry.
I'm
I
so
like
sad, Mark Kelly.
I like these people that come on and they say, "So somebody struck my channel. It's been taken down." Well, if you didn't violate YouTube's terms of service agreement, your channel wouldn't have been taken down.
Exactly.
Why are you blaming the striker? You should blame yourself, right?
Exactly. Mark Kelly took Mark Kelly's channel down. Mark Kelly's the reason, not me. Exactly. They take their own channels down, bro.
That's right.
Dickheads. Dickheads.
And remember, a man who cannot accept responsibility for his misdoings is not a man. If you can't admit you're wrong when you're wrong, you know. And if you can't or don't admit you're wrong when you are wrong, you won't learn your fucking lesson.
Exactly. And anyone called MK the Ferryman deserves to be sunk. If they got a boat, I'm going to sink that boat. Because otherwise you're going to be called Mark Kelly. Like, so let's sink that shit. Fucking hell, Mark Kelly. Who do you think you are, bro? You ain't going to come into London and talk that shit to me, bro. Yeah? Because you're going to get sunk. And we've already showed you how you're going to get sunk. So come on. Come and get sunk again.
Wouldn't Kelly be an Irish name?
Yeah. Yeah, he's pretending to be a fucking Irish name. Mark Kelly. He pretends to be someone who he ain't. He's a dickhead with nobody behind him. And he challenged me to come and meet him at Perryvale. Dickhead. And then his boat got sunk and then he blames me. Fucking dickhead.
You know, what goes around comes around.
Exactly. Mark Kelly, you ferryman. Come on the panel, bro. Come on the panel, man. puckering anus. Otherwise, I'm gonna score some crack and I'm gonna get some buzzing shit off this shit and then just leave all you lot behind, yeah? So, Mark, if you want to come and challenge me, do it now before I get the crack, yeah? Dickhead.
Oh, so once you get the your goods there, you're gonna get off the panel.
Probably, yeah, because like I'm gonna make less and less sense like as I smoke that shit. Like it's gonna be, I'm gonna
Uh,
make less and less sense.
I gotta tell you, when I was on with you the last time you did this, you were making total sense to me.
I can convince people, yeah, but it makes less and less sense to my own mind. You know what I mean? Especially people like Mark Kelly, who thinks he's a fucking big man in the game. He's a dickhead. He's a dickhead. He ain't even gonna come online right now. Look at him putting all these things in the fucking chat. What are you, Mark Kelly, you dickhead? You dickhead! That's what you are. Sorry for him, yeah. Or while I'm indoors, yeah. You're a dickhead, bro. Dickhead. Come and talk to me, bro. Why
Oh.
did your fucking old boat get sunk? Why did your old channel get taken down, bro? You dickhead. You're a dickhead, bro. And all your friends are, yeah, all those Jim and all those dickhead friends of yours. What you gonna do then, Mark? What you gonna do, bro? Nothing. I thought so. I thought so. You're a dickhead. And when I see you, bro, I know what you look like. When I see you, I'm gonna make you look like a dickhead too, bro.
Right.
I'm assuming
Excuse me.
I'm you're referring
listening
to.
from a distance.
I'm ass-
Excuse me. I'm listening from a distance whilst I'm painting me metal poles. Yeah, a nice color blue. Listening to you guys is very entertaining. I can say that. But like, Mark Kelly, do you want to respond to Henry on panel? I think the link
I'm,
is
ass-
pinned.
I'm
And by
assuming
the way, I
MK.
just give warning. Excuse me. I'll just give warning. This is for entertainment purposes only.
I'm assuming Mark Kelly is MK the ferryman.
MK Mark Kelly, sound as fuck. I likes my Mark Kelly. All right, so heads up. Yeah, like I said, this is for entertainment purposes only. This is Henry getting it off his chest. What's been, yeah. This is what we all deserve once in a while. So let him have it. I don't know, entertainment purposes only.
Well, listen,
Exactly.
I don't think I've ever had any interactions with MK Kelly or Mark Kelly. And
I'll give you a heads up.
I'm
Give
not
you a
one of
heads
these.
up. Fitness. I'll give you a heads up. Mark Kelly gives everybody benefit of the doubt, and he's given myself benefit of the doubt. He's given Henry benefit of the doubt, but somewhere along the line, Henry and Mark Kelly have had their differences, and so like let them resolve it somewhere where they can resolve it, and let that be here. It's nothing to
Yeah,
do with me. It's nothing to do with you. But when we
exactly.
tune into Mark Kelly's, or we tune into Henry's, or we tune into other channels, and it's the main conversation, it's like, and nothing ever gets resolved because they don't allow Henry to have his voice. It's like, excuse me, get it said. We've already been educated by Henry, what he wants to do, what he's trying to do, and we've also learned from Henry why he's done what he's done. And so when we identify those things, and now we identify individuals that he wishes to address, I'd say it's better for his health, mental health, to address it. And
I'd
if
like to
it's
say this.
entertainment for us, if it's
I'd like to.
entertainment for us, if it's entertainment and education for us, then fucking so be it. Excuse me for being like trying to speak, yeah. But like in all fairness, now, yeah, I give you panel, yeah. So when I'm talking, you'll know when I'm not talking because I'll say, right, I'm going back to painting. My hands are busy. My voice is busy. You boys carry on. Yeah, can you let me know when Mark Kelly is in the back chat? He said give him 5. Oh, so give him 5, and he'll be there to answer to you, Henry. Okay, happy days. Let's get this positive. Yeah, you're
I
too
like.
good. You've
I,
both given each other time of day in the past. I've grown with you two on YouTube. So let this be a day where you can resolve your issues, maybe, or at least clarify your issues for future times that you have an understanding of each other. And please keep it amicable. Please keep it polite. And please don't be turning it into a fucking competition. Deal with what the issues are and get it fucking dealt with. Yeah?
and if I
No
could say
threatening,
this,
Exactly.
if I could
no
say this,
threatening, no abuse. Yeah?
I
Keep it
if I
real.
if I could say this to
Let me
Mark
get back
Kelly,
to my painting.
I
Let
don't
me
think
get
I've
back to
ever
my painting, and you can say what you want, okay? Now that I've finished and I'm being encouraged to finish, I'll finish up, I'll get back to my painting, and I'll be silent. You boys carry on. Let me know when Mark Kelly's in the back chat, and I'll fucking let him on. Happy days.
Okay, if I could say this to Mark Kelly, I don't think I've interacted with you before, and any issues that you have with this one, that one, or the other one, I know nothing about. I'm not a cliquish person. Just because I like this person, and they don't like that person. I make up my own impressions of people. So whatever issue you guys have is between you, and I guess I'm like Switzerland. I'm neutral. All right, so anyway, Henry, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here, man.
You kind of sound a little bit tired right now, Henry. Am I?
Yeah.
So once you start smoking, you'll be a little more
I'm
energetic, so to
about
speak.
to
No?
score some fucking big ass crack.
I just took a couple of hits off my weed pipe. I'm smoking something called Kush Mints. I just picked it up a couple of days ago. I like it, but I'm a little disappointed. I read the reviews, and it's not giving me the same effects as I was expecting. Which is
No?
no, I like the sativas, something that gives you a little
Yeah.
more energy. Yeah, I'm not really into the indicas. I don't want to like get so you know mooked out, so to speak, that I just want to sit on the couch. I mostly use marijuana mostly for it's like a pre-workout kind of a stimulant. I have a cup of coffee, I'll smoke a bowl or a joint of sativa, and then I'll go off and do my workout. Or if when I'm out on the bicycle, which is pretty much every day the streets are dry. So if I smoke indica in the morning, my ass will be dragging all day long. So
Yeah?
this Kush Mints is supposed to be, according to what I read, 50% sativa, 50% Kush. I mean, 50% indica, but many people were claiming they got an energetic effect from it. I'm not really getting that energy from it. So whatever.
See, I questioned my guy the other day. Can you actually tell the difference? If I gave you a joint of indica and I gave you a sativa joint, you can tell the difference because it's like two different flavors, but can you tell which is which?
Not with all of them, but I can tell you this: if you gave me a joint and it was sour diesel, I definitely know that's sour diesel because it really does kind of smell and taste
Yeah.
like diesel fuel. Um, but I would think that most strains, if you blindfolded me and I didn't know what I was smoking, I probably wouldn't know the difference.
Yeah. Like
So
the
it's
blind Coke test, isn't it? Like, is this
yes,
Pepsi? Is it cola?
right,
Or is it the supermarket's own brand?
right. No, you know what it is? It's psychological, right? Like so,
Yeah.
if I read reviews and people are saying, it gives them energy. Even if I
Yeah.
feel a little bit of energy, I might kind of exaggerate that in my own mind. to
Yeah.
use to my benefit, right? Like I
Yeah.
said, if I'm using marijuana as a pre-workout stimulant, so to speak,
Yeah.
as long as my brain or my mind thinks it's working, that's all that matters, right?
Yeah.
It's almost like a placebo effect, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
So actually, it's not almost like it. It is the placebo
It
effect.
is. Yeah.
So I don't indulge in any of these powders that they have on the market, these pre-workout powders or this powdered protein. I don't do any of that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, I drink a cup of coffee. It makes me
Mm.
alert. Coffee doesn't give you energy; it just makes you alert. And
Mhm.
a good sativa, like I mentioned, the sour diesel, will give me energy for an hour or so. But here's the thing:
Yeah.
when you smoke sativa, if it does give you energy, when you start to come down, it'll feel basically the same as smoking an indica. You'll start to feel
Yeah.
sluggish, right? So
Yeah.
anyway, the only thing that I do now as far as drugs is marijuana. I never really was a drinker. I would drink when I was a teenager just because you weren't supposed to. I did indulge with the cocaine many years ago, decades ago.
Yeah.
My nose was like a fucking Hoover vacuum cleaner. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
I just, for me, I'm 63 years old. I've been there. I've done that. I know what it's like. You know what I used to take a lot of times when I was younger? I don't even know if it's available anymore. Was mescaline. It's this little tiny pill. It looks
Wow.
like a colored saccharin, and it basically is kind of like a light acid trip for back.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that stuff.
Wow, man.
I've taken acid before as well, but I never like saw creatures walking around or anything like that. People would tell me these stories before I took it.
Yeah.
You got to be careful. You got to be with people that are positive, and
Yeah.
this that. It didn't matter. I'll tell
Yeah,
you
man.
the best mescaline trip I ever had was I went hiking with a couple of friends. This is like, geez, I don't know, almost 4 decades ago. And it was during the fall when the leaves are in their peak color. That was fucking awesome. When you're on
Wow.
mescaline, you're surrounded by all those vibrant colors. It
Yeah,
definitely
man.
is. It's uplifting. You know what I mean? It's kind of it's a trip.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun.
Wow, man.
I used to do things like drop a hit of mescaline and be walking down the street and just stop and look at a tree and stand there and laugh at it. You know?
I know them ones, man.
Yeah, I still don't understand why
Hmm.
I saw something funny about the tree, but for whatever reason I did.
I know those ones, man.
Everybody all right? How's Kipper Snipper? Kipper Snipper.
Kipper Sniffer, I just read your comment. 2 scoops of pre-workout and a scoop of creatine sorts me out. I hear you, but see, I mean, you do you. Okay, I'm not telling you what you should do or shouldn't do, but for me, if I want creatine, I'll get it from its natural source. I'll eat a steak. I don't believe in the powders. And if I want protein, this is a fact. Protein powders are inferior to any kind of a lean meat or poultry or fish. So I go for the good stuff. Now, if you're in a situation like if you're like Steve, right? He doesn't have a refrigerator. He can't store, steaks. Different situation. But yeah, I'll go for the real stuff. I can't see how any kind of glutamine. Yeah, okay, glutamine. Yeah, after the workout. I've actually tried creatine, decades ago, and it did work to a degree. I mean, but basically what it did was put on water weight. It really wasn't muscle. So yeah, there are definitely benefits from glutamine. I agree. Even vitamins, a lot of people take, they have like 20 bottles of different vitamins they take. I don't do that. Here in America, vitamins are not regulated by the FDA, the Food and Drug Administration. It's you don't know what's in those vitamins. They're not regulated. So if I was going to take a vitamin, it would just be a multivitamin. I wouldn't take, vitamin A and then a separate pill for vitamin C and so on and so on. So I believe that the best source of nutrition is from whole foods. It comes from whole food sources, not something that's made in a laboratory that comes in a plastic jar or a can or whatever. So, like I said, you do you. If you feel like it benefits you, then so be it. So, and actually, the pre-workout, I tried that one time. It was during a certification that I was taking. And this certification, part of it, you had to actually exercise. Like you had to do so many pull-ups, so many push-ups, etc. So somebody had a bunch of that stuff, like a bottle of it. So I took, I don't know if it was a scoop or 2 scoops, whatever it was. And it made me, felt like my blood pressure was going through the freaking roof. I did not enjoy it. It was not, like I said, caffeine is enough for me. And in fact, those many of those pre-workout drinks, if not all of them, have high loads of caffeine in them. And why wouldn't I just get caffeine from coffee? So, you get electric shocks. All right. You know what it is, Kipper, is that for me, exercise is 90% mental. And what I mean by that is, like, prior to doing a workout, if I feel positive about that workout, it's easy. But if I'm sitting there and going, oh, I got to work out today, I don't feel like doing it, it's not so easy. And I don't think I get as much benefit as when I'm positive about it. Thing is, though, is that nobody will always feel like doing their workout routine. We all have our good days and our bad days. So I think it's best to, when you're having a good day, take advantage of it. Excuse me. Okay, Ed says, why do Americans have to walk at least 4 parallel and ride each other on London Underground platform and aisles? I'm not really understanding that. Peanut butter and marmalade on toast works for me. Yeah, that's definitely, as long as, for me, the peanut butter has to be all natural. And the toast would have to be wheat toast, not white.
Hey, Mark.
Well, yeah, Kipper.
Hello,
the
Steve.
thing is,
Steve.
Right,
Fitness.
Mark. Kelly.
hey, how you doing, Mark?
How you doing? All right, mate?
Mark Kelly, you dickhead.
Crinkle, seriously, mate. I'm not joking now. Real fucking talk. Fuck all the YouTube shit.
Real talk, bro. I'm here, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
sort
here.
your fucking life out, mate. It's a
Real
Sunday
talk.
morning and you're fucking still, you've been obviously smoking crack all night long. You know,
No,
fucking
bro.
get something. You got money. Go on a holiday or something. Do something. Sitting there
Is that
fucking
the best you
smoking
can
on the
do?
pipe. No, I'm not
Mark.
having a go at you. I'm talking real.
Right.
I'm going out
Yeah.
with, I tell you what, I've just cooked breakfast. I'm going out with the little ones. I'm going to fly a little drone, something. You need to do something, Crinkle,
Yeah, but
man. Seriously.
Mark, look, it ain't my fault your channel went down, bro.
Oh, I'm not. Listen, I don't care. You took the channel down. Big deal. Fucking hell. Sort yourself out. Seriously. Think about it. Think what I'm saying, you prick. You're now going to wake up to. You're going to wake up probably about, I don't know, 6, 7 o'clock tonight with that nasty crack shit all round you, and you're going to think, man, what have I done again? What have I done again?
Hang on, Mark. What do you want me to do, bro?
I don't want you to sort your life out. Seriously. Sort your
Yeah,
life out, bro.
In what way, though? In what way?
Well, get into do something. Sitting there smoking crack on a Sunday afternoon. Are you fucking
I'll tell
mad?
you what I'll do. I am a YouTube activist, bro. I'm an activist.
Yeah. Well, you don't do a very good job of it, to be quite honest.
Well,
listen, I only come up. Listen, my life
I'll
ain't
take
perfect.
down them
Crinkle.
ones. I'll take down
Listen.
the ones who matter.
Listen, my life ain't perfect, yeah, but at least I've got something to go and do now. You know, I mean, it's Sunday morning, Sunday afternoon coming. I'm going to go out the little ones, fly this little drone with them, a little day out. You're going to be waking up in a few 5 hours, 6 hours time, all surrounded by empty alcohol, surrounded by an empty crack pipe, and think, oh no, I've done it again. Fucking wake up to yourself. You're 50 odd, for fuck's sake. Get a fucking life, mate. Do something. Fucking help some kids in Africa. You got money. Do something with your fucking money. Fucking hell. Do something, bro. You're wasting yourself. I mean, you're an intelligent guy. Look, Steve, he's probably having a blast now. That's why he's gone all quiet.
Mark, have I been on panel with you before? Your voice.
You have.
Yes,
we had a good chat a couple of weeks ago.
Yes,
Fitness.
now I remember. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's the one. He's calling me a dick. Listen, he took my channel down. Do you know what? I don't even give a fuck about it, to be quite honest. I've said that. Views and rights. If I cared so much about it, I would have been straight up begging for subs, get back to where I was. I've hardly done anything. I've went on a few panels, had a chat with people. This guy needs to sort his life out. That's what he needs to do. He thinks it's so, I don't know, he comes onto YouTube, he porn bombs, he midget bombs, he does all these things. He's an intelligent guy. And then he spouts shit and then smokes crack in front of the camera. Get a fucking life. Get
Mark,
real talk,
Mark,
get a life, bro.
Right,
Seriously.
Real talk,
Yeah.
Mark. You disrespected me, bro.
Yeah, all right, I disrespected you. You disrespected me a million times, haven't you? Listen,
you disrespected me, bro. Nah, you deserved it, man. You disrespected
all right,
me,
whatever
bro.
you say, I'm not even going to argue with you. I'm just telling you. Have a look in the mirror, yeah? Steve's title. Steve's old title,
you
Mirror,
do
Mirror.
that again.
Have a look
I'll
in
do
it.
that again to you, Mark. I'll do it again.
I
You
don't
disrespect
care.
me the
I
same
don't really
way.
care. Listen, I put it on a Saturday night for people to come in and have a laugh,
now it's
enjoy
gone.
themselves.
Now it's
gone. You took it away from yourself because you was on the panel all the time. I never
start my
denied
own
you.
shit up on your fuck. Oh, fuck off, you dickhead! You fucking brought me on to wind me up.
Henry, please, can I say something one moment? Please, yeah. From my experience of Mark Kelly's channel, with you being accepted on the panel, I don't think it was Mark Kelly that upset you. I think it's the people that got involved and tried upsetting you and Mark Kelly. I think those people did a very
It's an open panel, Steve. You can't make
Open
excuses.
panel my ass. Fuck
Anyway,
off.
listen, I'm going to jump off, Steve. I'm going to jump off.
You better jump off because you can't answer this shit, can you?
I've got
Mark,
things to do, Crinkle. I've got a real life,
fuck
mate,
off
honestly.
then, you dickhead.
Yeah, I've
Mark,
got
you
a
have
real
good
life.
Day,
Thank you, Steve.
Piss off.
Fitness, I'm sorry I didn't get to talk to you a bit more. Crinkle, sort your fucking life out, mate. Sort your life out. Yeah. Whatever you say.
Dickhead.
Good night. Good morning.
Dickhead.
What
Have a good day, Mark. We'll talk
turn off, Fitness.
Dickhead.
You enjoy your day, Mark. And I think, Henry, you calling Mark a dickhead, I think I'm hearing, Mark, I love you and I thank you very much. That's what I'm hearing from you, Henry.
Nah, he's
More
a dickhead, bro.
more than your words you're saying. But that's okay. You can use those words. But the fact that you're using those words in the way that you're using them, you know, it's like I'm hearing more, Mark, I love you and I respect you and I thank you very much. That's what I'm hearing. So, yeah, you be careful when you call in Mark a dickhead.
He is a dickhead, though, bro.
Right. But seriously, you work hard to enjoy what you do. Mark works hard to enjoy what he does. It's not for anybody to tell us, like we're doing things wrong or, like, yeah, you're not hurting anybody. You're not lying and deceitful about things. You're not a robbing dirty junkie. You're somebody that enjoys what you do and how you do it. Until you start really fucking hurting people's and robbing people's to provide for your habit, or your what you call it, your hobbies. Happy days, each to their own. Why's the panel gone quiet? Are you still there?
I'm here. I'm here. Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, good.
I really don't have any input because you know, well, I don't have any input. So I mean, whatever's going on between these two guys is their situation. I didn't recognize Mark's name in the chat, but I did recognize his voice. And I did have a good conversation with him on panel a couple of weeks ago. So,
Yeah, Mark's solid character. I tell you that. I tell you that loud and proud. From my experience, Mark, he's a straight up solid character, and both you've more than welcomed him and been welcomed by him.
well, I
He's
like,
not there. He's not
I
there
like
for us
both.
now. Yeah,
From
he's there for as a family man, and he does share and show you that he is a family man, and that he cannot hide from us. Yeah, miss. Yeah. So when he's giving sound advice like that, and like he says, it's open panel. He's not controlling who comes on panel. For me, I'm a little bit more reserved like that. Yeah, I take on board who's gonna agitate who, and so for me, I don't really want those on my panel. Yeah, mate. Those agitators is just going to bring bullshit and upset. I read into characters and I say who can talk, who's got information and who's got experiences. Is not looking for the bullshit drama, and so that's what I encourage. Yeah, those that ain't encouraging bullshit drama, and that's where both you are welcome.
yeah, well, I don't know. Maybe it wasn't the best idea to have the Henry and Mark on panel right now. They don't. It didn't seem like they were able to resolve their differences. It seemed like it was only going to get worse. But whatever. I mean, who am I? I'm just some guy from fucking New York City. Anyway, from what I could gather, when I came on panel initially, Henry was in a good mood. You were in a good mood. I was in a good mood and still am. I mean, you still there, Henry?
Can you hear me?
I hear you, Steve.
Okay. I'm at my painting. I didn't think folks could hear me.
You're kind of faint, but I can hear you.
There's no. Like, and you take on board that these fellows have been playing with each other for 2 years that I know of. Yeah. So understand that they've been playing with each other for 2 years, and I can see that there isn't any other channel where both of them can have their time and to get on with get on with it. If this is that only channel where they can have that time, both of them, well then that's what this channel is there for. I've got respect for both of those peoples. I know that both of those people had respect and got certain amount of respect for each other. So, embrace it, encourage it. I'm not going to come between it.
I'll say this. I think that, it's good to see people be able to resolve their issues. But, number one, usually if that's going to happen, both parties are having a good day, right? We all have our good days and bad. And I also say this, that if one of the parties is using, a drug, it might not be the best time to resolve an issue with somebody else. That's just my opinion. So, but what do I know?
I agree with you. I agree with you, but when the people are talking with themselves and they saying yes, yes, bring it on, we deal with it here and now. And the people say yes, we're gonna deal with it here. But then it's those the responsible act. Go older than me. Get me?
I can barely hear you, Steve. So, Steve, you're painting those pipes to keep them from rusting, I gather, right?
Both of those individuals are older than me. Okay, both of those individuals came to this panel for their own reasons. Okay, um, Mark said quite clearly he's not here to address YouTube issues. Okay, simple as. So why YouTube was mentioned when Mark Kelly was on panel, that tried to like send his message for today into a different direction. Now, from what I made out, is he's a family man, and he said, "Hey, listen, lads, yeah, today I'm celebrating, it being like a Sunday. I'm going out doing Sunday things with my family." And he gave us a full description of a few things that he intends to do. So for me, like him being a big brother character saying, "Henry, yeah, if you was my little brother in different vocabulary, if you were my little brother, I'd be telling you, sort your fucking shit out. You get me? It's Sunday. What are you doing spending 200 quid on fucking crack when there's people can't fucking feed themselves? You get me? Yeah, just down the road from you, not in fucking Africa. Yeah, look at the people around the fucking communities. So, anyways, right? The fact that he said that on a Sunday is very big brotherly rather than attack. It's more big brotherly. Yeah, warning.
Well, from where I stand, so to speak, I live and let live, and I have been on panel with Henry before when he was under the influence, and it didn't bother me in any way, shape, or form. But although I say people should be, do whatever they want to do, live and let live, when I was asking Henry if he was going to eat something before he started smoking this stuff, that was out of concern. So then at least his body has some nourishment in it. You know what I'm saying? But once again, I'm not going to put anybody down for what they're doing. They do what they want to do. So that's just how I feel. Of course, since Mark and Henry have issues with each other, I get it, and I don't think that there's a mutual concern for each other, at least at this point. Maybe one day down the road there will be. Maybe they can resolve their issues. So, anyway. You know how I ended up here this morning, Steve? I woke up, and the first thing I did was reach for my phone. I turned on YouTube, and I saw you were live. So I came over to the channel. I hear Henry. I go, "Oh, Henry's on." I haven't spoken with Henry in a couple of months. So let me see if I can. Steve will let me up on panel. And here we are.
Well, very, very well. You're all very welcome. Not like
I
that,
can't.
but
I can't hear what you're saying, Steve. Henry, are you there? This is the mothership, Henry. Henry. Well, what was that, Steve? I can't hear you. I heard the Henry what?
Henry's gone shopping.
Oh, okay. I see. So, Steve, once again, you're painting those pipes to keep them from rusting. Is that right?
Yes.
So then, before you put them together, would you spray some kind of an oil inside the pipe so it doesn't rust from the inside out?
I haven't thought about that, but that's a good idea. Yeah, I'll suggest that when making my own.
Yeah, I don't know what the cheapest way to do that would be.
Fill them up with grease. have a grease nipple in there and just spray it in again every couple of years.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
I think so, yeah.
But where you are is a pretty dry environment, isn't it?
What?
Where you're located, isn't that a pretty dry environment?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, you don't get a whole lot of rain, and it's not very humid there, is it?
It doesn't rain very often in Spain.
Yeah, and it's not very humid, is it?
Well, it's humidity. Yeah.
Okay, well then the humidity is enough reason to coat both the outside and the inside of those pipes to keep them from rusting, because the humidity will do that in and of itself or by itself. You know. I don't know if this would be a cheaper way to do the inside of the pipes or if it would last as long, but maybe you could spray like WD-40 inside the pipes. I don't know if that would be a. I think what I also might consider, no, not this. The smell would drive you crazy. I was going to say if you heated up some clean motor oil, so that you lower the viscosity, the thickness of it. You could pour that into the pipe, stand them up on end, collect whatever comes out in the bucket, so that you would save it. But then you have to smell that motor oil, and so that's not going to be. I don't think that's going to smell too good inside the. What do they call those things? Geez, it escapes me right now. The structure that you're going to make out of those pipes. Fuck. Anyway. So how high will the inside of that structure be, Steve? I'm sure you'll be able to stand up in it, right?
Oh yeah. I think it will be about 15 foot when it's up in the air.
Okay. That's a little high, isn't it? Because the higher the structure is, the harder it will be to either heat it or cool it. No.
Okay, but like it's being used as a fucking as a dome. It's not all. It's not for residential. It's for it's got a different purpose.
What is it, like a storage area?
No, it's going with a sound system, so there'll be fucking dancing people in there.
Oh, I see.
You need depth for lighting and for
Right,
speakers,
right.
decorations and stuff.
I see. Okay. I thought for whatever reason that you were building this to live in. I didn't know that. So, Steve, how long does a tent last you out there? Being that you use it every single day. What do you do?
I live in the tent. Yeah.
Right, but how long will that tent last you?
I don't know, a lifetime, hope.
So, do you recoat it from time to time with?
Well, I've only been for a month, haven't I? Like all those things I'm preparing.
Right.
I've never settled in a tent before.
Is the tent made of nylon or is it that polyurethane stuff?
Yeah, it's all that cheap fucking man-made stuff. It's horrible plastic.
Yeah, so it doesn't breathe as well as the nylon. It must get pretty damn hot in there when it's 95 degrees Fahrenheit out in the sun, though.
Right, well, it will be that temperature and hotter because it's a surface it's heating up. So it's quite
Right.
hot and yet inside's hotter than the outside.
Right.
Yeah, you've got pressure to the breeze and the wind. Yeah, but inside the tent you'll have nothing. Temperature.
Okay.
Like right now, get more outside.
I can't hear you, Steve.
All right. Second coating. That's the second coating. I'll give it a third coat, maybe tomorrow. But that's that job done for today. Happy fucking days.
All right. What else is on your agenda for the day?
Well, I lost my MP3 player last night going to the town, so I think I'm going to backtrack my footsteps and go and try and retrieve my MP3 player before dark. Between now and then, I'm about to go and eat some breakfast. I mean, it's 10 past 1. Yeah, 1:10 in the afternoon, 1:10 p.m. So it's time for me to eat. Well, I've eaten a couple of mandarins today. So, yeah, I'm not starved. But, yeah.
You got to get some protein though in the system.
Okay, so I got some meat from the butchers yesterday. So that's what I'm going to cooking now.
Okay. So if in the
Yep.
event that you don't find your MP3 player, don't you have basically one built into your phone?
Right, but I don't have the cable that will plug into the stereo.
I see.
Now it's time to get my clothes off because I'm getting too hot now. Shorts, step outside, take off my trousers, my boots, socks, and put on my shorts to cover up my cock. Because showing cock on YouTube is illegal. It's against YouTube's condition. I'm not allowed to be a nudist or a naturist.
Well, you know.
You can hear me okay, can you?
Yes, I can now.
Okay.
How many people are in the chat, Steve?
I don't know. I'm not going to piss. That's something that I never really pay attention to. How many's in the chat? Yeah. I don't know. Let me scroll into that part of the screen a minute. I think I've misplaced my lighter. So I might have to go and search that a minute. How many's in the chat? 9. 9 people's in the chat.
Okay, we're just curious. So, Steve, do you have a magnifying glass out there with you? Hey, Steve, can you hear me?
Yeah, but I just walked off, so I'm just back in time. So I've missed everything else that you may have said.
Okay, I wanted to ask, I asked you, do you have a magnifying glass out there with you?
No.
The reason why I ask you is that in the event that you couldn't find your lighter or ran out of matches, it's not going to be good for the weed, but you could start a fire like on a dry leaf with a magnifying glass if you utilize the
Oh
sun.
yeah, I know all that.
Right.
Yeah, I know all
Okay.
of that. I've got
No,
100 lighters.
I
I've
figured
got
you did.
100 lighters. I've got
Listen,
100 lighters. I just wanted to locate my favorite lighter. Look, yeah, is on a lead. Yeah.
I see.
Okay.
Listen,
Fabrication. Okay. With
listen.
nuts and bolts.
Okay,
To
Steve, listen.
understand, I'm a little bit particular and a little bit possessive over my lighters. The fact that I went looking for my lighter, but I know that I've got 100 lighters here. I've got 4 boxes of big matches, and I know how to make fire with electric. Happy days, yeah. When it
Okay,
comes to
cool.
magnifying glasses, I know that I've got plenty of glass bottles here that I could remove the bottom off and use that as a magnifying glass. That's what they do. Yeah, they're used as a lens. Yeah, I'm happy.
Yeah,
I'm
you could also start a fire with 2 alkaline batteries and a little piece of wire.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
Right.
that's what I know how to make with a PP3 battery. Just join the connectors. Yeah, I know.
Right.
I'm a
So
survivalist.
listen, Steve. I'm going to plug my phone in and go make a cup of coffee. I'll come back in like 3 or 4 minutes. All right. I'm going to stay. I'll stay on the panel. I'm just not going to be saying anything because I'm going to be in the other room. The Wi-Fi doesn't work in the kitchen where I'm making coffee. All right.
Okay.
I'll be back in 3-4 minutes.
Okay. Cool. Enjoy making coffee. I think I might make myself another coffee or a pot of tea. Maybe I should be better off making a pot of tea because coffee gets me too high. I don't like the high coffee. I've already had 1 coffee this morning. From the title of this morning, okay, when I started the live, it was 3.5 Celsius. Yeah, that's 2.5 centigrade. It is now 27.8. Yeah, that's the temperature that I've got to deal with right here, right now. And it's going to get hotter. Yeah, it's 24.6 as I've turned on my gas to cook some meat. Hey, Henry. Welcome back. Did you wake up or you been shopping? Hey, Henry.
Okay, Steve, Henry, I'm back. I don't know if you guys are still around. Is anybody out there? Can anybody hear me? I'm over here, here. Captain Jack, go get Steve. Well, since these guys aren't around, I'm going to go plug my phone in, get a little more battery charge. I'll come back in a couple of minutes.
How's everybody doing? Everybody all right?
Ah, you're back, Steve.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm just sorting out my water issues. I've got to bleed the water pipes. Because there's been no water been coming here. I had to go and take the deposit. That's okay. That's got water. So now that I've recognised that there's airlock in the in the pipes, it's not feeding here. So, yeah, I'm just sorting that out a minute whilst cooking some meat.
Okay.
Yeah. Fitness has gone off to make a cup of coffee. I'll be sitting
I'm
down
back.
in about 10.
I'm back, Steve. Do you hear me?
Mm. Mm. Mm.
Hey, Steve, I'm back. Do you hear me?
Here we are. What's saying? I can hear you, Fitness. I can hear you loud and proud.
Okay, cool.
What you got to say for yourself? How's your coffee?
Good. It's a nice, strong cup of coffee I made. It's instant coffee, but I put 3
Can you hear me
teaspoons.
okay?
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I'm drinking instant coffee, but it's very strong. I put 3 teaspoons instead of 1 teaspoon. I threw a little all natural peanut butter in there and a little drizzle of honey. Good to go.
I don't like honey with coffee.
Well,
Yes, please.
well-
Honey and coffee, let it be. Not for me.
Okay.
But each your own, innit? You know, like we've all got different flavors, different interests. Happy days, yeah.
Yeah, I won't use granulated
You
sugar.
know that I won't be drinking your coffee. Yeah, I won't.
Yeah, I won't use granulated sugar. I just put a little drizzle of honey in it. So,
Okay. I'll show you the sugar my friends have converted me to recent times. Yeah, I really don't have a clue about sugar. Do you get me? Yeah, like I was never a baker. You get me? Right? So sugar, I've never really spent much interest with. But there's hundreds of different types of sugar, which makes sugar very
yeah.
interesting. And my buddy, when I went shopping for him, he buys this sugar. Yeah. So it's
Right.
sugar cane. Okay, it comes from sugar cane. And yeah, happy days.
Well, you're getting sugar from the mandarins that you're eating as well, right? Natural sugar.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
What's occurring, Ultra? We're discussing the cure for cancer. We're trying to come up with a cure for cancer. I'm hoping that Blackwatch thinks that's worthy of a conversation.
Are you digging? Are you digging a senior citizen?
All I heard there was senior citizen. You break it up.
Oh, how convenient. All right, I'll leave and I'll come back a minute.
No, right
That's
now,
the best I
right
can
now you're coming in.
suggest.
Okay. You were coming in clear there for a second.
What are you saying? I'm coming in clear, so I won't bother. I won't bother then, is it?
Yeah. You know what, Steve? It might be where you place your phone. So if you find that when you place your phone in a place and you're coming in clear, it might be wise to kind of leave your phone in that vicinity.
But that's what I'm learning. That's what I'm learning. I've only been here a couple of weeks, haven't I? So I'm just learning that.
Right. Have you moved your tent at all, or you just pushed it and you stayed in that one spot?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, I've moved my tent around as well, haven't I? I was in that other tent, yeah, but I was too low down to the ground. And then I came over, I emptied this tent, put it all into that tent, and now I'm living in this tent. Yeah, remember?
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
This tent was facing the other way. This tent was facing the other way. Okay. Now,
Okay.
this tent is where I was. Yeah, my sound system was there, and my bed was there. Yeah, Chris was used to sleeping there. But now look, yeah, it's storage. Okay, where I can sort my things out.
Right.
So I'm living in here now, right? And what I've noticed is that some places, yeah, there's better signal than others, and that's what I'm experiencing. And with help from you guys and a bit of patience and compassion, we'll get to where I've got good signal. I was signal like here right now.
Right.
Is it good?
Yeah, right now it is.
Right. So I know that by plugging my phone in, yeah, has that interfered with the signal?
No, it's actually coming clearer.
Okay. But for me, there's a delay. Okay. For me, there's about a 2 minute, about 30-second delay. That's what I'm experiencing.
Wow.
Yeah. So how are you doing today? All right. No clients today?
No, not today. I don't usually have clients on Sundays.
Nope.
So. Is that Henry? No, that was a dog. Was that a dog yawning? Sounded like a dog was yawning.
No, that was Henry.
Oh, it was. Sorry, Henry. I'm not trying to insinuate that you sound like a dog, but. Henry, the mothership has been sending singles out for you. Where are you, Henry? There he is.
I'm here somewhere, man. Somewhere amongst this pile of fucking electromagnetic radiation. I'm here somewhere.
So you're feeling no pain right now, Henry?
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the weather like where you are, Henry?
I think it's like overcast, but no rain.
It's about 40 degrees Fahrenheit over here, and the streets are all wet. Apparently, it was raining last night. We've been getting a lot of rain lately.
Yeah, it was raining last night too, man. I think round here, you know what I mean? Crazy, man.
Yeah, well,
Crazy
even though
shit.
I live under this in the system still, because I get around on a bicycle, Mother Nature kind of dictates when I can and can't ride.
Yeah,
You know,
man.
if it's raining out, I tend to stay off the bicycle. Just not worth it.
Yeah.
It's, it's dangerous, and I got to clean the bicycle up. It's just a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I feel you, man.
Oh. So what do you guys want to talk about?
Well, I'm eating food. I'm eating meat. Yeah. I got a big pan of meat that I'm going to devour. And then when I get full, I'll share it with cats and dogs.
So how did you heat it up? Did you put it on a gas stove, like a camping stove?
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. I got a 2-ring gas burner.
You know who does that a lot is
It's
Tony
quicker
Pizza.
and cleaner than the fire.
You know who cooks like that, Steve, is Tony Pizza. He's in a
That's
hotel
what we
room.
ate out.
Yeah, his hotel
I
room
thought
doesn't
he,
have any cooking.
I thought he had restaurants and hotels.
Yeah, well, Tony Pizza is at a hotel, so his room doesn't have any cooking facilities. So he'll cook his steaks and lamb chops outside in a camping grill or a camping stove.
Okay, yeah, that's cheap. Yeah, good. Fair play to him. Me too. I keep getting blocked and timed out from his blocked from his chat, so I don't want to go in there. And he doesn't do live streams, so I don't pay any attention.
Yeah, he does live streams. I'm blocked over there as well. I used to go over there quite often, but I don't go there very often anymore. So, I mean, I know that I've been on here now with you guys about 3.5 hours or so, but I haven't been spending as much time on YouTube as I used to. So, right now is a busy time of year for me with my clients. So,
Okay. And how's the life of romance? You still involved?
yeah, my girlfriend though, she lives a distance away from me. I mean, it's not super far, but
Yeah.
you know, I don't get to see her every day. So when my business is slow, I'll oftentimes stay over at her place. She used to come to mine, but now she's got 2 cats, so it doesn't make sense. To be quite
Right.
frank with you, I'd rather not have the cats in my apartment. Anyway, I like the cats, but you know, I don't know. She doesn't have them trained very well, so you know they may start scratching on the freaking furniture. You know what I mean? I keep telling her to get them a scratching post, but whatever.
I've got 5 cats around me right now. Okay, look. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 3 tabbies, a black one, and this white and silver one.
Do they sleep
Yeah.
with you too?
Yeah.
Steve, do those? Yeah.
Yeah.
Do they bother you when you're eating? Do they want some of your food?
See how patient they're sitting there? They're learning. They've only been around me for a month. Yeah. They're learning.
Uh-huh.
They used to try and savage and attack me, but now I've pushed them away a few times, growled at them a few times. Now they kind of understand that if they wait patiently, they might get something. Otherwise, they're getting pushed away. Yeah.
Right. Do they hunt themselves? Like, do they kill snakes or birds or anything like that?
Presumably, there is a big team of them. There is like 10 of them. So yeah, presumably.
Henry, you're not saying anything. What's going on over there, Henry?
He's half asleep, isn't he? He's drunk himself to sleep. He wanted to go and get his pipe material so he could sober up. Now he's drunk so much without getting his supplies in, he's falling asleep.
Oh, maybe he'll be better off.
What do you want to talk about, fitness?
I don't know. It's up to you, Steve. You tell me.
Well, one thing I know is he's bad-mannered and very difficult conversation when filling him out. Whizzles. All right, go sit down. That was a fatty bit. That's what you had that bit. Yeah, it's not cooked.
Is that you, Henry?
Cut that up. Cook that a bit.
Henry, you back? I wonder what Vicky's doing this morning, Steve. Haven't seen her around.
Well, I think she's about waking up about now. She's dreaming about tomorrow because her man tomorrow takes her shopping. Yeah.
What? Yeah,
She's
yeah.
spending
Well,
Dan's money tomorrow.
well, I hope she cleans her pussy before
So I
they go
imagine she
shopping. Oh boy.
Yep.
I don't know, but I shouldn't speak for you, but I met her over at the other channel too. That's where I first encountered Vicky. In
I know, yeah.
fact, in fact, she
Me
was
too.
basically kind of like the co-host over there, so to speak. Anyway,
I know, yeah. The mascot. She's being
The ma-
used as a mascot.
yeah. Well, I was being used as well. I mean, I think pretty much everybody that goes in that panel is being used. So,
Yeah. Everybody does, yeah. Not interested in what we have to say, yeah. Like
No.
we're a distraction of what she wanted to said and talk about. As she rudely interrupted and showed us every time. Yeah, she'd never give us freaking panel like other people share panel. She always go back every 10 minutes. She'd always go back to the fucking bullshit that she's concentrating on. Snitching, bitching,
Yeah.
crying.
Yeah, I would try to change the subject, but she would always go back to it. Whatever. No.
Same. She never once listened to what I had to say, and every time she recited what I told her, she'd always recite it incorrectly. I'd make herself look ridiculously stupid every time I corrected it.
Yeah, well, I would imagine that probably a lot of people that used to go over there probably no longer go there, and she's probably got new people that have come over there. Who the fuck knows? Whatever. Whatever. What I did was when I stopped going
I
over to her
haven't
channel,
made sense.
I stopped going over there about a month ago now. And so what I did was, as soon as I stopped going over there, I started posting videos on my own channel because I stopped posting videos on my channel for the better part of 2 months. And I actually, the past couple of weeks, I've only posted a couple of videos. I was posting one short every day. I got to get back to that. You know what happened? I ordered a GoPro. It came, but the battery was, I guess it had got heated up somehow. It swelled up. It wouldn't fit in the unit, so I sent it back. It was supposed to come back this past Wednesday. Apparently, it got stolen off the fucking porch. So now I got to get another one. Fucking pain in the ass. I've been taking fucking shorts in Manhattan for the most part lately on my bicycle, holding my fucking phone with one hand up in the air and steering with the other hand, which is quite dangerous. That's why I ordered the GoPro so I could put it either on the handlebars or my helmet or on my chest, whatever. Anyway. Well,
I've wanted those GoPros and drones and stuff because of the same issue, you know, trying to hold the phone and do things. But like, what I've devised now is a strap that goes around my neck, and it's pure accident and random, and that coincidentally goes around my head when I want to be hands free. So that's
right.
quite unique and special for me.
Well, the main reason why I'm getting the GoPro is so that when I do bicycle ride videos, the video comes out nice and clear. It's not shaking because I bought a handlebar mount for my phone, and no matter how I try to tie it down with rubber bands and string and whatever, whenever I take a video, it looks like I'm riding in an earthquake, which is not. It's not good to post those kind of videos. You need something that looks, stable. You know what I mean? So the GoPro has some kind of a stabilization unit built into it.
You say that, right? My mate Barefoot, he gets most success on one of the platforms he uses, and he gets most success on images that are unclear. You know, where you've got to like look and sort of like watch it again to sort of try and figure out. Yeah.
Oh, I've had the same experience, right? With some of the bicycle videos I've posted. But also what I get is people complaining, about the quality of the video. But geez, I posted one and I don't know, I got a couple of thousand views on it. I couldn't believe it. Why people would watch something like that is beyond me, but whatever. You know what it is? I don't know if you've experienced this, but when I post a short that I think is going to do well, it usually doesn't. When I post a short that I don't think it will do well, it usually does. So anyway, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter because I'm not looking to get my channel monetized. It's just something I'm doing for fun, and it's kind of a record of me. You know what I mean? So, and because I'm here in New York City, there's a multitude of things that I can share with people. So,
I'm the same. I'm not interested in monetizing channels.
what are you going to make? You're going to make peanuts. You'd have to have a million or more subscribers to make any kind of substantial money, wouldn't you? You're working for YouTube. I don't know. So, you know how many fucking people how many content creators and that other genre over there have said that they think they're going to become fucking famous on YouTube. These fucking people are nuts, man. What does that mean, YouTube famous? You're going to fucking be famous on YouTube. Good luck with that. There's 200 fucking million channels out there. Okay, now we lost Steve. He'll be back. Fucking nobody's commenting in the comment section. I don't know what happened to Henry. I guess for Henry's sake, if he did fall asleep, that probably is going to be a good thing. No. Nobody's commenting. Steve is gone. Henry is silent. I feel like a fucking ship on an uncharted fucking course over here now. Well, this is fucking weird. Nobody's commenting. Oh, there's Steve. Okay.
I'm back.
Yeah, I see you. I hear you.
Can you hear me okay?
Yep, loud and clear. It's fucking dark and dreary day over here today. Dark and dreary.
Oh,
Yeah, the weather's been pretty terrible lately. Fucking raining, I don't know, 3-4 days in a row now, on and off, rain, on and off, on and off, fucking pain in the ass. So I've been going to my clients in the morning. I take an Uber, a car into the city, and then once I get into the city, I'm either taking a taxi cab to my next client or the fucking train's a fucking pain in the ass. But
ouch.
on the bright side, after today, for the next 7 days or so, according to the forecast, there's no rain. So that's a good thing. Get back on my bicycle again.
So how long you been without bicycling? Without going for a bike ride?
3 solid days now.
Wow.
It's not a big deal. I mean, you know, it's from. I mean, as far as I don't really miss riding the bicycle so much for 3 days. It's the problem is that that's how I can't get to my clients on the bicycle. It's a pain in the ass having to pay for and rely on a fucking car or a cab or a fucking train. Because whenever I get into a car, I don't know if we're going to run into traffic. Is that going to make me late for my client? I can't be late. If I step on a fucking subway train, will the train stop in the tunnel? Will there be a sick passenger or a police action going ahead, you know, in the train ahead of us? Will I be delayed? When I'm on the bicycle, I know how long it's going to get me to take to go from point A to point B. Even if I get a flat tire, you know, it takes me 5 minutes to fix a flat. I got to be at my clients on time, all the time, every time. So like, you know, if I have, let's say I have
Yep.
6 clients, if I'm late for the first client and they are able to stay late, I'll be late for the second client, the third, and every client for the rest of the day. Usually, if I'm late, like 5 minutes late, and I say to my client, well, I can stay an extra 5 minutes. They'll tell me they can't because they have a business meeting or an obligation. They got to be somewhere at a certain time. So that's the thing about, when you're a personal trainer, if you're not a punctual person, you will not be successful. You must be on time all the time. So, like however many sessions I have in a day, I've got to report to work that many times each day on time. You know what I mean? So the best way to get around to do what I'm doing is on a bicycle. So when I get to my clients, I bring the bicycle right into the building with me. I don't have to look for parking or lock it up. If I was to try to drive a car to my clients, I'm going to get stuck in traffic. Then I got to find, a parking garage to put the car in, because trying to find a parking spot in the streets of New York City is like trying to find a fucking needle in a haystack. It just doesn't work out. And then the expenditure of it just doesn't make sense. So the next best way to get around would be the motorcycle. But even then, you've got to find a safe place to park it. So anyway.
Yep.
Pretty boring, huh, Steve?
Or electric bike.
Not
really,
yeah.
No, it's quite exciting to learn something.
I got to tell you, most people I see now are riding electric bikes. And most of them are delivery people. They deliver food around. But for me, I guess one day maybe I'll get an electric bike, but I'm nowhere close to that yet. I actually like the exercise. And the simplicity of a pedal bike can't be beat. Once I get an electric bike, there's wiring to go go wrong, and there's a motor on it. You know what I mean? There's things that can break down. So I think I mentioned this before. The bicycle, I have 3 bicycles. 2 of them are what you call fixed gear bicycles. So there's very little on them to actually brake. There's no gears or anything like that. There's only one brake. They're the most simplistic kind of bicycle you can have. I like the simplicity of it. Oh, Babette's in the chat. Good morning, Babette.
Morning,
How are
Babette.
you?
I just flipped over and seen that. I'd let you finish speaking. Yeah, Babette's in the house. Top of the morning.
Yeah, Babette. I'm not sure if you realize this is Fitness After 60 on the panel. I don't think I've been on panel while you were have been in the chat. But anyway, once again, good morning to you.
I'm getting to know Babette from Motor City Maniacs chat.
I've not been over there. I never even heard of Motor City. Oh, wait a minute. Is that the older gentleman that was on your panel a couple of times?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
From Detroit.
I have not been. I've not gone over to his station yet, or to his channel. The thing that's
Good people
funny
over there, Fitness.
Yeah. Okay. Well, what's something that's funny? I've heard of numerous people say that when they go on a panel, they think they're on fucking television. I swear to fucking God. Like, yeah, I'm on TV. No, you're not. It's not fucking television. Excuse my language, Babette.
We got a fellow with a 75-inch TV screen, and he watches us on his 75-inch TV screen. So there, technically, we are on TV.
I guess so. Yeah. Well, thing is, though, all you see is my avatar, right? And I'm going to tell you why. It's because of that other fucking genre. I can guarantee, if not right now, at some point since I've been on panel, somebody from that genre has been lurking in the shadows, listening to what's going on. And, I think it's best to go with YouTube's suggestion and maintain your privacy, or protect your privacy is what it says. So, I got to say, that channel where we met, the fucking person running that channel, I don't know, a couple of weeks ago, I was on somebody's panel, right, in that genre. And I was having a conversation, and apparently the person whose channel where we met was in the chat room, and I was alerted by somebody to go over to listen to her channel. I'm like, well, why? Go over and listen to what she's saying about you. Every single thing I said on this other person's panel, she twisted it completely. It's like, what the fuck? Why would you do that?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Everything I
But she's
stated on
content
that.
making. She's
Yeah,
content
but
making.
everything I fucking stated, she completely twisted it the other direction. I guess it's trying to fabricate drama. But what does that say about
Exactly.
you?
Yeah.
You have no fucking skills as a content creator if that's what you need to resort to. You know what I'm saying?
I do. Yeah. I do, but she don't.
It's like these people who they post these shorts of other people's work, right? That's not creating content. That's taking somebody else's content and making it your own. To me, it is. I mean,
I know.
I go out and I make videos, right? Some people will like, some won't. But I created it. I'm not going to take somebody else's work and then post it on my fucking channel. I don't see that as creating content. I see that as sharing somebody else's content.
That's
So
all it
anyway,
is. It's sharing other people's content or stealing, snitching and bitching. Yeah. For a lot of the clippers, I say they're thieving people's content. Yeah, they're stealing because they don't pay for it. They don't contribute to the channel, but their channel is built up of clipping other people.
yeah. Well, I don't see any fun in that. To me, it's kind of fun to create your own video and try to get the right angle and you know what I mean. I just there's none of that in posting somebody else's work. And then
But you know
to
what
claim
happens,
it,
right? When you post somebody else's work, yeah, it looks like it's your work. You get views and subs from sharing other people's work because I think it almost overrides the original content in some aspects. Yeah.
yeah, but if you're capable of critical thinking and you're watching a channel where it's obvious somebody has that so-called content creator is using somebody else's work, I'm not interested in that. If I want to see somebody else's work, I'll go to their channel. You know what I'm saying? That's just me.
Yeah.
Anyway. And then it's funny to hear these people that do this call themselves content creators. I'm sorry. It doesn't fly. It doesn't fly.
I know.
And
but that's the divvies that they are greedy.
Well, here's the thing. The way I look at it, Steve, is if you're going to pick up subscribers, you want people who are going to interact with your channel on a regular basis. If you pick up subscribers that don't come over to your channel, what's the point? It's like you're carrying dead weight. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
I post a variety. I started off just posting exercise videos. And then I went into like posting videos of the sights and sounds of New York City, basically. And sometimes I try to make my videos funny. I try. You know what I mean? And I also post, sometimes I ride out to the airport and I post like videos of planes like coming in for a landing, especially if like it's a very windy day. You could see them fighting the crosswinds. You know what I mean? It looks kind of, I don't know. I'm able to get to a spot where when I'm very close to the runway, I'm probably no more than a quarter mile away. So where I'm filming these planes coming in for a landing from, you can see the landing gear is already dropped. They're only a couple of 100 feet above my head. You know what I mean? So right now I'm at a loss for material. I got to get out and make some more videos. I was counting on that freaking GoPro. So now I'm going to have to wait a little longer, but I'll get out there and make some videos up.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I've done? There's a,
So you got your GoPro to arrive, is it?
it arrived, but it was stolen. The first time I got it, the battery was swelled up. It wouldn't fit in the unit. So I sent everything back. They reshipped another one, and apparently it was stolen off the fucking porch of the house. So it went, my girlfriend actually got it for me. She did insure it. I don't know how much she paid to insure it. So they'll have to send me another one now. So I don't know how long that's going to fucking take. I'm hoping I have it within the next couple of weeks. But in the interim, I can still post videos with my phone. It's a pain in the ass, and they won't, they're not going to be as good as the GoPro, but whatever.
Yeah.
So you know what I've done before, Steve? I'm not going to get into political conversation, but I have to say this.
Well,
So there's a guy who wears the same clothing as Trump, the same dark blue suit with the red tie and the black pants. He's the same height as Trump. He's a little overweight like Trump, and he has a full Trump mask on his head. And he hangs out in front of Trump Tower on
I've seen
Fifth
him.
Avenue. Yeah, he hangs out in front of Trump Tower every day, 7 days a week, and he like stands out in the street directing traffic. He takes selfies with people
I've seen
on the
him.
sidewalk. He charges them $10 to take a selfie with him, right? Which is not bad. It's reasonable. And the guy, he's got to make $1,000 or more a day. He makes big money doing this. And I was talking to him, so he was telling me he's been doing this for 5 years. And originally he used to do it over in Times Square, but he kept getting attacked by people, physically attacked. So he left Times Square and now he only does it in front of Trump Tower. So anyway. So I posted what is it? I don't know, maybe 4 videos of him. And I got a lot of thumbs down. So I don't care. It's something I was trying to make people laugh, but so many people get insulted by it. I don't understand. Why are you getting insulted? It's supposed to be funny. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But this is it. They don't like the fact that they're laughing at something that they don't want to laugh at.
Okay, I get it. But so if you don't like it, then just move along. But no, you got to see one of the videos I posted of him. I got over 100 comments, and like 98 of them were negative. They were cursing at me, threatening me. Just why? You know what I'm saying? Come on. I mean, okay, so you didn't like it. You want to leave a comment. Why are you threatening me? What are you kidding me? Come on. Come on now.
Yeah,
Anyway.
right. There's a Welsh American right now. I think he's originally American, so he claims, yeah. And but he's grown up in Wales in England, or maybe he's English and he's grown up in Wales. I can't remember, right? But he's a foreigner in Wales, anyways. And the point is, yeah, he builds his channel up making a mockery on people and using people like yourself, yeah, to make a joke upon. Now, a lot of people, like I first paid attention to him through where he got the ammunition from, yeah. But like again, he's like the way that he created his channel, in the malicious style, making joke of individuals. But he used Trump also to climb a ladder of social acceptance on YouTube.
Well, I'm not using. I'm
Trump's
not
a
using
hot subject.
wait. I'm not using Trump to try to climb the ladder. I was using him to try to create a kind of funny video. So listen. So then what I did was I switched gears.
I know.
So I went into Central Park, right? And I took a couple of videos of horses, pulling the carriages for the tourists. It's not New Yorkers that sit in those carriages. It's fucking tourists. So what happened? One of the videos did reasonably well. It picked up like 25 subscribers. But once again, I have like animal activists on there and they're fucking pissed off. I'm like, listen, why are you assuming that I support cruelty to animals, which is what that is, having a horse pull a carriage through the streets of New York City to get to Central Park to pull a carriage, I think is animal cruelty. But they're assuming just because I posted this video, like I fucking support this. No, I'm just showing you what happens here in New York City. What do you want me to do? You want me to stop this guy from having the horse pull the carriage? I can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Come on. So now I find myself in a position where I have to explain this to these people leaving these negative comments. Whatever. Anyway. Yeah, so one of those videos got... Yeah, one of the last horse carriage video I put up got like, I don't know, 191 thumbs up and about 17 or 18 thumbs down. And most of the comments were negative. So whatever, I understand that, you're going to have people that are going to do that. But when I took the video, I probably should have kind of thought about that and realized that that was probably going to happen. You know what I mean? So even though I got a little over 5,000 views on one of those videos, I won't post another one. What I will do is I'll go up to where they sit on Central Park South. That's where they park these horse-drawn carriages waiting for tourists to come, to pay them to take them in Central Park. I'm going to go up to one of the carriage operators and say, listen, if I go across the street to the fruit stand, they have fruit stands all over the streets in New York City, and I buy a couple of apples, can I give the horse a couple of apples? And I would imagine he's probably going to say yes. And I might film that. I don't know. There's so many different things that I can film in New York City, different areas. Like I said, though, I don't want to. I want to wait till I get the GoPro to do that. Anyway, I'm going to tell you what's going to happen, Steve. When I get the GoPro, right, it'll produce nice, stable videos. And a lot of the videos I post are going to be of me wailing on my bicycle through freaking Manhattan traffic. And I know what's going to happen. People are going to watch the video. Not everybody, but a lot of people who watch it, they're going to go, holy shit, he almost crashed. And they're going to be glued to their seats looking at hoping that I crash. You know what I'm saying? They're waiting to see an accident.
Yeah.
So anyway, I also got to get back to posting exercise videos. I haven't posted an exercise video in shit. It's got to be 3 months now.
Wow. Wow.
Sorry about that. That's me emptying my pipe over here.
How are you?
What was that?
How are you doing for subscribers?
I have like 326, I think it is. I started my channel August 20th, but from like the latter part of October until the middle of December, I didn't post a single video. I just didn't do anything with my channel. I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. I take videos, I post them. I respond to people if they leave comments. I like interacting with people. So, you know, if somebody was to ask me, hey, I've not been to New York City, could you take a video of the Empire State Building? Yeah, I'll do that for them. Why not? You know, I ride by it on a
Yeah,
regular
yeah, yeah.
basis. Why can't I stop by and
Hey,
take a
we're
video
very
of it?
honored. Yeah, we're very privileged and honored to be around the world, and you're sharing that with us. You get me? Yeah. So I don't think you'd get any negative response from folk in this chat with the content that you're putting out there.
No, listen, the negative response is expected. But sometimes people just go a little too far. You know what I mean? When you start threatening people with physical violence, it's like, come on, please. There's no. Okay, you didn't like the video. You leave your thumbs down. You write a comment.
In a sense. Yeah, this fellow who's abusing a woman. I've grown to be like I told him straight, you know, like you're lucky you're in America and I'm in Spain because I'd fucking walk to where you are and kick your ass for upsetting that woman.
Well, you know what happened to
Yeah,
me
mate, yeah.
recently, Steve? A couple of weeks ago,
Not
I
you,
was on
somebody else.
Okay, a couple of weeks ago, Steve, I was in one of those MobTube channels, right? And I got it's two guys that run the channel, right? So I got into an argument with them, and because we were talking about boxing, and I'm like, one of them is telling me he's a former professional boxing trainer. He's full of shit. And the one thing about me is that if I think somebody's full of shit, I'm going to let them know. So I let him know. The next thing you know, the other guy is jumping in and he threatens to fight. He's going to kick my ass. So I was like, well, listen, if you're ever in New York City, let me know. You try that. So what happened, one of his wrenches is a woman, and she's in there threatening to kick my ass. So I said to her, I wouldn't touch you with a 10-foot pole. That turned into some kind of, like, he's alleging that that's some kind of a nasty sexual statement. So I left, right? I went back a few nights later, and these two are ripping into me. And I'm sitting there and I'm laughing because the reality is imitation is the highest form of flattery. They just don't fucking get it. So I think one of the reasons why they were ripping into me in hopes that I was watching and that I would get pissed off and come on the panel to get them the drama that they're looking for their clicks and views, clicks and ticks, whatever the fuck you call it. I didn't bite.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, and then what they were saying that night was that I threatened them. No. You play the fucking video back. And what's amazing is that the people in the chat room, they have to know that that's not what happened. The host of the show threatened me. I didn't threaten him. When he threatened to kick my ass, I was like, well, anytime you're in New York City, you let me know. You give it your best shot. I didn't threaten him. Right? I accepted his invitation. But that's not. Anyway, fucking people are nuts. Now, do I want to fight with this guy? For what? Hell no. But if you're gonna call me out like that, what am I? Anyway, jackasses. That's another one. That's he's calling them. The two of these.
2 days ago, picking an argument with somebody, and then he tried using the fact that he's 60 years of age, and he's too old to back up his verbal attitude, which I thought was very funny.
Well, what I did in response was the last video or short that I posted is a short of me reaching up to a pull-up bar with one arm, grabbing the bar, raising my leg straight out in the air and just holding it for 10 seconds. You want to fuck with me? All right. One thing you're going to know is that I'm physically strong. Take a look. There's proof. You, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking to him. He talks a big game, but he doesn't prove it. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, the other thing that they do all the time is they'll say, I have the receipts, I have the text messages, but they never show them. You know what I mean? I got the paperwork. Well, let's see it. Tomorrow, when I do my live tomorrow. Tomorrow. It's always tomorrow. So, anyway.
Yeah.
What are you going to do? What are you going to do,
Take 6
Steve?
months. Take 6 months training and get sponsored by people that want to see me go through 6 months training.
Well, I got news for you. You know, there's a lot more people living off grid than most people realize.
Yep.
You have a lot to offer anybody that's living off grid currently or is planning on potentially living off grid or even is just dreaming of living off grid. You know what I mean? Oh, I mean, you can learn a lot more, in my opinion, from somebody who's living off grid if you can talk to them one on one than you can necessarily from reading a book. You know what I mean? Because you're talking to a human being that's actually experienced these things, as opposed to just reading, you know, words off of from a book. So anyway, hey, listen, I have an idea for a cooling system. All right. So
Yeah.
okay, here's the idea. All right. You know what a Dakota fire pit is, right?
Nearly, yeah.
Okay, so just to make sure you understand what it is, a Dakota fire pit is like it's a fire pit in the ground. So what you do is like you dig a hole, say about 18 inches down and maybe 2 feet in circumference. And about 2 feet away from it, you dig another hole, approximately the same width and depth. And then what you do is you connect the two holes. You make like at the bottom of them, you dig out the ground. And so now that what happens is one hole becomes your fire pit, right? You put your wood in there, you light your fire, and the other hole allows oxygen to get down in there. Now, the advantage of having a fire pit is that people can't see the fire, right? And the wood will burn a little more slowly than if you have an open fire. Okay, so now if you take that principle, right? Now, you would have to put a hole like in the middle of your tent or somewhere in your tent. But what if you dug a hole, say 3 feet down into the ground, inside, okay, you dig the hole, then you place your tent over it, then you cut out the portion of your tent where that hole is, and you dig another hole, maybe 4 or 5 feet away from the tent, and you connect those two holes, you hollow it out, right? Wouldn't you get a circulation of cool air coming? Because the ground 3 feet below has to be a lot cooler than the ground at the surface. Wouldn't that kind of create a little bit of a cooling system? Does that make any sense?
Yeah, of course it will. Yeah, of course.
Now, the one drawback is that you have a hole in your tent, right? But you could, if need be, repair that hole, patch it up, right? And in addition to that, you could also put a tarp underneath your tent, right? So I that's something I might contemplate doing if I was where you are. If it's, it's like, because I know in the daytime it's got to be fucking wicked hot in those tents if it's 95 Fahrenheit outside. It's got to be boiling in there.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's 80 Celsius, 80 Fahrenheit in here now, which is 26 Fahrenheit Celsius.
Yeah, that's quite warm. Do you have any kind of like a wind-up fan or a battery-operated fan that you use in there?
Yeah, of course I have. But but what I've recognized, is it's cooler and fresher outside. So when it's hot inside, it's better to be cool and fresh outside.
Yeah, well, one of the things you're getting outside is a little bit more of a breeze, right?
Yeah.
So that's going to help to cool you.
Yeah, but check this out. It says it's 30 Celsius outside and it's 26 Celsius inside. But yeah, how is it fresher and cooler outside?
Well, because you're getting more airflow, right?
Airflow. Exactly. Exactly. It's down to airflow. What are you saying?
I didn't say anything. I was just actually reading Babette's last comment. She says,
I was
doing
gonna
that
say,
is cool yet awful. He was attacked at different spot. People here in the U.S. have lost their minds. Yeah, not everybody has lost their mind, Babette, but many people have certainly have. I think that's a combination of the political environment or atmosphere and also residual effects of the pandemic. I noticed that during the height of the pandemic, a lot of people were very standoffish. Like basically, don't come near me, you're going to make me sick. You know what I mean? And kind of like leery of each other. Not everybody, but a lot of people. The pandemic, I believe, affected everybody uh, negatively. Not all in the same way, but some people more than others. But I believe it affected everybody pretty much negatively. Nothing positive about it.
no, I had everything positive about the virus actually.
Yeah, because
Everything
you're out there by yourself. You're off the grid, of course.
exactly. Exactly. It showed
But
me that everybody else is on lockdown. Everybody else is under control while I've got my freedom.
well, here's the thing, Steve. Here in New York City, there was no lockdown. You could go outside whenever you wanted, go wherever you wanted. So I can't speak for any other states, but like I said, here in New York City, you weren't locked down. Now the trains were closed down for about 6 months or so, but that prohibits you a little bit. I mean, especially if you don't
Okay,
have
but you
a
couldn't.
car.
Okay, but you couldn't fly though, could you? You couldn't travel. You couldn't. Yeah, you were stuck in your own towns. Yeah, there was no
True.
public
Yeah.
transport. There was
Yeah.
limited. There was limited movement. Okay, so it wasn't lockdown, but limited movement for many of people's.
Right. But you have to remember, Steve, that
Restricted,
it,
restricted movement for a lot of people's. Right. Well, I never had that. I was given freedom, complete freedom by being adopting that mountain. I was given freedom.
right. But you have to
Yeah.
remember this, Steve. I know I don't live off grid like you, but because I travel around on a bicycle, Mother Nature dictates my movements. Not quite as much as yours, but she affects my movements. So because I get around on a bicycle, when the public transit was shut down, it didn't bother me at all. Not one bit. I rarely use public transportation. You know what I mean? The only time I do use it, like I said, is when I'm training my clients and the streets are wet. So when that happened, when the trains were shut down, I would just take an Uber into the city and then taxi cabs from one place to the other. So it was a nuisance, but it wasn't. It didn't prohibit me from getting where I wanted to go. So, and as far as leaving the country, you're absolutely right. But I didn't have any desire to leave the country during that time, so it really wasn't a factor for me. So anyway,
Yeah. That was the situation for most people. You know, like for individuals, you know, like yourself, it didn't affect you so much, and it didn't affect me so much. So you know, it's like yeah, happy days.
I'll tell you when it did affect me. Not during the height of the pandemic, but uh, about a year and a half into it. One of my friends suffered a spinal cord injury and ended up in the hospital. So I was visiting him, almost every single day, and I hadn't taken. I'm not going to use the word, but I hadn't taken the jab,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Not because I was afraid of the V itself, but because I'm petrified of needles. So one day I went in. You got to get a visiting pass to go up to visit. So I stopped at the desk, and the guy says, "Listen, starting on Monday, did you ask me if I had my shot? Yeah, my vaccine card to prove that I had taken the jab." So I said, "No, I haven't taken the jab." He said, "Well, starting on Monday, unless you've taken at least the first jab, you can't go upstairs." So now I'm like, "Oh, freak. If I don't take this jab, I can't help my friend." So I ended up taking the jab. You know what I mean? Um,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I, it's like, and I once again, I wasn't afraid of the V stuff itself. It's just I have a phobia with needles. I'm petrified of them. So anyway, uh, yeah, whatever. The reality is with the pandemic, the vast majority, well, 75% or so of the people that passed away were excessively overweight. So I'm not one of them. You know what I mean? So I didn't. Yeah. Anyway, and I didn't feel any adverse or any kind of reaction from taking the jab. I didn't have any kind of side effects whatsoever. So I know
Okay.
that varies. That varies from person to person. But you yourself, I'm sure you didn't take it. But during the height of it, weren't you a little concerned when you were going to town to get supplies that you didn't want to catch that and end up sick back up on the mountain?
Man, I didn't give a shit about nothing like that. Yeah.
Yeah, well, being that you're in shape and you're not overweight, even if you caught the pandemic, I'm not going to use the word. Uh, I actually think I had it like 3 times, but it was very, very mild. It's like it was sort of felt like I had I don't know, a cold. There was only one of the variants that I caught. My muscles were extremely sore for 4 or 5 days. I felt like I had like overtrained, but I wasn't even working out. But the other 2 times, it was sort of like I had like a little cold. No big deal. Well, anyway. How was your friend in hospital? He was able to go home. Yeah, he suffered a spinal cord injury. So he got surgery. They put I bet they put 2 titanium plates in his neck. And how long was he in the hospital? I want to say close to 3 weeks. Yeah, he went home. He went through his rehab, and he's much better now. But once you have titanium plates put into your neck, his weightlifting days are over. So, not sure exactly how it happened, but probably happened while he was squatting a little too much weight. I'm guessing though, assuming that he broke his form because he had too much weight in the bar and he injured himself. You know, it's a lot more common than you think. People injuring themselves in a weight room. Shit, I've seen people break their freaking toes by dropping dumbbells. on themselves, or somebody else dropped a dumbbell on them by accident. Anyway. Yeah, and the problem was for him is that he doesn't have any family here in New York City. His closest family is like, I don't know, 8 states away. So, you know, the way I live, you do what you can for a friend. You know what I mean?
Yeah, where I come from, you do what you can for another being, never mind it being a friend or an enemy. Yeah,
True.
it needs
Yeah.
to get it done.
Yes, it's a human being, right? So, anyway. There's people over here that are so against the migrants. You know, I understand, you know, to a degree, but at the end of the day, they're human beings, man, and most of them are women and children. You're not willing to help women and children? I mean, they're coming from countries that are dictatorships, or that are, or the government is so corrupt, and the gang violence that they have to try to live with is so bad that they're willing to walk, you know, or travel thousands of miles to try to have a better life. That's all they're looking for. The vast majority of them, anyway.
That's what I've done. That's what I've done. That's what I've done. Yeah, for good health.
Yeah,
Not for business, not for religion, not for anything apart from good health. And it starts with happiness within inside.
yeah. The other thing
Fuck
too
off,
is that
Christmas.
living, you know, your lifestyle, Steve, your blood pressure
Mm.
has to be lowered, right? You know, if you had a problem with blood pressure, you know, living in the system, that problem should have gone away. You know what I'm saying? You're in a very serene environment. You have responsibilities, but they're completely different than the responsibilities you would have living under the system or under the thumb of the system. So, you know, when you're living under the thumb of the system, to a large degree, you're working for the system. But living your lifestyle, you're not. You're working for
Yeah,
yourself, 100%. You're completely self
right. But
reliant.
this is where I upset people when I say to people, when I say to the people built up areas, living in the built up areas, yeah. I says to the peoples, and this is where they get upset with me, you know, like because I remind them, they are the system. They are building the system. They are the backbone of the system. Without them doing what they're doing within the system, then there is no system. Hmm? For me, like when I came to YouTube, there was a lot of people there ready to ridicule me without even understanding anything about me. They don't know about my life history. They don't know about me life plans, and they certainly don't know anything about me fucking education.
Yeah.
Yeah, but because they listen to bullshitters and rumors, they think that they knew everything, and then that everything is enough to fuck my life. Do you get me, yeah? And it's like,
Yeah.
what the fuck? But that's all bullshit and rumors and lies. So how fucking that dominate me life? Okay, don't dominate my life. All it is fucking YouTube. That's all it is YouTube. But then these people are not always on YouTube. These people actually are alive, living human beings. So it's not just YouTube when they are sabotaging innocent individuals. Hmm?
Hmm. If I could respond to a comment that I just saw that Babbitt left, the last
But it's
conversation.
everywhere. Any work
Babbitt
environment.
says, so hold on
You go
a
into
second.
any work environment and it's going to do it. Okay?
Yeah, Babbitt says pictures she's seen of migrants are all mostly men, not many women. Now, I got to say this, Babette. I would assume that the pictures you're seeing are being posted or shared by right wing media. Right wing media, that's what they want you to believe, that the migrants coming over are
Yeah,
military
but
age,
understanding one,
and they're a physical
but,
threat to you.
but understanding one thing. But understanding one thing, you're forgetting one thing. yes, it is most sensible to send the men. Yeah, for the women are vulnerable. Okay, you send the women to a country like England. Watch all the English men, yeah, marry into those women. No, they ain't gonna do it. They're gonna send the men first. The men are gonna get jobs and homes, and then they're gonna bring their women.
Right, right.
That makes
Very,
sense.
very.
They're
Yes.
not gonna fill your
And-
country up with women and children, but they understand it is fucking full of fucking pedophilia, fucking human trafficking, and what?
And would
Understanding different perspectives means that you must what?
listen? The other thing is, wouldn't you want the children to have their father with them? I would.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, 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 wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Because every time I say it, everybody brushes it off. Would you send your women to a foreign country while you stand and get murdered?
No.
Or would you go and defend and make the fucking ground somewhere else and then have your women safely delivered?
When you go first, you lay the groundwork, you make it, set everything up, and then you have your wife and children come over, or your family members.
Right, right. So if we are seeing men, if we are seeing men and we are not seeing the women and fucking children migrants, understand why. Yeah? The elderlies can do nothing. The women and children are dependents. The men are the workforce. So man up, go get a fucking job, go get a house, and you can have your women and children come and join you.
Yeah, the other thing that
Go to where the money is.
the other thing here in America,
Money's in Australia.
the
Yeah?
other thing,
Money's
the other thing
in
here
Germany. So that's why people are going to those places.
here in America, the other thing that I notice is that certain politicians or political group wants everybody to believe that these migrants are extremely an extreme physical threat. I'd like to remind people here in America that the threat of gun violence, mass shootings by American-born citizens poses a greater threat than the migrants. When is the last time that you heard of a migrant committing a mass shooting? Can you name any instances? Because I can tell you right now, I guarantee there were 2 or 3 mass shootings in America yesterday, and they were done by an American-born citizen, not a migrant. Oh, the migrants are going to steal. Well, American-born citizens don't steal. They don't mug and rob people. Come on now, please. Come on. Come on. Are there some bad people coming across the border? Sure. In any group of
And I
people.
keep saying it. I keep saying it. I keep saying it. The countries have been for centuries and decades, yeah, centuries and millenniums. Those countries have now got equality. Those countries have now got a voice. And those countries are taking back their riches. They're everywhere else apart from where it's originated. So, unfortunately, yeah, we ain't got a fucking choice about it. Okay? The only person that was holding up that protection was the Queen. Now that the Queen's dead, all those securities that England had now goes back to the heritage. Now goes back to where it belongs, and it's nothing to do with the Commonwealth. It's nothing to do with England. Yeah, it's all the countries that were raped, robbed, and pillaged for our English fucking dominance.
Yep. America has been the great oppressor of many countries around the world. And history, if it's taught us anything, it's taught us that the oppressors will one day become the oppressed. You know, every empire falls. No empire lasts indefinitely. You know,
Right? It's true. Yeah.
listen, at the end of the day, we're all human beings.
Uh,
We all need oxygen, fresh water, food to eat. So, you know, Anyway, I just
So
don't
why are
see.
they the main commodities? Why are there so many homeless, so many hungry, so many without water?
Well, that's
Like
the other.
we've got bottled water. Okay, why isn't that water being sent to
That's
countries where there is no water? Why have we got that water? Yeah, we've
well,
got
that's
running water. Why do we need bottled water?
the other thing I hear from a lot of people here in America is that we got to send these migrants and these immigrants back to their countries and take care of our own people. Okay, I hear what you're saying. Problem is that long before the migrants or the illegal immigrants, undocumented immigrants, started coming across the border, which, by the way, is about 40 years ago. The border didn't suddenly open up. It's been like this for 40 fucking years. Uh, long before that, we had a large homeless population, and the government still wasn't fucking taking care of it. So you honestly think if we sent home every immigrant and every migrant that the government is going to take care of the American homeless? If you really believe that, you don't understand what's going on in America. You don't
Right,
understand the
but that's
government. You don't get
hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. That is in every country. That homeless issue. Yeah.
That's right.
To identify just
Yeah.
one country, it isn't just one country with
Well, the
they've
reason
got homeless issues. Yeah. You go to the cleanest, tidiest country in the world. Yeah, and you will find that homeless people are living in fucking internet cafes. Yeah. There are cyber cafes, and they've been turned into fucking sleeping dormitories. People go for the Wi-Fi hours, and that's what they're doing. They're going in sleeping. You know, they can't afford accommodation. They're going from work to a fucking cyber cafe, and that's where they're sleeping. In a country where they say they don't have any homeless people.
right, even in the richest countries, they need a population of like
Now,
uneducated people to do the shit
you
jobs,
say,
right?
you say, you say, you say, you say, you say that there's been a border for 40 years. We know that that's bullshit because we've been watching the Hollywood movies where like the cowboys were putting down fucking borders, where the military were putting down borders. You understand
No,
this, right? So the
what I'm
borders have always been there. Yeah. The
yeah,
fact
what
that you've got one Pacific border that has been enhanced because of one particular infiltration. You know, it's like yeah, but you have a look at England, right? They've still got a law, a bylaw that you can still with a longbow fire longbows across the Bristol Channel and eradicate the Welsh. You can still apparently you can still do that across the Bristol Channel in England. Fire your longbows over at the Welsh. So
what I'm
understanding, yeah, borders. You know, like yeah.
what I'm saying is this, Steve, is that the border, for all intents and purposes, has been open for the past 40 years here in America. And when I speak of the homeless in America, the reason why I do that is I understand that there's homeless in other countries, but because I have not been to these other countries or I haven't lived in them, I don't speak for other countries. A lot of people do that. They'll be in England and they'll tell me what life is like in New York City, and they've never even fucking been here, and I take insult to that. You know what I'm saying? It's like when I was describing the lockdowns earlier, right? I made it clear that I spoke for what it was like here in New York City. I don't know what it was like in the other states because I wasn't in the other states during that period of time. So I speak for what I've experienced, for what I know. You know what I'm saying? So, and
Yeah.
as far as sealing up the border, that's impossible. Why? Because even if you build a 30-foot concrete wall 2,000 miles long, they can either climb the wall, go under the wall, or potentially go through the fucking wall. And even if the wall was impenetrable, they'll just come around on the ocean, through the Gulf, up the Atlantic, or up the fucking Pacific. You're not going to stop it. And America
Yep.
is a country of
Yep.
immigrants. It's a country of immigrants. We're all immigrants. Ask, you don't believe me? Ask the real natives of this land,
Yeah.
the Indians.
And 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 also, if you don't want the people, you don't be taking their gold or the cocaine. Anything that's from the South America, you leave in the South America. Yeah? If you haven't got those commodities in America, go fuck yourselves. Yeah? You don't fuck around chipping and choosing what comes out of fucking South America's just to suit your own fucking belly or your own eyes. Yeah? If it's South American, leave it in South America. Get your fucking asses out of South America and leave South America alone. Yeah? If the coconuts are coming from South America and you want a coconut, go to fucking South America and consume the coconut. Do not be shipping the coconut to fucking Central America if it ain't growing there. Yeah? And then you will find the immigrants don't want to be in America. They want to be where their coconuts are growing, where their pineapples are growing naturally.
Yeah, the fact of the
I
matter is that the Mexicans started crossing the border in droves in the early 80s. Today, a lot of Mexicans, there's more Mexicans going back to Mexico as opposed to coming from Mexico. One of the reasons why is so many American companies in 1992, when NAFTA went into effect, the trade agreement, American companies went, many of them, to not just China, but Mexico as well. So now a lot of Mexicans went back, and many of them are working for these American companies in their manufacturing facilities. But,
yeah.
Everybody has their own opinion,
That's
their
right.
own perspective. But, when I hear somebody who lives, let's say, in New Jersey, complaining about the immigrants in Chicago, I say to them, well, do you live in Chicago? No. Have you ever been to Chicago? Most of them will say no. Then why is it such a pressing issue to you in New fucking Jersey? You're just nitpicking now. Any opportunity you have to bemoan these migrants, you take, you exploit, you scream, yell, and holler about. For what? Like I mentioned this earlier, there was a hotel or maybe several hotels in Manhattan that were, one in particular that was, I wouldn't say destroyed, but was damaged heavily. And there are people from all over America outraged by this. And I'm like, dude or girl, lady, are you part owner of the fucking hotel? No, well, no. Do you live in Manhattan where these hotels are located? Well, no. Then why are you so fucking pissed off about it? It's not your fucking
Okay.
hotel.
On
You don't
that,
fucking live in Manhattan.
right? On that, right? Check this out, yeah. We had people there very active on the British UK YouTube side of things, right? And these people have proved that they're very racist, very but they promote freedom fighting. Yeah, they're very anti what they call dinghy divers, yeah, which are like asylum seekers, immigrants, and immigrants and refugees and stuff, right? So it turns out a couple of months ago, there was a hotel that was catering for migrants, yeah, and these fucking freedom fighters went and set fire to the hotel with all those innocent people inside that hotel.
It's just what a fucking mess.
They're
It's like
supposed to be freedom fighters. They're supposed to be freedom fighters. Do you get me, yeah? Like, what kind of freedom fighters would be attacking people that are looking for freedom?
Unfucking believable.
So what you've got there, you haven't got a freedom fighting community, right? What you've got there is a group of fucking vigilante, fucking physical activists, extreme activists, fucking British terrorists, yeah? And they congregate on places like YouTube, social platforms, they've got their fucking Discord, and and they're organized. They're organized criminals. When you go into their communities, yeah, like that, we're fooled because like it's a social gathering, but it's not a social gathering if it's a racist, racial, and fucking hate fucking crimes being organized. It's not sociable.
Yeah,
It's
but
them
Steve,
organized crime and
Steve, the other thing that is puzzling to me is how a lot of Americans will say, "Well, these migrants are taking all the jobs." Wait a minute, what jobs are they taking? They come here with little or no education, so they're not becoming doctors and lawyers and things like that. They're taking the shit jobs that Americans want, and more importantly, they're not taking the jobs. The jobs are being offered to them by American born citizens. Why don't you, instead of going after the migrants, go after the Americans that are hiring them? How about that? Because if not for the Americans hiring them, the jobs that you're complaining about that they're taking wouldn't be taken. They're not being taken. The migrants are not going over to Americans with a gun pointed at their head, American business owners, and saying, "You better hire me." No, 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 no. You see, American business owners are hiring these migrants because they can pay them less than minimum wage, less than an American. And most of the jobs that they're taking, Americans are not willing to do. They're not willing to work those jobs. But no, that doesn't make sense to these people. No, it can't be. Well, you know what? I tell these people 2 and 2 is 4. You're trying to tell me it's 3 or it's 5. You can say that all day long. You will not convince me otherwise. 2 and 2 is 4. Okay? Plain and simple. You want to go off and live in your 6th dimension? Enjoy. Don't think I'm going to join with you. I'm not. I see contractors on a daily basis, white for the most part. Contractors pull up in their pickup truck or their van. There are spots all over New York City where immigrants or migrants will be standing on the corner waiting to be picked up to work as day laborers. Now, who's making those jobs possible? Like I said, it's the American-born fucking contractors, right? They either can't get Americans to do these jobs, or they go, "Hey, wait, I got to pay an American $120 a day to do this job. I can pay 2 migrants or immigrants $60 a piece. I get 2 workers for the price of 1." The immigrants or the migrants are not taking the jobs.
But wait,
American-born citizens are
wait,
hiring them.
wait a minute. But wait a minute. But wait a minute. You forget. You seem to keep putting it down to folk can hire for cheaper. Okay? Folk can be hired for cheaper, right? But that's not just the case. A lot of it is the native people have gotten lazy. Yeah,
Yes.
the people of America have gotten lazy. They've gone to a fucking work. They've gone to a work industries that are of modern times. Okay, so the old work industries that are available that the migrants are capable of falling into, the money isn't there because the money isn't in those industries anymore. Plus, these people are willing to work the jobs that the fucking local people are not willing to work.
I said that
Okay.
earlier.
People are more willing to have children, more willing to have disabilities, more willing to have fucking addictions rather than go to work. People will get social benefits if they have multiple addictions, if they have psychiatric issues. They don't have to go to work. There are more people falling into that system. So then it makes it easy for the industries to say, well, the money isn't here. You don't want to work for us, but these people do want to work for us. We'd put them in a lower tax bracket. We put them in a lower tax bracket by paying them lower. which means that they'll be more inclined to take on a second job, which puts them into a different tax category yet again. Plus, it stops the majority of them because they'll be too tired and worn out from their one job, and there's very little progress from it. They won't want to be taking a second job because they can't afford to. So it keeps the people in poverty, whilst the
Yes.
rich get rich, the poor stay poor. And a
Right.
lot of
And on
people
top,
says there's the migrants. No,
right.
it's
And
not
on,
the fucking migrants. It's because you're too damn fucking lazy. It's because
and
you're too damn fucking ignorant. And
on,
hang on a minute, 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 because I'm on a roll. I'm on a roll. I let you roll. I let you sing your songs. Let me sing my song. Let me roll on the same subjects. You get me? Prime example, like we all want to say what we've got to say. But when do we let other people say what they're trying to say? When do we include other people? When we're getting wound up, who are we trusting to unwind us? When the content isn't in the direction of the host's wishes, how do we get back track of what the host is entertained with and what the host wants? When it's all racism and prejudice and competition and it's politics and religion and business, that agitates me. And so you will get the worst out of me. Okay? Recognizing that we are the creators of our own misery and those are seeking happiness. Good luck to those that are seeking happiness and fuck off those that are stuck in misery, is what I keep saying. And what I keep showing is beautiful things, but yet we don't talk about those beautiful things. We talk over those beautiful things. An entertainer comes to the channel today. He tries to entertain, but he gets stuck in conversation. Now he's asleep, but he's still on panel because he might wake up.
well, listen, on top of what you
It
just said,
started off
Steve,
at 3 Celsius, and now it's 26.3 Celsius. And it
well,
is
Steve,
3:05 in the afternoon.
well, Steve, on top of what you just said, I'd like to add this: that how many millions of jobs were sent overseas by, once again, Americans, corporate America? Corporate America sent their manufacturing overseas, right? And the final thing I'd like to
I
say
know.
as far as jobs is today, many jobs are being lost to technology. Human beings are being replaced by robotic
Yeah.
arms and such things.
Yes. Now, look at the resources of the appliances of the electronics that we use, and the technology that we use. It isn't coming from the lands where we're living. It is coming from the lands where we have invaded, put businesses, explore into this, business venture into this. Never mind your resources, we're taking over. Yeah, here's your money. Shut up. That's what England and fucking America have done to many, many countries, right? So when you have a look at the industries that we've put there over the last 50 years, and you can see that they are in control of the industries, we no longer are. Yeah, we're no longer welcomed in their countries. They would rather go to war with us, feed us with loads of poisons and fucking eradicate us, than and infiltrate and invade our lands, because that's where the money is. But that's not the truth of it. That's not the truth of it. The truth of it is that's only a small fraction of the business heads that are responsible for that. The religious heads, the law setters. It is only a fraction, very, very small fraction of the beings on this planet. Most of the beings on this planet are like you and me. Don't have any control, don't have any voice, don't have fucking hope for a change in the future. So we just go with what we go with, and we'll be happy-go-lucky with what we've got. And more times than not, there's a lot more misery than fucking happiness attached to our lives. So make the most of it.
Yeah, life is what you make of it. Well, we're all the captain of our own ship.
Or is life like a box of chocolates?
I don't know if it's like a box of chocolates, to be honest with you. To me, when you say that, I think I've heard people say, life is a bowl of cherries. No, it's not. Life has its ups and downs, right? We have good times and we have bad. Nobody has all good times. And in the end, life always ends in tragedy. Life ends. We die. We pass on. You know, anyway,
It's beautiful.
some people
I
get
love
so.
the death. It's very refreshing.
Some people just will refuse to deal with the reality of what's going on, and they just must blame somebody else for their problems. It's always this one's fault or that one's fault. Well, sometimes it is, but most of the time, your problems are generated by yourself. Not all the time, but most of them. And unless or until people can come to that reality and deal with it, their problems are going to be compounded. They're not going to be resolved. Right? The way I look at it, when I make a mistake, right? And I make mistakes all the time. As long as I've learned from that mistake, it was worth making the mistake. I learned something. Right? We learn something new every day, right? Anyway.
Mm. We're supposed to. We're supposed to.
Well, I think if we're smart and we utilize the technology we have, there's no excuse not to learn something new every day. For instance, if I'm reading an article and there's a phrase or a word in there that I don't know the definition of, I'll stop reading the article. I'll go to Google and I'll find the definition of the word. So I just learned, I got another word in my vocabulary, and now I can go back and read the article and understand what the fuck I'm reading. But most people will sit there with that smartphone and not do what I just said. When they see the word they don't understand, they'll keep reading the article. Now, because they don't understand that word, they missed a point the article was trying to make, or they'll leave that article and go to something else. Whatever.
Mm.
Anyway. At the end of the day, Steve, I enjoyed life before these smartphones, but there's no stopping the technology. There's nothing I can do to slow it down, even. So you got to learn to accept change and adapt to the change. You're not going to stop it, and to sit there and fight it
Who's
it's a
asking?
futile effort.
Who's asking for Vicky? Vicky's just appeared in chat. Yep. In
Hey,
competition
Vicky.
with Babette's messages. Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm going to drop down off panel. So if you'd like, Steve, and Vicky would like, maybe she can come up on panel. I've been on panel since what, 4:30 in the morning. I got things that I need to take care of, like my laundry and such. I got to clean up around the apartment here a little bit. And I think there's a couple of football games on a little later on. I'd like to actually watch them. What was that? I missed that, Steve.
I'm on relax mode because it's siesta hours. Because it's siesta hours, I'm in a relaxing mode. And yeah, people are welcome to come and join the panel as they know. We've got Henry up on panel. He's currently gone off shopping or still sleeping. I'm presuming he's sleeping. And happy days. Let's see how
If
the
I could-
afternoon goes. If you want to stay or go, that's entirely up to you.
Oh,
How are you doing, Fitness? I haven't heard
good,
from
Vicky.
you in a while.
Good, Vicky. I'd like to actually read a comment and respond to it that Babbitt just left. Her last comment. We're supposed to help one another, yes, but when a drinking driver totals my car, should I feel inclined to help? Nope, I help others. Well, I hear what you're saying, Babette, but at the end of the day, that drinking driver is a human being. And did they do something illegal? Yes. Um,
But
but
you have to take into consideration, why is this person drinking? Okay, like because people drink for different reasons, right? Probably they have a problem or something, and I don't know.
No,
Like that's a
no,
good question,
no,
but
no, Vicky, no. Babette doesn't have to take into consideration why that fucking person that hit and run is drinking. That's not of Babette's concern.
okay.
was she involved in it?
Like
Was
in
she
all
involved?
fairness, yeah, that person that hit and run and rode off her truck, yeah, she's got her chickens, she's got her mom, and she's got her life to consider. She hasn't got to consider her fucking inconsiderate drunk. The only time that she has to take into consideration that drunk, yeah, that smashed and totaled her vehicle, is when that drunk communicates with her like the responsible person that it should be, and communicates with her and compensates her.
Yeah.
I was unaware that she was involved in
When
a situation like
that
this. I didn't.
person mans up, yeah, and compensates, that's when Babette should, would be in a position to take into consideration or consider that being. Until then, no, no, that person is bang out of order, almost fucking potentially killed Babette and other people, all because they were drunk and not considering the missile, the fuel missile, the fuel powered missile that they are driving on the roads in such fucking inebriated states in order to write off a vehicle. I mean, from the description of things, her truck, what I've seen videos of, and I've got permission to present them and play them. These the person was driving a smaller vehicle in order to create such damage. This smaller vehicle, the driver was way out of control, and bang out of order. And
I
personally,
didn't know.
it's attempted
I,
murder. It isn't a traffic offense, like people keep saying. It isn't a misdemeanor, like people keep saying. When you are drunk and you are behind the wheel of a vehicle, you are no longer fit to be on the road. You're no longer covered to be on the road. So you're committing multiple offenses. The fact that you've written somebody's vehicle off, that potentially killed that person and that person's spirit. That person is now in shock and God knows what else. Yeah? So, no, Babette don't have to take that person in consideration
I
at all.
I agree with you 100%, Steve. But what I was not aware of, I thought she was speaking hypothetically. I did not know that somebody had hit her vehicle. I had no idea. I thought she was speaking hypothetical terms. And so the person who hit her vehicle was, at the least, very irresponsible and should be prosecuted to the full extent of the law and should be responsible to pay for any damage, obviously, that he did to her vehicle. I will say this: I hope that she was not injured physically, and that her vehicle can be repaired as quickly as possible. I know it's an unfortunate
Okay,
situation, but it's
personal physical damage, you can heal. Okay, you can heal. But personal psychological attachments, yeah, you cannot heal. You can't heal. Okay, you can't heal it. Yeah, there's more consequences from the mental trauma attached, yeah, than the physical trauma attached. In a lot of situations like this, you're always asking yourself, why me? Yeah, why did this happen to me? What was I doing? What was I doing wrong? Why me? What if? What if?
I'm going to assume that what we were just hearing was coming from Henry. Anyway, listen, I'm going to drop down off of this panel so I can get doing what I got to do. Steve, thank you for
Okay,
having me
mate.
on the panel. And
Okay.
Vicky,
Babette, I can't share. Nice one. Babette, I can't share them back.
Take care of fitness, though.
They were presented on the live panel.
okay, Steve and Vicky, you guys have a good day.
Excuse
And
me.
Babette, you have a good day as well.
All right, nice one, fitness. Cheers, fitness. Thanks for joining, brother. Much
Take care.
respect, yeah. Is that Dan with you, Vicky? Is he?
No, he's not. No. He's probably with his girlfriend. No, I'm just here. I'm outside actually having a smoke.
Was there people walking past? Was there something? I heard some voices in the background. Was that you or was that Henry?
Yeah, in the background. Yeah, I'm outside now and having a smoke. But yeah, I have to. I go downstairs and so yeah, people were talking, but I muted. So
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, maybe we
please don't tell me that the
both
voice
of
in my
them,
head is actually
but yeah,
thinking out loud.
just to know it was
Mm. Yeah, okay. Well,
Oh, quite possibly. Now that you mention it, quite possibly. You
yeah,
had the
it's
phone up against your ears, and quite possibly we're listening to the voices in your head.
no. Everybody's just like breaking up right now.
What do you mean? Personal relationships are breaking up, or what?
No. The phone is because like that's where I
Or
stream
the
from.
fact that
So
I've moved my phone?
could be that too. I don't know.
Oh, you're breaking up, or I'm breaking up.
Actually, no. It sounds good
I don't
now.
know either.
So I don't know.
We'll get a response from chat. I'm pretty sure.
What the hell is this? Oh, is that you, Steve? Wow. Oh, wow. God, you have a nice body.
Where?
Oh, you have a nice body. Wow. Oh, anyways. What's up, everybody?
Mr. Beautiful Blue says I look skinny.
No. Where's this? Okay. Henry there. Are you there or like?
What I No, Henry's sleeping, I think.
Ah, okay. Well. So now it's a nice day out again. I can actually sit outside and have a whole cigarette.
Okay.
Like, yeah, beautiful out there.
You got birds singing, have you?
Yeah, actually, my friend actually, she feeds the birds every day. There's like, oh, a few of the pigeons and that. I bet I'm in Canada, hun. I bet Canada. Canada. Ugh, that's what it is here, da. Canada.
Yeah. Vicky's in the Daw part of America. Isn't it,
Yeah.
Vicky? You're in the Daw part of America.
Yippers.
North America.
Yeah, one of them. Yeah.
But is that is that the
No
Daw part
problem
of
there.
Canada, or are you in the Cat part of Donna?
I'm in the boring part of Canada. I'm in Ontario, Kingston, and yeah, it's boring here. and it's got like a lot of
Okay,
history.
well,
Everybody wants to come to Kingston.
you are really
Kingston,
everyone wants to go to Kingston in Canada, and that's where you're at.
that's exactly where I am. Yeah, and like what? Like they have the tour train, right? That actually shows a lot of Kingston's history, right? Oh wow, like really? You're paying
Mhm.
money to see Kingston? It sucks here. So yeah,
So
no,
what?
no.
So please, what's the connection of Kingston and Jamaica in Canada?
I Jamaica is a total different place. There is a Kingston in Jamaica. I've never been there, but no, I don't know. Kingston, like Kingston, Canada, Kingston, Ontario. Well, where I'm, Kingston,
That's what
Ontario, and I guess there's not one in Jamaica. I actually, uh, if I'm using Google Maps, I actually run into that, like Kingston, Jamaica, but there's also another Kingston somewhere
yeah.
else. So
So, so going back to when Kingston, the history of Kingston, yeah, there should be some history connecting the Kingstons, yeah. Whether it's a sugarcane factory, for example, or slave traders' route, or like some sort of fireman or some big family or something, yeah. There is a trail of Kingston, and this is what you will find throughout history. Yeah, so those places with sistering names, yeah, they're connected from something as simple as sugar, yeah,
yeah, I have no
or a
idea.
family
I
name.
live in Kingston. I don't want to go, travel to any other Kingston because I don't like Kingston. I've been here all my life, right? So yeah, I don't know. I know that there's Jamaica and there's actually, I think, a
Here,
Kingston in New York.
right? So what Babette's saying there is like you're quite close to Michigan. You're quite close to Detroit, is it?
No, I think I'm actually closer to Watertown. It's across the water, Watertown, like New York. Yeah, but I think that there's another province that's
Right?
actually, yeah, that's closest to Michigan. I don't know, but no, I'm actually closer because okay, Syracuse is right across the water. Uh, yeah, it's the states, and
Mhm.
you can take the ferry and this and that and visit the states because on Wolf Island you can actually see the states. So yeah, it's Syracuse, New York, is where actually I'm closer than Michigan. I would think. Michigan might be in a different arena in Ontario.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting. If I had a map, I'd be looking. If I had a tablet or computer
Yeah.
screen, I'd be looking. Like, but because I've only got my phone, go and look and have a look. But I'm intrigued. I'm curious.
Okay, well, I'm gonna look it up now because I'm curious. Gee, hang on, Google Maps. Do. I am curious. I never actually paid attention, so. All right, search that. Google Maps. Ow. There we are. Okay, so. Mm, mm, mm. All right, so hang on. Oh, Brendan Karen, he's on now. Oh wow. Okay, I got a VPN on my tablet here, but hang on. Syracuse. Okay, hang on. How do you spell that? Well, Google will correct it. Yep. Okay, I got it. So yeah, I actually, you know what? If I went by boat, if I went on to Wolf Island, I would be in Syracuse uh, within a couple of hours. Yeah, because Wolf Island, there is a ferry there. It's very small. Yeah, because I can see the states from Wolf Island now. I haven't been on Wolf Island in a long time, but yeah, there's a little ferry there. Right? Like, holy shit! I
So how far?
I think it only holds
How
about two
far are you
cars.
from Michigan?
How far from Michigan? Okay, already. Ask Google again. Okay, Kingston. Okay, hang on. Kingston, Ontario. Hang on. To Michigan. Already. Yeah. So it's saying that it would be from where I am now a 5 hour and 55 minute drive. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm closer to Syracuse than I am in
So
Michigan
about six.
actually.
So so about 600 miles then.
I'm guessing. I don't know. I don't drive. I take the bus and that, you know. Yeah, so yeah, I'm okay. I'm closer to Syracuse. Um, if you actually go to the border, my mom goes to Syracuse now and then. Uh, it's about 2 hours away. So yeah, Michigan's further than Syracuse.
Yeah, but that's not far away. If I wanted to go from here to the north of Spain, yeah, you're talking like a 12-hour drive minimal.
Mm-hmm.
So you being 5 hours away from Michigan, it ain't far
No, it isn't.
in comparison
The,
to the size of America, north and south,
mhm.
or east or west. Yeah, is a large terrain.
Yeah.
Like if you went from the furthest point of Canada, furthest northest point of America to the furthest southern point of America, how many miles is that? That's a few thousand miles, isn't it?
It has to be. Hang on. I'm just looking. I'm just trying to get. Okay, so oh wow, this is weird. Okay, New Jersey is 6 hours and 43 minutes away from me, but Michigan is closer. Go figure. Hmm. All right. Now you got me going. So let's put Syracuse. Hang on. Cute. Spell it phonetically. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Syracuse is closer. Okay, it's 2 hours and 9 minutes. Like if you're actually driving late. But I'm using Google Maps here. So yeah. Yep. It would be
Mm.
2 hour a drive, right? Then you gotta stop at the border and this and that, and oh god, wow. So that's closer than New Jersey is. Wow, holy shit. Never actually looked it up. Hmm. So 2 hours away and 9 minutes. How long does it take to get to Canada from Syracuse? What? Um, 4 hours and 18 minutes to drive from Syracuse to Canada. Ooh. Well, but you know what though? The thing is, I guess in America, you can't. They won't let you in if you have a criminal record.
Mm.
Yeah.
Most countries are like that.
Yeah.
England would be like that for coming from America or Australia. Same as Australia and America is like that for English people.
Yeah, well, I have a criminal record, but I I went to England, but I don't know what what goes on in the States if I tried to cross the border. Well, here's my passport. Dingo flip. Nope, you can't come in. Like, oh wow. Oh, dear. I know there, but it's interesting, eh? And so I'm so far away from Michigan, and but yet Syracuse is like 2 hours, right? Imagine if I swam there. Wow.
Considering Michigan's inland, I don't think you'd make it.
I don't know. But okay. Um, from where I am, uh, okay, hang on. Wolf Island. There's a ferry. You take to Wolf Island, and then there's a ferry like at the other side of Wolf Island that fits what maybe one car, and then that's the States, right? So it would be so much easier to swim there, seriously. Yeah, it's so weird that like I went for a bike ride and well, nobody here knows where Wolf Island is, so yeah, I went for a bike ride, went to the other end and there's a graveyard and there's the ferry to the States. And it ain't that fucking far, I'll tell you that. Like it's swimmable, right? So what's up with this ferry? Don't ever go bird watching on Wolf Island, please. Ay, 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 ay. So, what are you up to, Steve? Steve?
Well, not much. Yeah.
Yeah, don't fall asleep.
Why not?
Well, let me see. Okay, about 3:30 there, right?
It's siesta. It's siesta hour.
Mhm.
Yes, siesta hours. It's for siesta.
Okay, okay. What does siesta mean, please? I know it's a Spanish word or whatever, but siesta. What does it mean? Like chill or whatever, or I don't know.
Back, switch off, relax for a couple of hours. That's what siesta is.
Ah, okay.
Yep.
Oh my. Maybe I'll stop by and yet there's all this fucking drama here with Dan and that. Like wow. Mhm. What time? I don't know what time. Oh my god, this is crazy. You finished painting the poles?
My dear, I have finished painting the poles for now. Yeah. I'll give them a third coat tomorrow. Yeah, let them dry for now. Today, the second coat.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Okay. Okay. If I was like to live like the way that you do, I don't think I'd be able to sleep. But you can fall asleep all right. Like, yeah.
Sometimes.
Okay.
Other times, no. Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, I'd be up 24/7. Don't mind me, just going downstairs. Timbits. Ow. So in Spain, do they have a Tim Hortons?
A what?
A Tim Hortons donut shop?
Nope. Never seen one.
Please don't tell me that you've never heard of one.
Never heard of it.
Oh, really? Okay.
Really?
All right, here we go. Anybody in the chat ever heard of Tim Horton donuts? Well, it's a franchise and donut shop, and it was named after a hockey player, Tim Horton. And what's up with Henry there?
I think he went shopping or he fell asleep.
Oh yeah, Crinkle.
Yep.
Yeah, Daniel left last night. He was being rude and obnoxious, and I said, "You gotta go, bud."
Oh.
Yeah, he can get like that. Like, he buys that cheap wine, right? And then he starts drinking it, and then it gets out of hand. Fuck off, Dan. Like, I wish I had known about him before I met him. Like, we were together for 10 years, right? Ugh. But it's, even his own family, like, well, his stepdaughter and that, he abused her and them, right? So it's crazy. But you know what? Oh, hey, when he's sober, you couldn't ask for a better person. He is very good with people and, this and that, right? So I don't know. Like, he's native, so he went through the school and that where well, his mother was actually in a residential school, and what they did then, they tried to assimilate all the native children, and unfortunately, it wasn't good. Dan was not in a residential school, but his mother was. So because it was years ago, and I don't know. You know what? It's sad, but it's no excuse. Kind of thing. So okay. Hey, I promise to everybody here, I'm going to shut up for 10 minutes. All right, so start timing me. Are you there, Steve?
Well, you've lost your 10 minutes silence.
I didn't say when I was going to start, did I?
Well, you lasted about 2 seconds.
I did. Did I say? Did I actually say starting now? No, I did not. So
We'll start from now, okay? You do it for as long as you want because you wanted to.
okay.
So when we start in your 10-minute silence,
Now.
well, the grounds are starting to cool down now because the evening is coming. The sun is setting. Who's that playing music? I think Henry's soundboard is trying to come alive. Or is that Vicky's? Who's that? See? Babette, take it from Babette. No, shut up. No need to be quiet and laugh out loud. You'll have me smiling. So I don't know if she's there or if she's gone off to do some business. She keeps doing this. I'm going off for 10 minutes, and yeah, I reckon she goes off making business. I don't know what business she go be making though. So if I get 10 minutes siesta, I wonder, will Vicky allow me my 10-minute siesta? I wonder. Where's your avatar gone, Vicky? Vicky, where's your avatar gone? Are you there? I can hear somebody clicking the keyboard. So she's back from smoking her fag. Now she's back inside. She's clicking on the keyboard. Oh, I see what's going on. So she's having a conversation with Babette in the chat. I see. So ignoring what I'm saying and asking her, but she having continuing with Babette. Fair play. So why can't she do that when she's on panel? When I go and have my 10 minute siesta, why can't she just relax and have conversation with Babette when I'm having my siesta? That confuses me about people that want to be on panel, how they need the host. You know, like they've got their own things to say, but they need the host. It confuses me. You hear that feedback in the chat. That's not me. That's one of the other two that's up on panel. Presumably the one that's muted.
Okay, hi Steve. It's me. Steve,
Yeah, you're right.
how long did I last? About 5 minutes, eh?
Our timing, I was trying to ask you questions, but you wanted to do your side and things, so you did what
Oh,
you
okay.
did.
No, you were talking to somebody in the chat.
What's he do?
Hmm.
There are other people chatting with you?
No, that's the panel. Yeah.
Who's that? Your
Okay, I
landlady?
think. Yes, this is Judy. Do you want to say? Okay, say hello to Judy. Hi, Judy. Say
Hi,
hi.
Steve.
Hang on.
Can you see me?
Hey, Judy.
Now we can.
Welcome to Spain.
Hey, Steve.
Hey there,
That's Judy.
Judy. Welcome to Spain again.
Yes.
You've
Thank
called
you,
me at
guys.
siesta
Yep.
time, so I'm not very talkative at the moment. I'm half asleep.
Well, then Vicky will have to do the talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she keeps trying to talk to me when I'm having a siesta.
Oh, does she? I've done that before too.
I know, it's
I've
terrible, isn't it?
Yeah, I fall asleep.
Yeah. Sometimes after I've eaten a lot of food, I have a smoke of me wacky backy. I'll gladly have a siesta.
Oh yeah. How long does it take you to have a smoke? 8 minutes?
Um,
It's
about an hour and a half. Sometimes 5 minutes.
Evacuating?
no, it's from the StreamYard actually. So.
Oh yeah.
What is that noise?
Sounds like a fog.
No, it sounds like a foghorn or a good fart. Sorry. Oh, this. Okay,
Don't know.
she's the
Is it
one
your
who.
phone or is it?
I don't know. I'm losing you here. Okay. The other person just jumped off. But yeah. This is Judy. She got me that whoopee cushion.
Yes, I did.
Yeah. But it's like wow.
Along with the space.
Oh, space pants too, eh? Are you there, Steve?
He's having a
What's the
siesta.
space
See ya.
pants?
Oh, space pants.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I will
I'm
actually
here.
I'll send you the video. You'll
That
crack up. It's like a space pants thing, you know.
It's really
thing.
good.
It's hilarious. Oh, look. My God, eh? Hang on, look at me.
I'm gonna-
My hair? I know. This is biotin. I really need to smoke this cigarette. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Outside we go. Okay, look. Welcome to Canada. Eh. Aw, look at those birds. Are you falling asleep on me there, Steve?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh
Yeah?
dear. If you've got a problem with me sleeping, I'll close live. No problem. Yeah, I'll end the stream. If you've got a problem with me relaxing for 2 minutes, let them fucking 10 minutes. If you've got a problem with me, then I'll just close the live. No problem.
No, no, no.
Like
I
I had
don't
to
have.
do yesterday.
I don't have a
Like I've
problem.
said
It's just
about
that.
it, it affects my emotions. You keep
No, I don't have a
you keep
problem at
doing
all,
what you're
Steve.
doing. Yeah, you got
What can
nothing
we
to talk
talk about though?
about
Like,
until everybody else is talking. Like talk to the people in the chat. Talk nicely. Let me fucking have a rest for 10
all
fucking
right.
minutes, or I'll close the fucking live stream. Simple as. You're insistent. You're persistent. You're doing this every time. If I go silent, I go fucking silent. Tough shit. Fucking hell. I just said it only fucking 2 minutes ago. I'm not a deluded, brain dead motherfucker that I need to repeat myself every 10 seconds. And I don't need to be repeating everybody else every 10 seconds either. Fucking hell. Am I there? Look on the screen. You'll see my face. You'll see my avatar. You can see I am there. So what's the fucking problem? This is what it looks like when that's what it looks like when I am not on panel. It doesn't say my name. There is no picture of me. There is no picture of Captain Jack when I am not fucking there. So when I am not there, that's what it looks like. If you're curious in the future if I'm there or not, look at the fucking screen and you'll know I'm there or not. Because it'll have my name, it'll have my avatar, or it'll have the surroundings where I'm standing at that fucking time. Fucking hell. Oh, a bit more than an hour's nap. Hey, Mr. Guff Puff. Hey, Babbitt. Are you awake? Are you awake yet? Wow, Babette's been listening. Oh. You've been listening to me sleeping. Did I snore? Did I talk in my sleep? Did I give away any secrets? Well, thank you, Babette, for watching over me while I slept. I do trust you're not the only one, because it says there's 6 in the chat. Wow. Woke up a bit chilly, especially when I went out naked and started peeing outside. Mm. I think really I should have siested about 3 o'clock, and then I'd be awake now. I would have gone off and done what I wanted to do. But now, because it's so dark and late, it's not dark yet, but it'll be too dark to get where I'm wanting to go. Hmm. Hmm. Have I got a joint? It looks like I've got no joint. Looks like I'll have to roll one. Oh. Hey, Peter's in the chat. Good afternoon, G. Peter. Peter was the first in the chat this morning. I was born to love you, and I will never be gay, so don't even try it with me. I changed the words in the song to suit me, so I look nice. I'm back, no winkle has gone. Cannot stand the idiot. Oh, wow. Oh. Oh, my dear Babette. I hope you're going to charge them like £100 each. Yeah, to view your truck. You got to make it paid. You get me? So you got to find a way of yeah, charging them. I know it's your family and all that, but you could charge them. Tell them you need a new truck, and the pay up. Peter, I've had a fabulous day. Thank you for your blessings, good sir. I've had a fabulous day. I'm just waking up from siesta. So I feel alive. Looking around, I'm recognizing my last woke moments earlier, and um, we've had a couple of good people up on the panel this afternoon. That was all fun. Seeing people reacting to the folk that I allow on my panel is always part of the fun. It's always part of the experience. Very rarely do we see that the guests choose to come to me panel. It never seems to surprise me how many people there are in disapproval. But that's what built this channel. It's one of the things that contributes to this channel being what this channel is. This channel gives people the opportunity to be themselves, where in a lot of environments and channels, people are singled off and encouraged to be something that they're not. And so this channel, no pressure, no peer pressure. It is what it is. Everybody's welcomed until they prove themselves unwelcome. And like I says, having a bird's eye view, I've taken the eagle's perspective, having a tiger's eye upon individuals that were singled off at the times when I was being introduced to YouTube. I reached out to those people and I said, "Hey, I don't know why where we meet, you're being singled off. I don't understand why you're being singled off. But if you'd like to come and be yourself on my channel, you're more than welcomed." And so many people's come to my channel to be themselves because they're allowed and encouraged. And that was their original invitation. It's not to say that we're friends or, we're part of a clique or anything like that. All it is people having the opportunity to be free and to be themselves at times when that's proven very difficult. But yet, most important. Well, Peter, in a minute, yeah, I'll close this live and start a new one. Yep, that's what I'm thinking about doing. Because I'm understanding that there's going to be a night of adventures for folk all around the world. And some people might need or might want. Okay, mate. I'll close this one down and I'll be live again within 10 minutes. All right. See you in a minute.